Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown in sin and fight in vain their brutal war with Are you dreaming? Or are you living? Been walking these same dead ends, dying this same death again and again. Prisoner of isolation, fingers clawing, bleeding truth, an endless fever haunting you. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Faceless people, eyes in the shadows, been fighting a natural will, living to kill again and again. Soldiers of the provocation, careless drones to love immune, fear and loathing stalking you. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown in sin and fight in vain their brutal war with prisoner of isolation. Someday we'll be free again. 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 We'll leave the beast to drown in sin and fight in vain their brutal war with
Ah, double mute.
Double muted. We'll just do it through dance.
It's working now. Hello.
Hello, can you hear
Testing,
me?
testing. Hi. Are we here?
How come do they
How
have
can they have croissants? Because we're in France.
Bonjour.
It's like standard issue for
Morning.
breakfast.
Oh my gosh, this shoe.
The
Now you have
bacon,
to say
the
it
bacon
again.
butty's right.
You
you
had
can-
such a nice introduction.
Oh,
now you have to
man.
just repeat it.
You know what? I don't repeat. Welcome in, everybody. We're eating
need to-
croissants today
We're
for
in
this
the
part
wrong
of the
way.
stream, so gear up for some ASMR. No, I'm just kidding. Hi, we have your names on the screen now, so
Yes.
I'm joined by Elliot and Kiri, and I guess we just do some like quick introductions just to give everybody an idea of what's happening right now. We're just gonna have a casual little warm-up segment, get ready for the day because it's gonna be a good one.
It's going to be a brilliant day.
Yeah.
I've already seen ahead. I know that it's
into
going
the
to be
future.
good. Yes.
Yes.
I looked this morning and went, "Cool, what a good day that's going to be."
That's good.
Perfect.
We do have the schedule for today, so maybe after we introduce you two, we can go over that. But Elliot, tell us a little bit about yourself. Where do you come from? What do you do?
Where do I come from? That's a very good question. I come from England, as you can probably tell by the accent. I work for Sega. I head up the video team over in, I like to call it Sega HQ over in Brentford. Yeah, that's me. That's what I do.
Cool.
So I'm just the random being plugged and put on the stream. This is the graveyard shift,
you're an
so they'll have anyone.
No, you're an integral part of this segment, okay?
Or usually you're behind the camera. and now you're
Exactly,
in front of the
exactly.
Camera,
So you can see now why I'm always behind the camera and not in front.
This is a unique opportunity to spotlight somebody that's been there during a lot of, things that we've done as a studio. In fact, when
I've been here since day one.
I've
When Amplitude joined Sega, back in the day, a long time ago now it seems.
Yeah, I
Awesome.
mean it's amazing. I mean you've all probably seen things that you've filmed.
I would have thought if you've watched anything Sega related, then chances are you would have seen something that I've made. If it was good, I made it. If it wasn't as good, probably Chris, our
Wow.
the cameraman over there, probably made it. No,
Hi, Chris.
He knows I'm joking. No, if it was good, Chris made it. If
He's-
it was
he's not
rubbish,
laughing,
it was
though.
me. No, he's walked off. Come back, Chris. Don't leave us.
No, but anyway, thank you so much for being here. We do appreciate having you
good
on
to
the
be
stream
here.
today. I've gotten to know Elliot over the course of several events that we've done when we went to WASD in London, when we were showing off Humankind, and then at Gamescom when we were
Yep.
showing off Humankind and Endless Dungeon in Germany. So we've been all over the world together, really.
We have.
Quite the friendship we've developed.
Exactly. I've seen you more than my family. That's what they'll say if they're watching. Hello, if you are watching.
I mean, they might be. Who knows? Yeah, my wife's definitely not watching. She's busy at work right now. But did your family watch your stream?
Yes, they
Like
do.
your mom?
And my sister's here right
I'm
now.
asking Kiri now. Sorry, Kiri. So
Sorry.
let's segue into Kiri.
Yes,
I guess, then.
enough about me, please.
Yeah, Elliot,
not
keep
everyone's
it-
come to watch
keep
me.
it to a minimum,
All the
please.
3 fans that have tuned in, especially.
No, but Kiri,
Feels
you're.
slightly awkward now. Yeah,
I think you've got your representation in the chat.
I do, yes.
We've got your
Thank you for being here.
your crew here in the chat. But tell us a little bit about yourself for those of you that may not know Kiri yet.
Yeah, hi. I'm Kiri. I'm a full-time content creator and streamer on Twitch, and I focus on indie games and strategy games. I've got an avatar in humankind, and that's why I'm sitting here, despite it being endless day. But
You know, we don't
You
care.
might have seen me
Your
in the game.
presence is just a glowing, chilly but glowing
Chilly.
personality. You
I
know.
like
But yeah, no, very cool. If you haven't already, definitely go follow Kiri over on her Twitch channel. I believe we have the links in there. If you do like exclamation mark
2D Kiri.
Juliet, help
No,
Juliet.
not Juliet. 2D Kiri.
No, I know.
2D Kiri.
No, I'm sure Juliet's watching right now, and I'm like, she made a link for
I
this.
saw the command yesterday,
Yeah.
so yeah.
Oh,
I-
there
I-
we
There you go.
There you go.
Well,
Oh,
we
it's
can
literally
see-
just
I'm-
exclamation mark 2D Kiri. Okay.
That's what I said.
I thought there was a general like one with like
Nice.
all the links.
I know it. I know it.
You're smarter than,
That's
me
me.
in
Hi.
that. Yeah. Those croissants look mighty delicious. Yeah, I'm not sure how close I can get this croissant to my mouth before it's gonna hit the mic though. So maybe
Yeah, maybe I could take mine off and eat it.
Yeah, I was about to say. I was like,
for
we'll take
purposes. Yeah,
we'll take turns. Swanee, you dirty dog. We got Swanee in the chat.
Oh.
You look mighty delicious. Thank you. I think he's talking to all of us. Yeah, they're set dressing croissants.
We're gonna have them later.
Yeah, we'll
Yeah.
definitely eat those. Don't worry.
they're not going to waste. I can assure you.
Definitely not.
You don't get this figure by food going to waste. So I'll be on it. Don't you worry.
Fair enough. We'll rely on you. for
Exactly.
that. But anyways, yeah. So we got some amazing plans today for Endless Day. We had the schedule up. There we go. I always have to figure out where I'm pointing in these things.
Yeah,
I
that's-
normally have
yeah.
myself on the bottom left-hand corner of my overlays, so I'm like, aha, but
There you
anyways.
go. That's
is-
right.
yeah,
Yeah, you've
yeah.
got it.
No,
You
no,
got it.
I figured it out this time. So over there, you can see on the Thursday section, because today is Thursday for us in France. We're going to be kicking it off with a card game. So we have a card game that we've made, and you can see the shiny. Ooh! Don't look at it too much; it's a secret.
Ooh.
But we have a shiny little card game that we want to share with you, and we're going to be playing it for the first time on stream. We're going to kind of teach people how to play it, get a couple rounds in. It's going to be exciting, and we will talk about how you can get your hands on the card game later in the day. So don't worry too much about that. We'll explain it later. But then after the card game, I'm like, this. I can have my schedule up. It's easier probably if I just have it. After the card game, we actually have some cosplayers visiting us. They are essentially, well, they make cosplay, I should say. The Ligue des Cosplayers Extraordinaires.
Cool. Your
Was that
French
pretty
is
good?
brilliant.
Was that all right?
Yeah, I think so.
Le Ligue
Sounded good.
des Cosplayers Extraordinaires. I can mimic accents.
You've done well there.
But
I'd believe you.
you think that
Yeah.
I'm excited about the cosplay.
that was hot?
Honestly, that.
Should I talk in the French accent more?
So your wife is watching.
No. he works downstairs.
Oh well, yeah.
But yeah, so yeah, we're gonna have Shroom in the flesh visiting our stream. We're gonna talk with the cosplayers, talk a little bit about what they do, the work that they've done with other projects in the past, and why they wanted to work with us, which is gonna be amazing. Take a little break for lunch, and then that's kind of when stuff's gonna start hitting the fan a little bit. We have a jam-packed second half of the day for you. We have exclusive new songs from Lerlin. If you like the song that you heard at the beginning, I believe we were playing it at the beginning of the starting soon screen. We have a new song from Lerlin.
It is beautiful.
It's
I've heard it.
it's
I
quite
haven't
nice.
heard it yet.
Yeah, it is brilliant.
Ooh.
It is
It's,
really good.
It's a different vibe, but it's still, got that same quality to it. So it's super cool. And I think it's even a music video.
I believe it is. Well, that's the one I've seen. So I don't. Am I allowed to? Have I given anything away? Maybe it's a video.
So that's going to be super cool. We're going to talk a little bit about the music of our games and how they've made. We have another really cool guest, which you might know, Fly by Know, aka Arnaud Roy. It looks like, I think. I'm not sure how to pronounce that one.
You're
But-
looking at the wrong person here.
I was like, French people? Wah.
Wah.
Okay.
Wah.
Wah. Wow. So yeah, and it's going to be amazing. So if you like the music from Endless Space, if you like the music from Endless Legend, if you like the music from Humankind, definitely stop by that segment because it's going to be amazing. And yeah, we're just going to be. I even think we have a live music performance. It's going to be amazing.
I'm just gonna lurk around here then. And just
Yeah, honestly, I would.
Well worth waiting for.
I want to listen to
It's
that.
apparently some sort of like a guitar, but it's like on a thing. Like it's like a flat guitar. I don't exactly know. We're gonna have to let
Okay.
Arno
Okay, yeah.
show us how it's done. But it's gonna be super cool. And we'll actually have one of our, I believe one of our sound designers. I think we might have subbed out a guest or two, but it's gonna be great.
They're amazing. Their music is phenomenal in all the Amplitude games.
I mean, you couldn't have an
Absolutely,
Amplitude game
yes.
without
No,
the music.
and it's so distinctive. It's so good. It really is. It's like signature music. I love
Yeah.
it. Love it.
And
Love
it's
it.
got this epic feeling to it.
Yeah.
It's so nice.
It's
Sort of
really good.
ancient string instrument.
A lap guitar.
A lap
Okay.
guitar. Yeah, exactly.
Cool.
All right, next up, Endless Dungeon Special Reveal. I can't say too much about it yet, but trust me when I say it's going to be exciting and you're going to like it.
Ooh.
It's something y'all have been waiting for a while.
That's not me on the stream, was it? No,
no,
I've already given that away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. Oh, something
Elliot's
else.
coming back.
Ah,
actually.
right. Okay.
Something
Right.
else.
Okay.
And then we have two influencers that we're going to be playing with that we actually played with on OpenDev 2, Coco Confession and Old Man Sethis. And this time it's going to work. The firewall blocked us from playing together last time, but this is our redemption arc where we're actually going to be able to play together. Fingers crossed. I don't want to jinx anything, but but yeah,
Knock on wood.
Yeah,
Actually, that's
Yeah, I
not
don't think
okay,
this is
well,
wood. No.
there's wood inside.
Oh, wait, the
of
floor alert. The
furniture.
floor is wood,
Yeah,
isn't it?
yeah, that's true. So
Laminate.
we did jinx it now. It's gonna be okay.
We're done for. But anyway, so let's talk a little bit about kind of how yesterday went, because if you weren't here yesterday, as you can see, yesterday was jam-packed full of exciting things as well. And Kira, you were here for a lot of that.
Yeah. Yeah, it
Did
was.
you have a favorite moment from yesterday?
Yeah. So beating almost everybody at Puyo Puyo was amazing.
Very confident. Very confident.
No, seriously, the merch showcase early on, that was super fun and exciting. I knew some of it. Like, I actually got a bit of merch for Christmas. That was super nice.
Little care package.
Yes. But I haven't seen all of it yet, so I'm very excited about the displays. My absolute favorites. And then I was back later on for the Sega Classics with Marilia and you, and then Etienne joined as well. And I was really bad at Streets of Rage. But then,
She attacked me
I was-
several times.
There's a lot of friendly
Unwarranted-
fire, wasn't there?
unwarranted friendly
yeah, it was difficult. But then Puyo Puyo, that was good.
You were born for Puyo Puyo.
Apparently.
And it was your first time, apparently,
was,
wasn't it?
yes.
That's what I heard.
I've never
Yeah.
played
The
that
power of the
before.
blobs. She had it with her.
Yeah. She's done well.
Yeah, that was
So
good.
it was a great time, yeah.
Yeah, speaking of merch, we actually do have some exclusive Amplified 2023 discount codes right now. So if you're looking to pick up some posters, some puzzles, there's a ton of things over on our merch store. We have a scroll that you can put on your wall. We got a glow-in-the-dark thing. Mouse pads. I don't know. We got tons. Wait, hats.
Hats.
Yeah, we have a hat actually
Coins?
right here. There's a coin too. We got hats. Subtle humankind hand. Black humankind hand. You can sort of see that. We got tons of exciting stuff over there, and I believe the codes will last until the end of the month. But don't sleep on it. We have the disc plates, yeah, the metal posters. Those are amazing. And then the last thing we had was the comic book, which I actually have
graphic
right
novel,
here.
right?
Graphic. Well, yeah. So it's a collection of comics actually. The Endless Space 2 stories. So if you like Endless Space and if you liked the comics that we released and you want a physical copy, you have an amazing book full of full color comics and behind the scenes stuff about your favorite and beloved factions. Pre-orders start now, and it will be released on March 7th. So definitely order yours. So that
Where
you
do
can
people get them from? Where would
We
you
have
go?
links in the chat right now
Ah.
on Twitch. If you're on YouTube,
Super efficient.
come over to Twitch. Because I don't know if we have anybody to copy paste them over to YouTube right now. But yeah, so there's 3 separate stores, kind of. There's one for the merch, there's one for the display metal posters, and then there's one for the book. So depending on which one you're going to have, it's going to be a different link. And the book itself has 2 different stores depending on whether you're in the US or whether you're in the
Yeah.
UK/Europe, which I don't know who's with us right now from the US. If you
You
are,
are
it
up
is very
early.
late and you should go to bed. Why are you still here? I'm just kidding. We love you. Stay. But yeah, so that's super cool. The codes you can find on our social media accounts. We've posted about the codes. It's mostly like amplified. I think one of them's amplified 30, one of them's amplified 2023. So yeah, super cool.
I've just got to say hi to people in the chat. that
Yeah,
keep
let's
saying
talk to
hello.
chat.
I
Yes.
think we need to
Gibberish.
respond to.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello from London.
Graham in London. Hello.
Thank you for joining us.
That's Graham from my team, I think. I'm hoping it's the same Graham.
Naga's
That's
on the
cool.
West Coast. Sheesh. We got Sega in the chat.
And the
Yay.
Welsh Swanee.
Hi.
Dan, how you doing? Madeira. Island,
Sweet.
Portugal.
Thanks for being here,
An
Sedan.
island.
Portugal. Oh, nice. Be nice to be in Portugal at the minute.
It might be, yeah.
It's
It'd be a little bit
freezing
warmer.
here.
Be a little bit warmer. That's
Come
for
to
sure.
Paris, they said. Enjoy the beautiful scenery. It can't go outside. It's too cold.
It's 2 degrees.
It's
Yeah.
obscenely cold.
And it's raining
Yeah,
quite a lot.
and it's like being in London. Just rain,
Yeah.
rain.
And colder.
Yeah.
Is
perfect.
it a little bit warmer in London then?
Yeah, bizarrely, you wouldn't
It's 'cause
think
there's more
so.
water, I guess. Like the water keeps it warmer.
More of us all crammed in.
Yeah. I think you're gonna need it for this winter.
Yeah, we're definitely going to pay this year.
Oh, goodness. Well, very nice to have everybody in here. For those of you that were here yesterday, what was your favorite part of the stream? There were so many good parts, honestly. I have to say, I think I got the most excited about the Sega console, trying to beat people at Puyo Puyo. I tried so hard. My heart and soul went into trying to make those stupid blocks go together. And I did so
Sorry.
poorly. I failed so miserably.
Just some games
The
just
salt
can't
got
do.
so real.
It's all about the fun, right?
Trivia was
It's
going
the
hard.
taking
Yeah,
part and all that.
yeah it's the
It's not.
experience.
You want to win.
Jordan
What
did
happened?
lose.
Did you
yes.
You know,
Lose
I
is
think we were
polite.
all winners because we participated. You know, like participating was the prize. Getting to spend time with you and Marilia.
It's the friends we made along the way.
yeah, exactly.
He did lose.
I might have lost every single one. No.
No, you did
I
win.
beat one person
Yeah.
once. Who did I beat?
No, I think it was me, because first I won, then you won, then I won again.
I
then
learned from
I-
our first match, took those learnings into the second match,
And then I
destroyed
realized,
you, and then
oh
you,
wait, you're learning, and then I've got to beat you again.
yeah,
and then I
your
played
competitive
against
spirit came out.
Etienne. Yes, you said you
Yeah.
have that.
You do.
I do have that, yes.
I've interviewed the producer of Puyo Puyo over in Japan, and our community manager was said, "Can I play you?" And he played one game and
See, now-
like
now-
was just about to beat him and was like, "Oh, I'm amazing at this." And then the producer guy absolutely destroyed him. Was like, "No, sorry, you've had your fun. I've let you think you're going to win,"
Oh,
and
I
just went.
see.
It was amazing. It was like,
Yeah.
"I am at one with this game." It's
It's-
brilliant.
So difficult.
It is. But it was like watching somebody at one with the Matrix. He was just like moving everything. It was like, and in seconds, and had destroyed him. It's very good. So again, if you're watching, it was fun to watch him get absolutely schooled. But yeah, it's very funny.
Yeah. So you've worked. You said since Amplitude Studios started. So you've
No,
been
it's not since they joined Sega.
Since
I'm
we
not too
joined
sure
Sega.
how long
Okay,
has
right.
how long has Amplitude Studios
This
been?
is our 12th anniversary, if I'm remembering correctly.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
so yeah,
I read that.
Yeah.
So about 2016. Okay. Very cool. So like 6 years.
It's been a long time. It's been
6.5,
good.
I guess.
Yeah, it's been nice to see it grow as well. Because when we first joined, it was, I'd say small, but it was mediumly small. But now it seems huge. Like walking around the new offices here, you can see how far it's come from when we first joined. It's great to
Yeah.
see. It is really.
I never got to see the old office, but I've heard about it. Everybody's like, "Oh, the streaming room is so much bigger here, so much better," and I'm like, "Okay." Like, I could see that, but I wish our streaming room was like a square rather than like a weird sort of L, because like the
It's
first half of the
difficult,
room is
yeah.
like unusable.
Yeah.
Unless you want
Yeah.
a really long shot of specifically the corner.
Something in there, yeah, hidden away.
Right.
You are so popular, Elliot. You got
Elliot, you've got
you got
more
Nude.
colleagues here.
Noud? I don't know how to pronounce their name.
Oh,
Say
that's
that
Node. Hello.
Node?
I'm glad
I've
you're
seen Node's
watching.
name on emails about assets or like cuts of.
He's a genius. He's at one with the tool that we use for trafficking all the assets. If you imagine, like in a games company, there's like, you want all the artwork on packs, on the discs, in-game things, plus all the trailers. So his job is to make sure that all the different people working on it around the world, because we have studios like everywhere. His job is to make sure, right, have you delivered that? Yes. Is that signed off by legal? Is that signed off by the producers? So he has a very important role, him and Jeff. So hello to them if they're watching, which
Yeah.
apparently they are.
Very cool. So you've been with Sega for a while then?
Me, yeah. When was, I can't remember when it was. I think 2007. I think I started there. Yeah, so quite a while.
It's been a hot second then.
Yeah.
So how have you noticed as, smaller studios and whatnot have joined the Sega family? How have you noticed that kind of like as Sega's been growing? How has that
it's been it's been amazing, and we have this cliche, and I hate saying it, but like when we go, oh, we're one big family, Sega, but it really is. Like every studio that has worked with us or is part of Sega, everyone seems to fit in. Whoever at the top level, obviously way above my pay grade, is finding studios and that. They all have to sort of fit into this ethos that we are one company. So Amplitude will get on with the people at 2 Point and share knowledge. It's not like, oh, we want to be the best at Sega. It's like, no, we're all one big company. So, and I think, again, and it sounds so cliched, and I hate going, oh, and it makes for better games. But it generally does make for better games, because you have the wealth of the whole Sega empire of talent and knowledge. And we have days, like I'm not part of it, but like where all the developers from all the different studios will meet up and discuss how, again, I don't know anything about development, so I'm the worst person, but how to make games better. But they will, they'll share information. And I've got a lot of friends who work for other video games companies, and they say, no, it's so unique that Sega have that, because studios within, like say a big company, I'm not going to say EA, but like EA, like they'll have lots of studios, but each of those studios will want to be the best studio at EA. So they will...
It's a more competitive spirit than a collaborative.
Exactly, yeah. And that can work as well. I'm not saying that doesn't work. And,
There's many different forms of motivation.
Completely. But the Sega way does seem to be to everyone sort of work together and push forward. And again, that sounds so terrible. It makes me sound... but that is what it is,
Yeah. No,
cool.
during yesterday's stream when I was talking with our CEO, Roman, we talked about the rebranding.
The reblending.
The reblending
of the company.
Of Games Together into amplifiers, as you can see on my shirt. Games Together got a little facelift, and it's our own personal version of Games Together now, because, like you're mentioning with the other Sega pillars, we're sharing that tool that we have for... working with the community with them, because we know it can help. And so, Relic, they have their own personal variety of Games Together, which is called co-development, which I think is quite punny.
Yeah, I remember being in a meeting with Relic when they were like, this Games Together concept is amazing. I can remember high up people talking about it, going, this is so clever. Why have we not done this before? You're getting all this you're. It's like play testing almost for, and feedback from who ultimately are your end users, so they will know what they want to see. It's a brilliant concept, brilliant. So I shouldn't go on about it, but I do love it.
No, you're
so
good.
clever.
I had to shake my head because Bo donated $17
Oh,
for
no.
Earth Justice, which is great, and thank you for doing that because we're also raising money for charity. Oh, he wants us to eat beans.
I don't have any
they're
beans.
gone.
That's
Oh,
crazy.
Bo.
They took them away from
sorry.
us, actually.
Yeah, they were ruining the set dressing, so,
Yeah, so we
can't,
can't
do it. That's a bummer.
Yeah.
Too bad.
But that is a good point. We haven't charity. What are we doing?
Yeah, well, let's talk about the charity. So, because I don't know, that was my. No, you're fine. You're
Jordan, 'cause
fine.
I
Chat
haven't got
knows.
a clue.
Chat knows. So we had the brilliant idea of taking these punishments and making them into goals or milestones that you can reach as a community to help incentivize you to donate to charity. And so a lot of me, but other people in the studio have offered up things that we can either do or have done to us that might be fun for you, the community, to see or watch or to get, because some of the rewards are actually things for the community specifically. I believe we've already unlocked. What are we at, chat? Can we see what we are? I can't see what we're at with the charity, so you all gotta tell us. But I think it's something 500 and something that we've raised already
Help
in
us
one
out.
day,
Help
which is
us out.
quite nuts. 540. So thank you, Saikana. So let's see here. We've already done
Thank
more than
you.
half
9,000.
of the milestones. And the most recent one that we unlocked was,
You're gonna dye your mustache.
Yeah.
unfortunately.
I think it's gonna be great.
See, I feel better about it because
As somebody with
see,
blue
Kiri-
hair, I think it's amazing.
Kiri and I are going to be twinning basically because
Yes.
we're both going to have.
Are you still
blue
gonna do that
hair.
while I'm here in Paris?
I think I'll probably end up doing it tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Tuesday. Next Tuesday for
What a
that.
shame.
To get a picture together would be quite
Yeah.
cool, but
Well, we have to Photoshop in then.
gotta go fast.
Photoshop in next to each other.
I mean,
Okay. No, you said you wanted to do it on stream, right?
we wanted to. So the idea that I had was to make it like a thing that we could stream and whatnot. Oh no,
Yeah.
I'm getting bluer by
Yeah.
the moment.
There you go.
It's already done.
And blue,
Um,
da-da-dee-da.
the thing, I live in a blue world with a blue mustache. I mean,
No, I don't want to ruin your
we
plans.
could do it. I mean,
I
somebody
still
could
don't know
run
why
out-
you're not doing it on the stream. I think if somebody was prepared to like donate $100, you should do it live
Right
on
now.
the stream type thing. Yeah.
Well, not
I
right
mean,
now.
Elliot,
Not
are you
the dye,
offering to
but-
go out to the store?
I will go.
to get
I will
blue
go
dye?
to the store and buy the dye. If someone slaps down $100, I will do it. There you go. No one will. That's why I'm so open-ended.
Oh,
I
you
could.
wait, maybe.
So you're wait. So what you're offering right now is that if somebody
Somebody
donates,
puts $100
or some
down.
people donate $100,
Yeah, I will walk to the Carrefour. Is it Carrefour?
the segment right now.
Right now, and I'll go and run
There it
to
is.
the thing.
Flamethrower from my community.
I would-
do appreciate
right,
get out
I,
of here,
I will go
Elliot.
and get the dye. I will go and find the dye.
I
will
guess-
be. I need a razor and a dye. I won't be long.
I guess I have my beard trimmer with me, so I can shave off the beard. I guess we're doing this. Okay, flamethrower, you dastardly devil, you.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for being on the stream, Elliot.
For Earth Justice.
Yeah, but we're doing it for charity. He's gone. Yeah, y'all.
Yeah,
he's
he's gone out.
He's taken off his mic.
The
He's
die speedrun any percent. Let's go.
okay. Well, that's gonna happen at some point today. We're gonna have to figure out how to make that work, but it's okay because we made the deal. We made the promise. And we just have a little bit of time before we're actually going to switch over to the TED card game. But let's keep on talking about the charity goals. So I guess
Yeah.
now we've probably
Endless
unlocked.
dungeon on a dance pad.
Yeah, I'm going to be
That's
apparently playing Endless Dungeon on a
Cool.
dance pad as well, which is going to be groovy, I think.
yeah. That's gonna be really good.
So good. Yeah. Okay. Apparently, I'm dyeing my mustache blue today.
Perfect. And
My-
I was wondering what I should do in the afternoon, right? I know what I'm going to do now. I'm just going to stay right here and watch the show.
My wife's gonna be so surprised when I come home tonight. She's gonna be like, "Oh, honey, that's interesting."
It's going to be good.
Oh, you know,
All right.
the one saving grace that I have is that the trains are down, so I'm actually taking a taxi home.
And nobody's
so
going to see it.
The metro won't be observing me in my mustache all night.
I mean, you could, if you really don't want to be seen like that, you can just put on a face mask and you're good.
No, I
Nobody's
can't
gonna
do that. I
question
can't do
it.
that for chat. I've got to accept my punishment. This is what they paid for.
So when is that dance pad going to happen?
Somebody's got like a Dance Dance Revolution type thing, I
Yeah.
think, and so we're gonna set up one of the streams during the week, and
Okay, so not during Amplify. That's going to be...
I believe we are gonna do it next week, actually, for reasons I can't say without saying, but yeah, no, I think we'll do it
Okay.
next week.
Exciting.
I'm sure there's enough people in chat that are smart enough to figure out what's going on here, but I can't say. So, honey, where did you have your mouth just now to have your mustache? I was eating the blue Sonic curry actually, and it got up in my flavor saver, and it was so powerful it dyed it blue.
Perfect.
Well, they have fixed the AC by then? See, that's a great question. I don't think so. I can't imagine it getting fixed anytime soon until like winter's over.
Yeah.
You know, honestly, if I'm being realistic.
There's other cool things here though still.
Yeah, let's talk about what
Like
we
the
got.
mini
What are
painting
we working
stream?
towards? We have a mini
That's
painting stream.
cool.
Have you done minis?
I have, yes. Early last year was the first time. That was a Warhammer mini. And I found, first of all, it's really fun, but also I'm not very skilled with, these tiny little brushes and stuff. It looked okay. And then last month, I painted more models, D&D ones, for the character I'm playing in my campaign right now.
How is that going, by
And
the way?
They're even smaller. I thought the Warhammer models were small, but the D&D ones are even smaller. But it's okay. They turn out all right. But it's fun. It's really fun.
Because they're like supposed to be like board pieces type.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
Are you using like the 3D board? I got to be honest, I haven't watched it yet because, well, it's in German, right?
Yes, but also it's not out yet.
Oh, it's not out
We're
yet.
just
Okay.
we're just teasing, and the first episode is gonna.
I saw you
release.
posting things about it, and I
Yes,
figured it. The
in
first episode
February.
had came out. Okay, well,
Yeah.
I haven't missed it, but I also still
No.
don't speak German, and I
Yes,
probably
there will be
won't
subtitles though.
by
so it's-
February.
Yeah.
Subtitles could be nice
English
because I
subtitles.
understand it. I mean, I watched what was that show? Dark. It was like a Netflix show. I was
Yes.
in German.
Yes.
Was it just called Dark?
I think there is one called Dark. I haven't actually watched it.
I want to say Dark
But
and
I-
Darker, but that's a different.
No,
thing.
no, I think it's just Dark actually.
Uh, don't worry, Kiri.
Yeah.
That just takes practice. I can show you one of my first ones later. They were awful. See, Cat of Nine Tails, aka Stephanie, aka our community manager. That's pretty much what she posts on Twitter. Is like updates about mini paintings, and they're super cool.
We actually
looking.
talked yesterday,
They're very
and she
nice.
said, I don't remember the number now, but like thousands of minis. It's like, oh
People
god,
have like entire
God.
legions.
It takes hours for me to make
Dark,
one.
okay.
It's impressive.
By the way, we have several new followers that have been popping up. I forgive me for not mentioning them as much as I normally do, but I'll mention the last one that I can still see that hasn't scrolled up in chat. Argic, thank you very much for the follow, and officially welcome into the Amplitude Studios community. It's good having you here, and thank you to all the new people that are tuning in today. I'm really excited for today and all the things that are going to happen, including my mustache. But yeah, thank you so much for tuning in. We do hope that you stick with us as long as you can today, because there are lots of fun things that you don't want to miss out on.
Exactly.
You should say bienvenue. Bienvenue, bienvenidos, welcome.
Willkommen.
Guten. Oh, yeah. I was like, guten
I mean, you can say that too, right?
Good day.
It's gonna be a good
I
day.
like it.
Exactly. Yes.
Gonna be a
Very-
good day.
Very nice.
Yeah, it's gonna be really good. And I'm very excited for the next segment, which is gonna be the TED card.
The card game.
The TED card game.
Yeah. Well, hopefully Elliot is going to be back in time. Otherwise, how many players do we need for it?
Up to 4. We can do 4.
Well,
I
okay.
said Ted. I know. We say so. This is what we call it in the studio. We call it Ted because
Yeah.
it stands for the Endless Dungeon. It's so hard not to say Ted and not to just say Endless Dungeon. My apologies, chat. But yeah, so it's going to be very, very good. On the topic of Endless Day, when is Endless Day as far as unlocking a Seb Tarashian Endless Dungeon concerned? So Sapphire, Endless Day will still be Saturday, the normal day that it would be, which is January not 19th. What is
Today is
the
the
19th? It's January 21st.
Saturday is the 21st. You've got it on the screen.
There we go. Yeah, it's hard to know where to look. There's so many things to look at.
There's a lot of stuff here.
But yeah, so if you want to get Steam achievements, that's Saturday, not today.
Steam achievements.
We're just not gonna stream on Saturday because it's France, and I don't know. We don't work during the weekend at our studio.
That must be nice.
It is quite nice, actually. Yeah, it's kind of a bummer because my wife works on the weekend, so I'm like, I finally have the most normalist schedule for work ever, 9 to 6 or 9:30 to 6. It's great. Hackatosh, thank you very much for the follow and officially welcome into the community.
Welcome.
It's good to have you. All right, we're going to take a short break and then we'll pop back in here for the card game. So don't go anywhere. We just need to move around some cameras. We're going to make it look all pretty. We got something special planned for this card game, so something you've never seen before on this stream. We'll see you very soon. Don't go anywhere.
See ya.
Dreaming, or are you living? Been walking these same dead ends, dying this same death again and again. Prisoner of isolation, fingers clawing, bleeding truth, an endless fever haunting you. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Faceless people, eyes in the shadows, been fighting a natural will, living to kill again and again. Soldiers of provocation, careless drones to love immune, fear and loathing stalking you. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown in sin and fight in vain their brutal war prisoner of isolation. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown in sin Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown in sin and fight in vain their brutal war with us. Are you dreaming? Or are you living? Been walking these same dead ends, dying this same death again and again. Prisoner of isolation, fingers clawing, bleeding truth, an endless fever haunting you. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Faceless people, eyes in the shadows, been fighting a natural will, living to kill again and again. Soldiers of provocation, careless drones to love immune, fear and loathing stalking you. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown in sin and fight in vain their brutal war with us. Prisoner of isolation. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown in shadows, been fighting a natural will, living to kill again and again. Soldiers of provocation, careless drones to love immune, fear and loathing stalking you. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown in sin and fight in vain their brutal war prisoner of isolation. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown in sin and fight in vain their brutal war with us. Are you dreaming? Or are you living? Been walking these same dead ends, dying this same death again and again. Prisoner of isolation, fingers clawing, bleeding truth, an endless fever haunting you. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Faceless people, eyes in the shadows, been fighting a natural will, living to kill again and again. Soldiers of provocation, careless drones to love immune, fear and loathing stalking you. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown in sin and fight in vain their brutal war with us. Are you dreaming? Or are you living? Been walking these same dead ends, dying this same death again and again.
All right. I'm not sure if you can hear me or see me, but welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for being here in Amplified 2023's Endless Day. As you can see, I'm joined by several new people, new faces, and yeah. So we're going to kick off this segment by just introducing the new faces so that we can know who's here and what's going on. But I would introduce you first, I guess. Chapel Comics. I don't know if you share your real name or if you just go by Chapel, but
Ryan, fine.
Ryan,
Yeah,
cool.
I think most people know me by Chapel, I guess. Probably.
yeah. No, I mean, it's funny seeing you in the flesh because I've seen your illustrations for a long time,
My
I think.
condolences.
Yeah, well, I mean, I didn't know that they were you, you know what I mean? Like before I really got into Amplitude, I wasn't really in the like strategy game scene.
Mhm.
But now that I'm here and I've been working here for over a year, and I'm like
Far more immersed.
kind of a big deal, bro. Like,
Well known among our halls.
yeah, exactly. So that's super cool. So you're a cartoonist.
Hmm.
You do illustrations, cartoon caricatures, I guess
Yep.
you could call them.
Yep. Just
I'll
little
let
doodles.
you explain this
Yeah,
actually, because I have no
nothing-
idea what I'm
I
talking
can't
about.
make it more grander than just little doodles, basically. Yeah.
Very cool. So
Yeah.
what got you into doodles? I mean, we
It's
will
been a
talk
hobby.
about.
Yeah, it's just a hobby for a very long time. And
Cool.
then by accident, it's become more
Yeah.
full-time hobby, basically.
I mean, that's a happy accident.
Yeah.
Take
yeah.
a page out of Bob Ross's book, you know? It's a
Yeah,
happy accident.
Yeah. Don't have a hair, unfortunately. I
Yeah.
wish. Yeah.
He's pretty magnificent hair.
Oh yes.
But yeah, and we will tomorrow have an exclusive segment where it's all about you, and we're going to learn about you more. Yeah, the croissants are gone, but yeah,
We ate them.
and then we also still have Kiri here.
Still
so
me? Hi.
Kiri is still a streamer, and you can still follow her
Nothing's
on
changed.
!2D Kiri, and then as well Rebecca. Which
Hello.
You know her. You just don't know that you know her.
Yes.
Because she's the
I've
woman
been
behind
hiding
the scenes.
behind the scenes. People have been trying to get me on the stream for such a long time, and it's finally happened.
Yeah. Yeah, so she's on the social media team with me, and you do a lot of pretty much exclusively all the assets at this
Yeah,
point.
so
Unless
Jordan and I
something
are-
crazy happens and I have to do it.
Like this, exactly. These days is when I'm doing the scheduling things. But yeah, Jordan and I are a two-person team on the social media. We kind of divide it. The Jordan is like the community interactor, the one that does the commenting. The scheduling is kind of the face, obviously, on the streams.
Shit posts.
Memes, GIFs, all of these. And I'm doing mostly the assets that we're posting. So yeah, that is
Yeah.
so very much behind the scenes.
So like the beautiful schedules that you've seen.
Yes, all these lovely posts for Amplified. That was me.
Perfect. And yeah, so there's two things that I need to apologize for before we get too far into this segment. Elliot, who was here in the previous stream, has ran off in search of dye.
Yes, we're all Googling where we can buy blue dye within a radius around the studio, because we've actually got a strike of the metros today, so no one can get anywhere very far, but we've been calling salons, and we're going to make this happen.
The hunt
It's
is
gonna
on.
happen.
The hunt is on for
It
the
might
blue
be
dye.
tomorrow, if not today, but we're very determined to make this happen because we
Yeah.
want to see this just as much as you.
Instead of the hunt for Red October, it's the hunt for Blue January. So that's what we're doing here. The other thing that I have to apologize for is we have heard your cries about the rewards and stuff not working on the amplifiers, the new amplifiers website, which is our rebranding of Games Together. And we are working on it to try and fix it. So it should be fixed soon. But just know that we are aware of the situation. So, you know, it's a top priority for us. So, yeah. But yes, if we do get some dye, we will be dyeing it on stream during Amplified because why not?
We really need to get this opportunity while it's here.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay. But then we also have another thing that we need to do.
Oh no.
Now,
This
is new
was
to
not
me,
part
so
of the
you'll have
deal
to
when I said I'd
explain
come
this.
on.
That's what I said yesterday.
For
Yeah.
those for those of you that weren't here yesterday, basically every $20 that's donated to our charity that we're doing during Amplified, which is Earth Justice. If you haven't heard about Earth Justice, you can do ! Earth Justice, maybe.
They're pretty cool. Look, yeah.
Yeah.
They're very strange because they're lawyers that seem moral and lovely.
Yeah,
so, you know,
tree-hugging lawyers,
Yeah, it's,
which is quite
very
nice.
bizarre, isn't it?
And I come from Oregon, which we're a very like eco-friendly type state. You know, we actually did have people that tied themselves to trees so that they wouldn't cut them down. Like I grew up around that, so
Yeah.
I
It's a nice
vibe with it
environment.
pretty hard. So yeah, it's a great charity that we're happy to support.
Yeah.
And
It's a real impact, too.
fortunately for you, unfortunately for us, every $20 that's donated, we eat a bean. And we just had a $100 dono previously, and then Bo donated 17 before that. So we're currently 6 beans in the hole.
Yeah.
And thankfully, Chapel has actually agreed.
Blindly, before I knew what it was.
To take
He had
more than
no
that
idea
one?
what was going on. But he's going to eat all
I
6
just thought
beans.
they were like jelly beans
All
or something.
6?
It's like, that
all
sounds
6
easy.
beans.
I mean, they
Are you going to
Well, I
do them
guess-
in one
I guess.
hit?
with a
Do you,
weird
you can say
taste.
no.
No, I'll do it. It's fine.
Oh, I feel bad now. Making you
But-
full
it's
of
all right.
the
I'm British.
haven't
I'm
smelled
completely
these.
used to terrible food.
You haven't smelled these
Weaned
yet.
on it.
What's the strategy going to be? One by one, or you're just doing them all in one hit?
I think you should just pop them
I'm
like.
just going to do it all like a shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
That's
right.
I got my
Hold
tea
out your
serious.
as a
hand.
chaser. So it's a...
1,
no.
2, 3. Oh, that's a bad one. 4, 5, 6.
right.
I think you
Well-
got a
gotta
vomit
chew
one.
'em.
A
I can't just have 'em,
potentially
like-
vomit one.
Yeah, you've got to chew to actually taste the flavor.
Did you
I
smell
can't
it
just
yet?
take it like a pill and just wash it down. Okay,
No.
that's
Did you
okay.
smell it yet?
No. Oh.
His
A
face is
fine delicacy.
Taste is coming out. What are you tasting?
I don't know,
It's best not to identify it, I
but
think.
it's foul. I'm getting
Putrid.
hints of fish.
Oh, he got the dead
Oh.
fish one.
Oh.
For sure. Oh,
with
it's like
strawberry
anchovy.
aftertaste.
Oh, that's okay. At least it finishes a bit better.
Maybe you did
Yeah.
get the berry instead of the vomit. You got strawberry maybe.
Yeah, strawberry and fish, I think.
Does
Well,
anyone here know
wow.
the comedian Dylan Moran?
No.
Oh, he does this bit about tasting wine. He's like, moccasins. The shoe.
Like tastes like
Proud.
leather.
Yeah, I got a bit of that,
Wow.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
yeah.
Wow.
I can see
Thank
that
you.
doing well in a British
Thank you
restaurant,
so
for sure.
much.
You
We appreciate your sacrifice.
Yeah.
yeah,
so much.
you've done something for us that you that we didn't well we did kind of ask for it. I guess.
We were hoping
That's
for.
fine.
We
It's
were
all for
hoping.
charity. It's all good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, they're not Harry Potter beans. They're Jelly Bellies bean boozled variety.
Boozled.
Yeah. I was like,
Is this a French
know if you can
brand?
see
Because
that.
I had never heard of this one.
no, Jelly Belly is American.
I think so.
Maybe.
I feel like Jelly Belly is American. But anyways, yeah, they're vile and disgusting, and they've nailed the flavors quite well.
We highly recommend buying
berry.
some.
yeah, they're super
If you're
good.
on a party.
Definitely don't keep on donating to charity because we don't want to eat anymore.
Please do.
Do.
I tell you, that taste lingers too.
Oh, trust me. After I ate the soap one, I tasted soap in my mouth for like an hour afterwards. Yeah, drink up. All right, so Ted, Endless Dungeon card game. Man, I'm bad at that.
Nailing this today.
Yeah, I'm so good. So good at my job. American brand, okay, yeah. Fishberry, that's what you ate.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Rancid fish berry.
Yeah, so as you can see here on screen, this is the card game. And you'll notice that some of these are a bit, I was like, I can't hold my arm out that far. Some of these are a bit shiny.
Yes.
They're to hide characters that we haven't revealed yet because basically the way that this card game works is we have a bunch of different characters on these cards. As you can see, we got the Crystal Bot, we got Zed, we got Shroom, and each of these cards has a different effect. Yeah, these cards are gorgeous. Rebecca, would you like to, can we have a moment for Rebecca to shine?
Yeah, I actually got to design these. It was kind of my first project working on something like this. And we worked with Olivier, who we talked about yesterday, who does all the amplified art, and Corinne, who's our art director at the studio. They helped me and gave me feedback on everything. But yeah, it was such a fun project to do. And so the reference behind it was kind of this Art Deco minimal feel. So it's very similar to all the symbols you're going to see in the game on the walls and in the doors. And on the back of the tray of the packet, is actually, we pulled this kind of, it's very similar to one of the bridges in the game. And then we pulled a lot of stuff from the doors and things.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's such a fun
beautiful.
project.
It's like
Well
it's
done.
sci-fi
Thank
art deco,
you.
isn't it? Yeah.
And yes, it was also me that did the bit of the botch job trying to cover the other characters last night. So
I think it looks really good.
It does.
Yeah, definitely.
thank you. I went at it with a bit of like gold marker to try and fix up the edges because turns out the gold leaf is a lot harder to get in a straight line than I anticipated. But it's okay.
Yeah,
it does
that's
the
very
job.
Cool.
Yeah.
Sorry, there's a question of how to donate, and I think
It's
that just
through
works.
Twitch.
Yeah, through Twitch. So below the stream, there should be a charity fundraiser button in purple, and then you can donate through
I
Twitch
think you can
directly.
also click on the top where it says how many out of our goal.
That would make sense, yeah.
I think that also works.
And
no.
I think there was a link somewhere to the actual
Ozbaz,
thing.
interestingly enough, with Twitch's charity feature, they actually take 0.
Yeah.
Which is the only reason why we are using it. I mean, like, it's a great option because it's easy, integrated, and 100% goes to the charity.
Exactly.
And, you know, the charity that we chose, speaking of percentages, we chose it because it has quite a good, has a really good percentage of the money that goes to the charity goes directly towards the efforts. Because, you know, like charities have different ratings, I guess.
Yeah,
so Earth Justice was quite good, and we liked
Yeah.
to partner
absolutely.
with them. So
Yeah, no, I think that was a really, really good choice.
Yes, if you donate $20, then I eat the bean for you.
100% if you request her.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's. I mean,
We can do that.
Can't get out of that one.
your
That's all right.
I'm assuming this is one
I-
of yours, Kiri.
Yes, I had to eat a vomit bean yesterday. That
Oh.
was the worst one, so I'm okay. It can't get any worse than
You
that.
took it like a champ, though.
Yeah,
I just
I don't know.
loved
You haven't tried.
it wasn't my first one.
crusty bandages
This was,
yet.
I was just about to say, I just loved, like, throughout the day, Jordan would pinpoint moments of, like, oh, that bandage bean, though.
Bean that tasted
the
like
constant
I mean, maybe it
description.
can get worse. Who
tasted
knows?
like blood and adhesive.
Why do you know what an
Yum.
adhesive tastes like?
You've smelled. I mean, have you ever licked like a letter before?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, like
Yeah,
yeah.
oh,
Okay.
okay.
I get that.
Tasted like that.
I thought you meant very specifically like a bandage
Well,
adhesive.
they're all similar chemicals, right? I mean,
I'll take your word for it.
I'm no
not
biochemist. We do have a lot of your community in here. They're great.
Yes.
Thank you so
for
much
being
for,
here.
Oh,
for
that's
joining
nice.
us here.
Appreciate that.
And if any of our community hasn't already, go over and follow Kiri. She's amazing. And Chapel as well.
Yeah.
Do you have anything to shout out?
Not really, just some comics.
Twitter,
Ooh.
your Twitter account.
Oh, yeah.
Where can they find your
Father Loris, I guess, on Twitter.
Loris? Maybe we can get somebody to
Oh.
link your
I
Twitter.
saw that name
if we
earlier in
have
chat, and
somebody.
I didn't know that was you.
Yeah.
Because somebody was already requesting you, basically.
Oh,
but
gosh.
I see.
A masochist. Yeah.
I love it. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. We got 40.
Oh no.
All right.
Oh,
Kiri's
fantastic.
going to
But
eat some
thank you.
beans
Two
while I start
beans?
explaining
Two
this
beans for me.
game.
Oh, you're going for 2?
All right, I'm going to
Well, it's
gather
40, so I
together the
have to.
cards so that we
Thank
can
you for the
start
donation.
this.
Oh,
$40 for
smell.
Earth Justice. The
The
justice
smell.
of the Earth. Alrighty, so
Just
basically
gonna
the
grab
way that this
the
game
first
works.
two one. Well, okay.
Is we're gonna have
best
two
not
piles.
to overthink it too much.
Let me double check to make sure that we
So
have.
I've got a pink one and a white one.
A pink one and a white one.
Oh yeah.
Did you look at what they were?
No,
That's
It's
well, it's
gross.
for fun, that is. You have to
that's
guess.
gross.
Whatever it is, it's disgusting.
Thing is, when you have two at the same time, even if you get two nice ones,
Oh, each one
the
has a good
combination
and a bad
obviously
option.
not very
Yeah.
nice,
Okay.
right?
I think that's dirty dishwasher.
Ooh,
Oh, gross.
Ooh, yum.
yummy.
But the other one is good. So it's a sweet,
Actually, I should
dirty
probably keep that
dishwasher
covered.
taste. Thank you.
Oh.
Flavorful dishwasher. I like
Yeah.
it. All right, so this game is based off of two main piles of cards. You have the saloon. I was like, I should turn this for the chat. Hold up. It's not for us, it's for them.
Yeah.
Saloon and the station. And basically, the game is played by everybody taking a card. Well, I should shuffle these probably.
Yeah, they're all kind of in the order.
What are the plans for
Um,
releasing the card game?
We're going to talk about that later today.
Yeah, later
Okay.
today we'll
Stay
reveal
This
tuned.
is a little
things.
sneak peek.
This
But
is
yes,
the tease.
tune in later on to find out how you can actually get your hands on some.
I'm doing a little bit of a shuffle because I'm trying not to.
I was going to say,
I'm trying to
please
be
don't scratch off the
very
gold foil
gentle with the foil.
that I labored over.
Well, it's. I mean, I don't want to bend them at all, so I can't do a normal shuffle. This is my gingerly my gingerate.
Nice.
Go
Why am I? Why? Okay, so I put these on the saloon here, and we take one card off, and we put it on the station. And now we take turns. So basically, each one of us is going to take turns picking a card off the deck. You can only have one card in your hand. So I guess we each just all take a card, start off with one card. And then basically we take turns drawing a card. And we either switch it with our card or we keep the card that we have and we play the card that we chose.
Okay.
So since you can only have one card in your hand, basically you want to keep the card in your hand that you'd like to have at the end of the game. Because the goal at the end of the game is to find the crystal. And the crystal is somewhere in the deck. There's only one crystal. And having the crystal in your hand isn't necessarily guaranteeing that you will win. Because once you get to the end of the game, you'll take turns based off of who has the highest number of card, because they're based on 1 through 9. And you'll each take turns guessing where the crystal is. And you can guess one location. It's in my hand. It's in Rebecca's hand.
Okay.
It's still in the, well, I guess technically the game could end a little early. So it could still be in the station or it could be in the saloon, vice versa. So it's kind of a guessing game of where it's going to end up. And the thing that throws a bunch of wrenches in that is that each of these cards has abilities. And so if you look at the cards, you'll see that it says it can do something. I guess we should just read through all of the abilities, maybe?
And are we holding them up to the camera so then we can put up on screen what card everyone has? So
Yeah,
everyone
we're
can
going to
follow
show
along?
you
Yeah.
which cards we have, but we're going to try and keep it secret from each other so
Yes.
that we
Okay.
maintain the mystery but keep you involved. I guess I can't say the names. So
Just 1,
I'll just say the
7, 8,
abilities.
and 9. You can't say.
Are they listed in order on here then?
Let me
'Cause I
see.
think Bunker's 4, and that's not the fourth one that's listed.
No, they're in order.
They are? Okay.
Yeah.
You want to read them?
Sure. Do you want me to read the whole
Yeah, just read off
ability
each
out?
ability so they know what type of things we're going to be doing.
Okay, so the first card is going to be guess a player's card. If you're correct, the player is eliminated and must discard their hand face up. Which pile do they discard it in?
Into the
saloon?
station.
Saloon.
The station is the one that's on
No,
the ground?
station, yeah. That's
Oh,
the
my
horizontal
bad.
one. Okay, and then number 3 is Shroom. And that is shuffle all cards from the station, look at the top one. Oh,
We have pictures of all of them.
Oh, so they're
Yeah,
not in
yeah.
order. I'm sorry.
The censorship is fantastic. By the way.
Yeah, the Shroom's drawings over the top of them.
Yeah.
Sorry, so Shroom is number 2, it must be.
I believe so, yeah.
That's going to come up. Yeah, okay, so shuffle all cards from the station, look at the top one. And then 3 is Z. Look at the first card from the saloon, take 1 card from any player's discard pile, shuffle these 2 cards into the station. 4 is the crystal. So it does it have an ability? Oh yes, when discarded by a player, must be placed face down in the station and shuffle.
So you can put it back into the draw pile, essentially.
Yeah, because the first round is about getting the highest card, and then the second round is about finding the crystal.
Technically, yeah. That's the general strategy, but you'll see as we play, more strategies will surface.
Okay. So then 5 is blaze. Look at another player's hand. 6 is bunker. Collect all players' hands without looking at the cards. Shuffle these cards and re-deal them to all the players. And then 7 is one of the mystery to be
characters.
revealed heroes. Draw 2 cards from the station. You may keep 1 as your hand. Replace the other 2 in the station. And then number 8 is another hidden creature. Return all of one player's discard pile to the saloon. Shuffle. And then number 9 is another hidden one. No effect when discarded. If you were eliminated and you have this card in your discard pile, draw a new hand from the saloon and return to the game. If there are no more cards in the saloon, draw the top card from the station.
Okay.
And this is also the one that you kind of want, because you want the highest card possible, I think.
Okay.
We're all learning
9,
here together.
9 will go first. I'm actually going to put the names
thank
out
you.
here because I think that might help us to
Yeah.
remember.
Yeah, that's going to be better.
Like that could work. Does that work? Can we see that? Okay.
Yes.
So, saloon station. Okay. All right. And the person that goes first is the person that's had an adult beverage last, which can't be me. So every time I play this game, I'm gonna not go first.
I had a beer on Tuesday.
Yesterday.
Oh,
Yeah,
You're in.
way before that. So
Oh, okay.
You get to go
All right.
first.
Good work.
So draw
So
one.
alcoholism. All right. So I've already drawn. So does that count?
No.
Oh,
so,
I see.
so essentially, what you'll do is you'll draw another card, and then you'll decide of your 2 cards which one do you want to play.
I see.
If you have one that you want to play, you'll keep the other one as your new card in your hand.
Okay.
And yeah, can you show to the middle camera what card you have?
Of course. That one. Yep.
Oh, like I'm trying to not look.
I looked straight at it.
Oh, you looked. Oh, of course.
I
was looking at the comments
also
and then I just
looking,
went back.
but I didn't actually realize
It's
what
fine.
it was.
You still
That's
have a
fine,
choice
that's
of which
fine.
one to get rid of, so I don't know which one you're going to pick.
That was great.
It's okay.
Cheating 101.
I think I might get rid of whatever this one could be. So
I don't know where to
get
look now.
Shuffle the deck and look at the top one.
So you'll actually discard it face up, I believe.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So we get to
would've
know what it
guessed.
was after you play it.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you discarded Shroom,
Yep.
which you get to shuffle all cards from the station. Look at the top one. That's quite good, though.
Yeah.
Like 1 card vision.
Yeah.
Yeah, stream sniping.
It's like back when we were kids and we were playing, couch co-op, having a split screen. Where are you at? Okay. I'm going to find you. All right. I'll go next, I guess. Well, let's see what I get, eh?
So
Oh,
I'm gonna look at you now.
interesting. All right. I got
little
some
look.
options, chat.
Wait.
I was like, how are we going to do this zoomy?
Oh,
I don't know what you want, Etienne.
I
What
wanna
do you
look.
want me to do?
It's kind of.
Can I make it down there?
Sort of.
Okay.
look at your neighbor's
All
cards.
right. Okay. I think
I agree.
I'm gonna do the same thing you did. Little shroomy action, you know?
Another little shuffle.
little shuff.
This
But
gold
that's
foil is
from the
getting
top
its
few,
a little test.
older shrooms.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do a light shuffle
Thanks.
and take a look. Oh. Okay. I know things that you. Well, I know what you're gonna get. I
Yeah, well,
guess.
you
That's
know
a
this
good
one
point.
now. Okay. Oh wait, I should also look away. Look away.
Hmm?
I've got these.
What's up, Pug? How's it going?
I thought you were talking to me.
I'm talking to the dog. Pugsley.
Okay, I'm gonna play Z.
Oh,
So what I have to do is look at the first card from the saloon. Which is this one. Okay. Take one card from any player's discard pile and shuffle these 2 cards into the station.
Oh, do we
So-
have separate
does that
discard
mean-
piles?
I was like, where are our personal discard piles? I don't.
We don't.
I don't think we do.
I
I
don't-
think we put them.
Maybe
oh,
it's just
Hold up.
I'm playing it wrong.
Oh no.
Do I get the saloon card back? And then I shuffle this one.
Let me
and
read the
player
fight
card.
phase. On their turn, a player draws a card and must choose one of their 2 cards to play. When the card is played, the effect is applied and it must be announced to the other players. Once the card's effect has been applied, it is discarded face down in a pile in front of the player.
Ah.
Oh, awkward.
Yeah, I wonder what cards we have
Oh.
in our discard pile.
Oh, but you have to announce it anyway, no?
Yeah.
To have
Face
the
down.
Yeah. Okay.
Face
Okay,
up.
so this will go in front of you.
Okay.
So this is
If
the
a
one
player
that I
is eliminated
played.
due to the thing, they discard their hand and can no longer play. Right, okay. If only one player remains at the end of the fight phase, they are the winner. Once there are no more cards in the saloon, the second phase begins. Got it.
Okay, so this is the card from the saloon that I looked at.
So you.
And now
Pop it back.
I take one card from any player's discard pile and shuffle these 2 cards into the station. But is that like
Okay, so the
this
one you
card or
picked
this
up,
card?
the one that you picked
Yes.
up from the saloon, and then you pick up one of their discard pile. You take the
Which
2
one
of
you
them,
gonna
and then
have?
you shuffle them back into that saloon.
Yeah,
deck.
I mean,
All right,
it's a pretty
that's-
tough choice.
that's
Yeah,
not
yeah.
Shroom or Shroom. I'm just gonna
Choices.
Chat, we have the same card.
Okay, good. And I'll shuffle it into the saloon carefully. I'm just gonna.
I'm a little afraid of what's going to happen here.
What, that we're not going to play it
No.
properly?
I'm afraid that the
Okay.
people are going to start dropping like flies.
Good.
I know the cards pretty well, and I know how this played out when I played it when we were testing out this card game to develop it. And it doesn't seem like a very aggressive card game, but this can get pretty aggressive
Should I
quite
show?
quickly.
I'm going to show my card. Everyone go
Oh.
away.
Both the cards, yes.
Which? This one?
Hello. You enjoying the
Suppose that's true
game
of a lot
here?
of card games.
Yeah.
I have the same with Snap, to be honest.
I mean, have you ever played the Exploding Kittens card game?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes,
That
that's
game
fun.
starts
Yes, fine.
off fun
Okay, you're
and,
good.
We're
and
good?
silly, and then by the
Before you
end
know
it's
a
like,
drunken brawl,
yeah, everybody's exploding.
Okay. So I announced the one I'm putting back, right?
You announce the card that you're playing.
Okay, I'm playing number 1, which lets me guess someone's hand, and if I guess it right, someone's eliminated.
So you get to guess the
Ooh.
card that someone's holding.
Stakes are getting higher, in other words. All right. Jordan,
Yeah.
I think you have Blaze.
I do not.
Damn it.
I do not have Blaze.
Could have been it. Live to see another day.
Yeah, that was close. That was close.
Okay.
The stress. Okay.
I'll pick a card.
Alrighty, yeah, it's your
Yeah,
turn.
yeah.
Your turn, Chavel. I like the gold.
The,
I think it's super cool.
it was reflecting in my eyes. It was actually very hard to
Oh, I
get
should,
it in an
show
angle that I
chats,
could do the
really.
line.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
So, avert your eyes.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, of
sorry.
course.
hi.
Hello.
Let's all just look at each other,
Yeah,
you know?
that's
Like,
right.
it's so much easier to do
I love
that.
that we all like do a full turn away.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
it's so difficult because you know you're not supposed to look, but then you kind of
I
Your
know.
brain wants to.
You
It's
wanna.
too tempting.
What's happening? Or it's safe again.
What'll it be?
So I get to play one now, don't I?
Yeah.
Okay. I will play Blaze. And Kiri, I think I'll have a gander at your card.
Okay.
'Cause I believe I can spy. Oh, nice choice. There we are.
What does that? What does that mean?
All right.
Okay.
So Blaze just allows you to see somebody's
yeah,
card.
yeah.
Oh, so you could do a Blaze sweep number
yeah,
one combo.
the Blaze sweeper
Yeah.
combo probably would have been smarter than just going in
Yeah.
blind.
Is number one? It's supposed to be a secret, right?
It is.
Okay.
And I
Got
think
it.
you
My turn. Well, no, it's been on screen several times.
Has it?
Yes. Yes, it has.
With the oh
Yeah.
well,
Um,
that one's blown.
I don't know. The only thing I know.
No, you need to hold up your cards.
Oh, sorry.
right?
Yeah.
Oh.
I have
Oh.
this.
Oh, sorry.
Um,
I already saw it. It's
I
too
can't
late.
get too much
It's okay.
closer.
It's okay. It's good.
It's a number
People
one. I'm
have
going to
seen
play it. He said, wow, good choice. So I'm going to guess that you have 9, whatever 9 is.
I do not.
Okay, well. Shot in the dark, shot in the dark. what card would you have said good choice about? Now I'm so curious.
Stylistic choice.
Oh, okay.
No.
See, I should have guessed the
Okay.
artist would be more interested in the art than the number.
All right.
All right, I'm going to show my cards. These are the ones I've got now.
Oh, sorry. I didn't see. I was looking at that. So.
Oh, I'm sitting on my cables.
I'm going to play Blaze, which is a good card to have,
Yes, it was a good choice.
So I can now also look at just somebody's
Somebody's
hand.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting on my cable. Beautiful. I want to look at yours.
You are most welcome.
Ooh, the intrigue.
Okay, thank you.
And that's kind of fair because I accidentally saw that you had Blaze just before, and I was like, oh no. I keep cheating by accident.
It's a bit difficult here. It's all good. Don't worry.
All right, Becca.
All right.
Your turn.
Where am I going? Okay. So I hold up the other one I had as well.
I'll do my best, Sapphire.
Don't look.
Oh, I'm not. I'm not.
Looking directly
I'm looking
at the cards.
at your
I know, but I
hand.
need to hold
I
them
can't
up.
see the back. I can't see through cards.
But if I hold them on the side, you might see. That's
It's
it.
dangerous.
It
All
is
right, it's good.
dangerous. Okay.
Then just stare at someone's hand. And as long as you're looking at the screen. it's
I'm
fine.
not looking at the screen.
All right. I'm going to play Shroom. And I have to shuffle the station. So that's the smaller pile. And then look at the top one.
Oh, it's just one
Oh, it's
card.
The saloon, right?
It says station.
Well,
Yeah.
I get to shuffle
I
one
We
think
card.
did it
Said.
wrong.
Oh, I see.
We both
Oh.
we both 100%
Yeah.
looked at the saloon both times.
I think there's a lot of convenient mistakes happening over
Yes.
here.
I don't
huh?
think it benefited us.
No, not at all. I just
The
saw
worst
another
kind of
shroom.
Yeah,
Everybody's just cheating at this game. Wow.
All right.
although I guess I
Oh,
could have
wait a minute.
figured since no, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, because I knew what card was on the
Yeah,
top
then
of that,
you
so
knew
I
which
should have
one
known
she
what
was
she
gonna take.
had.
I see.
I could have cheated, but I didn't know.
Yes.
Memory's too
tweaking
bad.
the
I'm
rules.
too dumb to cheat.
Oh,
gosh.
that's good.
All right, whose turn?
All right, Chapel.
Oh,
Chapel,
yes.
you're- We're running out of cards. How many cards we have left? 2? 3.
And then it's over, the first round.
So okay, so everybody gets a turn.
Yeah, when
right?
we run out of cards, that's when we go on to the second
Okay.
part,
Right,
right?
yes.
Okay.
There we are. Shuffling. And I get
The
to
multiplayer
again.
service. Full of
That was
a good shuffle.
Jinx.
Yeah, interesting. Here we are.
All right, my
Good.
turn. Wow.
Do
Okay,
you
I'm
want
a,
to share with chat?
I'm
or
a,
are you
yeah.
gonna
Sorry,
play it
sorry,
already?
sorry. It's the
Oh.
same as last time. It's the same as last time.
Right.
I'm
Do it
gonna
again.
I'm gonna attempt to number 1 somebody.
Oh,
I feel like you're clutching that card so dear and near to your heart. I'm gonna guess that you have the crystal. Oh my gosh!
what happens
So
to
what
it?
do I do now? Am
I think I
Oh,
killed
no.
you.
I
I think I
killed
murdered you.
you.
But what
Oh,
happens
my
to your
goodness.
hand, though?
Maybe it gets shuffled back into the saloon. Oh,
Wow.
Chapel, what
They
a
discard their
hit.
hand and can
It's
no
good
longer
while it
play.
lasted, you know.
I'm so
Devastating.
surprised I got that right.
yeah. Good choice.
Good at reading the body language.
Well,
Yeah.
he was holding it so close. I was like,
No
maybe
one must see
I have a psychology
I just
major,
wanted to
y'all.
take it
Like,
home, that's
I'm
all.
just reading
This
people's.
is poker.
It really is actually. It's very close to the mind games. So it says you discard your hand. Discard it where though? I guess you just.
Maybe into the discard pile. Oh, because I think in the second phase, when you're guessing, you can. Wait,
we
the
know where
discard-
it is, so whoever has the highest number wins.
I think the
essentially.
discard piles are meant to be face down.
No, it says face up.
Face up? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes it so easy, though. Well, I don't think we put
Well-
it in the right spot.
Where would you discard it then? Into the station?
Shuffle it back into the saloon. Or the
In this
station.
particular situation, since I guessed that it was the crystal and
Yeah.
it was, it doesn't matter because we'll
Yeah.
know where
Everybody
it goes
knows
regardless.
already.
True.
Yeah.
True.
Um,
Unless something has to get like shuffled around, but
So yeah, I guess Kiri.
Okay, yeah. My turn.
Well, I feel like I can't win now
All
though.
right, I'm gonna show
You
my
know,
cards.
because
I've got these here.
Oh, I can look now. Come
I
on.
murdered you for what? I can't win.
Yeah, now the
Just
crystal
out of
Whoever has-
spite, so I see how it is.
I know I don't have the biggest card. So somebody's got a 9 out there, and now I'm thinking it's Rebecca because I already guessed Kiri and it wasn't.
Well, maybe you have it. I'm gonna play the number 1, and I'm gonna also try to just snipe somebody if I'm correct. The eliminate.
Try and murderize one of us. There's only 2 of
Yeah.
us to try
No.
and snipe.
Oh, hold on.
So-
1 second. I remember on the crystal it says, when discarded by a player, must be placed face down in the station and shuffled. So
in the
it's-
station.
yeah,
Okay, yeah.
Specifically.
All right, yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, so I'll be the shuffle master.
2 cards.
You're doing great.
2 card
You're doing
shuffle.
great.
I like it.
One more. There we are.
A
Done.
thorough shuffle.
You're right,
Okay.
Ozpause.
So you were wondering who has a 9, and
I
think
was.
I think you're trying to just
To throw us off the track.
exactly. So I think
Okay.
you've got a 9.
I don't.
I tried.
Yeah.
Okay, your turn.
I think Becca's got it. That's why
Maybe.
I was being honest this
I'll
time.
never reveal. All right. So I'm going to show.
How many cards are there of each different card?
There are
There's one
different numbers
crystal,
of
but-
each. You can see the numbers of each here.
Okay.
Because that helps with thinking.
All right. I'm going to play Z. So I get to look at the first card from the saloon. There's no more saloon left. And then take 1 card from a player's discard pile and the saloon, which we don't have. So I'll just take 1 player's card and put it in the station. So do I get to pick one specifically?
She's just holding the 9, though, right?
You don't know that.
You don't know that.
Maybe it's in the station. Because there is 1 card, right? That was there from the beginning.
So you're saying there's
Now-
a chance.
It could be in the station.
Okay, so now it's the search phase. We've picked all the cards from the saloon. Now the search phase, let me read it.
Oh, okay. Now,
The player with the highest card value in their hand will search first. If 2 players have the same number, neither one can begin the search phase, and the player will, with the next highest card value, will start. So I have
Okay.
an 8.
I've got a 7.
I knew. Damn it. Okay, I had 6. But I know where the 9 is.
Okay, so you get to search now.
So I get to search, and I
Search.
choose the station because I know it's there.
We don't know.
Oh my gosh, it's the crystal! Yay!
And the 9 was
I'm
in
a
there
9,
as
yeah.
well.
The
Mine's
9's
in
in
there.
there too.
It
Yeah,
was the
that's right.
ultimate pile.
That's so funny. You know, you
right.
didn't look like you were guilty when I said you had the 9, so that's why I was so confused because I didn't think that there was a possibility that
Yeah.
it was in the station because I knew I had the second highest
Well,
card.
I actually just realized I made such an error because if I had played bunker, I could have reshuffled our hands. And I just realized as I put down Z, I was like, oh, the 7 and the 8 haven't come up. And I was like, oh, so you 2 have the 7 and the 8. And I was like, damn it.
So you're at the same, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. All right, cool.
So what would have
But that
happened if
was-
I'd kept that crystal? Would I have just won?
You would have guessed your own hand.
Oh, I see.
But if you didn't have the highest
no,
number,
because you would be the one of the lower down ones to actually
you'd be one of the
guess.
lower numbers.
Yeah.
But if people didn't know that it was in your hand, then you still could have won.
Yeah.
I
So it's
see.
it's good
So-
because you know where it is for sure, but
Yeah. It's a bit hard to then discard it because if the discard pile was at least, oh, but I guess you have to tell everyone what you're playing to discard it anyway.
See, this
Yeah.
is exactly
Yeah, yeah.
why I like this game because the first time you play it, you're like, oh, that's kind of like weird and clunky, and then you're like,
You get better.
oh my
yeah.
gosh, like there's so much strategy
Yeah.
that you could
Yeah.
have done but that you didn't do.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna do another game after the cosplay. So we're actually gonna just switch over to the cosplay and then play another game afterwards because we only got 1 game through, but I'm not finished. If that's okay.
I think I know a bit better. Oh,
Oh, sorry. We're gonna do 1 more game before the cosplay.
Oh.
My bad.
It's not over yet.
It's small miscommunication, but misunderstanding, I guess,
I've
probably
got one
is.
more question. If you hadn't guessed correctly now where the crystal was,
Then the next person would have gone.
Okay, so with a lower number, like the
The
highest
lowest.
number after yours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why it's good to have the higher number in that
Yeah, because
after the first round because then you have a more
But also,
chance.
if you don't have the highest number, when it's not as clear
Okay.
as it was
Gotta
with
cut the
us.
deck in the middle.
Ah, I
Mm,
see.
It's actually an advantage for you.
helpful.
Almost
Yeah,
as good
Yeah.
as my 2-card shuffle.
Huh.
Okay.
Almost.
many ways,
Alrighty.
many
Yeah.
strategies.
Taking one card off. We don't know what it is, but it's in the station.
Mystery card.
Mystery. Doo-doo. Speaking of mysteries.
Nice chat.
You still drank most recently, so
I have, yeah.
all right.
So I think the trick to this game is just
right.
to drink just before you play, really, isn't it?
Yeah, right.
Or get
So
everyone
you're
else
saying
to
this is
drink
a
before
dry
you
game.
play and compromise them a bit.
Maybe.
Bring a hip flask. Does be sorted.
Doesn't matter if you go first if you're inebriated.
Then you're always winning, so you're fine. Yeah.
All
They
right,
don't
should
care.
we take turns showing or should we just do it all in one hit and all look away to show the card to the
Oh,
camera?
what we have? Yeah.
All right.
Okay,
Let's go.
everyone at one hit.
Gonna
3,
look
2,
up.
Yeah.
1.
Oh, I see.
I hope mine's up. I didn't check if it's up the right way or not.
All right.
might have
It's
upside
supposed
down
to be good.
cards.
Yeah, we're good.
All right.
Okay.
Good.
Ryan, what pick your poison?
Quick little draw. Sneaky little draw. Yeah, well, I've got one shroom, so I will be nosy.
So it's
Bad
the
as much.
station, remember?
Oh. That's actually a lot more useful, actually, isn't it?
When we play the game right, it's actually better.
Amazing, these
It
rules
does make
work.
sense.
Here we are.
We are showing this game off so well.
We're so freaking good at this game. But it's so fun.
It's like with every new game, though.
Oh, it's,
okay.
yeah, it's half a fun.
This is the new card that,
Playing it wrong.
that I have the chance to get.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, see.
Oh, no, I did it again.
You're good. Because I think I'm probably going to play it.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Hold up, I'm thinking.
Okay. That must be a difficult choice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Some deliberating going on
I
over
think
there.
I'm going to.
Also
Okay, I'm going to play
strategizing.
this. Number 7.
Oh, high
So
card.
it's actually kind
Ooh.
of difficult to see this with the bright lights.
Yeah, it's very reflective, to be fair.
Draw 2 cards from the station. You may keep one as your hand. Replace the other
Oh.
2 in the station. So I already have another card. So was
Yeah,
I
so-
not supposed to draw a card then when I use this
No,
one?
no, that's okay. So, because you
So I
pick
draw
up
2 cards.
from the station,
Station is the other one.
so you've only got
Oh.
one. And then if you picked up 2, you're holding 3, and you have to put 2 back into the station.
Okay.
Yeah, so obviously you've just got the choice of 2.
Okay, well, that's interesting. So I put them back in the station?
Yeah. Just one, though, because
I
you
think
only
that's
picked
There's
up
what
one.
it said, yeah.
other 2 in the station, so it's just 1. Okay. Okay. I like it.
So you know what's in the station now.
I do. I know exactly what's in the station.
Ooh. Oh, wait, don't look at the screen. We can see.
I'm not looking.
Oh, yeah. It's fine. I can't read anyway.
Okay, I'll show you my cards.
We've proven
Okay.
this.
Yeah, exactly.
I've got these. All right. And, well,
Oops, sorry.
I'll
Sorry.
take a look at somebody's card. I'm going to play Blaze. And I'll look at your card.
There you go.
Thank you. All right.
Go ahead. All right. I'm going to play. Oh, sorry.
Oh.
1 second.
Yeah, we're looking away.
So good at this. I'm going to play the 1, and I'm just going to go in blind. Kiri,
Yeah.
I think you have Z.
No, I don't.
Okay, good. I didn't really want to knock you out anyway.
So a lot of with that the number 1 card, a lot of it can be based off of the statistics as well, because as far as numbers, there's 4 1 cards, 3 2 cards, 2 3 cards, 1 4 card, 2 5s, 1 6, 1 7, 1 8, and 1 9.
The 4 is the crystal, by the way,
Yeah.
so that's why there's only one of those ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's a couple that have a higher
Okay.
probability of being in somebody's hand, but you still don't know, you know? Alrighty,
Okay.
Chapel.
let's go.
I got another one of these.
Another shroom. All right.
Well, I will have a look.
It's changed since
It
the
has
last time.
changed, actually. Yeah. Very interesting. Okay.
All right, I guess my turn.
So I'm just
okay.
answering one question in the chat. There is only 1 9, so I think we must have said something else before.
Show
I
the
said
card?
1-9, but
Oh,
all right.
We're looking at
Don't
Wei.
look, don't look.
Yeah. Gotta look at the pug.
I think Etienne needs to see all the cards to update.
Okay, we can all show our cards then. Everybody look away and show
All
your
right.
card.
Okay.
Okay. We just froze in the end.
Are we good?
We good.
Okay.
All right.
All right, I'm going to play
I felt like I was in an anime or something.
That's what I was thinking. It was like,
Yu-Gi-Oh or something.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm going to play a number 1, and I'm going to... we've played a couple of shrooms. What do you all have in your hand?
Well, that's a question.
I'm going to guess that Rebecca's got a blaze. Oh, wait, but there's already one blaze out. That's a bad idea. There's only one blaze left.
oh, are you guessing right now?
I'm guessing
Oh,
that
God,
you have blaze in your
okay.
hand.
Don't look at the screen.
Don't look at the
I'm
screen.
not.
This is a bad moment.
I'm not. But I already guessed, so...
Oh, a blaze? No.
Okay.
My turn.
Yeah, no, I said it, and I wasn't going to take it back once I realized it was a bad idea, because
Oh,
that's
okay.
just bad sportsmanship.
I would have gone with it, to be
All
honest.
right. I'll show my card.
I want to win fair and square if I do, you know?
So then, I will play a number
Oh, sorry.
1.
Oh,
I need
things
to,
are getting
I need to get rid of the low
tense.
card. And I've got...
Also, all the
You know
ones
what
out.
mine is.
Yeah, I feel so
Yeah,
bad.
it's fine.
But I've got
Can
a
you remember?
6.
Yeah,
I think it's a bunker, right?
it was.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
sorry.
Not
Wait, how do you know what he-
again.
how do you know-
Bullying. You get me on
the
stream
previous
to bully
round-
me like this.
No, I didn't
We
mean
make you eat
to.
6
Oh,
beans. We kick you out twice.
I know, yeah.
But I did a combo of previous round looking at his card,
Yeah,
and then I saw that he
Yeah.
played the one that he just
14
picked up,
yeah.
and now I got this one. So
It was
I
a
thought,
risk I wanted to take because I didn't want
Yeah.
to be stuck with a 2. But,
Sorry, I'm
it's
sorry.
all right,
It's
don't
yours,
worry.
oh.
Don't worry, It
Plays.
was a risky play for me too.
All right.
All
That
right.
was my turn.
Well, now I feel bad.
you
know.
should. You should, both of you.
Okay.
All right, look where I'm
I'll
going.
now
eat
you're not in
those
the game. I can show you my card.
You don't have to eat any beans anymore. I'll eat the beans then.
Okay. I'm going to play a little shroomy.
Shroomy.
Shroomy,
You
shroomy.
get- now we...
So I have to
almost all know
shuffle
what
the
that's all about.
It's all
station
the low cards, isn't
and look at the
it?
top one, so I just get to look at the
Except for
only one.
your 7. Huh.
Okay. Intrigue. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at like, go.
No,
But you
I'm,
can't-
Yeah.
All right, what do we got here?
I'm just for ghosts now. I can spy on all your cards now.
Show the card.
Oh yeah, I'm
Oh,
trying.
should I
I'm thinking.
card?
I know.
The prompting.
I'm thinking. I'm thinking about what I need to do. Alrighty, this is what I
Okay.
got, and
Oh,
I
wh-
think.
We don't actually have the screen anymore, so
Oh,
we're all
that's
looking away
true.
for no reason.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh well.
Extra thorough.
how many cards do we have left?
Two.
Two cards
Two
left.
cards.
Well, this is make or break, y'all.
I feel really bad now. Inviting him into the game, making him eat the beans, and then kick him out. I'm so sorry.
No, it's
No
terrible.
games for you.
Terrible.
Well, you
No.
know me and Dark Fury,
No,
right?
I did a bad thing. Nobody saw that.
I actually didn't. Yeah.
No, we were all too busy.
I'm going
talking.
to discard the crystal.
Oh, what a move!
And it will be
Oh.
placed face down in the station.
He's got the 9 because he knows he's
Shut
going to
up.
go
No, the
first.
station.
In the station.
Yeah.
You tried to cheat.
I honestly thought it was the saloon. I did.
You said station.
I probably did say the right thing. Whether I was thinking that or
I'm not
not.
sure if
of a
you said the
mind-
right
yeah.
thing or not, but
He said
you
station,
said
but I think
station.
It does
His
say
mind was just
station.
going
Okay,
for
good,
the other one.
good.
I thought it
That's-
said saloon. My bad.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
That is okay.
I did say station. I didn't think station.
Everyone's like, no,
We've got like
definitely
video
station.
evidence.
I
of this.
don't. Is it recorded? Are we recording this?
Are we live?
Nobody sees those. Okay, but that was your turn.
It was.
It was.
All right.
All right. Go, Kiri.
Good. Good. I'll show you my card.
Oh, we can look. Yeah.
It's Stallone.
Good.
Saloon. Yeah.
Okay.
Could I have a gander?
I will play another one.
Oh no.
And you know what to do.
And now I've got to think. Are you trying
no,
to?
I think I know what Jordan has.
She's trying to get me murdered. Thank you for the 20 for Earth Justice, by the
Ooh,
way.
thank you.
Loon.
I'll
Should
eat
we
the
give
bean.
it that they?
I said I would.
Oh, I was going to say they can allocate it.
I mean, you
but-
can if you've got a
I mean,
preference.
Rebecca
but-
hasn't had a bean yet.
I would like it to keep it that way, though.
Yeah. I think
And
one
that's
of
all
the
that's
murderers
totally
should
fair.
have the
That's
bean, I think.
okay.
one of the murderers.
You drop the crystal,
Yeah.
and now you
so-
know where it is. So you must have a high card,
One would think.
and you've dropped a 7. We didn't have the 9. You also have a card still. I don't understand what's so funny. I'll try to kick you out. I think you've got an 8.
I don't have an 8.
Go time.
I really hope whatever your card
Did
is
you-
is something good.
Pug gets to eat the bean. You don't want to torch anybody. Well, that's thank you. Thank you for just donating.
Yeah. Can they do that?
Of course. Of course.
I'm just
Show the card.
I'm not
Okay.
gonna force.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Oh, wait. That's no
Oh,
screen.
okay.
I'm not gonna force anybody to eat any beans if they don't want us
and
to.
you also don't have to. It's fine.
I can eat a bean. I don't mind.
Yeah.
I'm almost done, and I can go have some water, so it's not the end of the world. All right. I'm going to play Zed. And so I have to look at the first card from the saloon. There's no saloon. Take one card from any player's discard pile and shuffle it and put it in the station. I guess it doesn't really matter much at this point. Where did you put the... Oh, it's in there.
The crystal went back into the station.
All right, so now we're in the next phase.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
So I'm assuming Kiri has the 9.
I do.
Because she guessed 8.
I know.
Yeah.
I will eat one bean if you donate $20. Sophie. Oh, that's the one who works here?
Sophie.
Sophie? Sophie?
Sophie? Oh, Sophie is a moderator, so I'm guessing that it's Sophie.
All right,
Yeah.
Sportec, I'll eat a bean for you.
Oh, yes, Sophie,
Thank
I
you
will
very
eat a
much.
bean. I hope it's a nice one.
Okay, so
though.
I have the 9, yes. I'm guessing now
Oh!
it's in the station.
Yeah, no, I just made a really big mistake. I thought it was going to go back into the saloon, and then I was
Oh
going to
my
be able
God,
to count
Jordan.
cards to know who had it.
So you just messed up the strategy.
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
I was on a witch hunt for you, like, 9, 9, 9.
Replaced it for what, a 5?
I had a 5.
But that's it.
Oh, no. Yeah.
I thought that it was
Or
a
do I need
moderately
to,
high
like,
card.
say
No, you
what
found
card
it.
You
it is?
found it. Yeah, and I had the 8.
Ah.
I'm pretty sure
Well
that you can
done.
just...
Yeah.
I like this game.
Do you?
All right.
Is
bean
it
for
just the
Sportec.
entire deck, or do you have to pick from a card in the deck?
No, you
This
just
time I'm actually gonna-
guess which pile
That's
it's
which
in.
pile it's in, I see.
It is.
Oh, this is the birthday.
no,
I heard
birthday
the
cake
birthday
or
cake
dirty
is very
dishwasher
underwhelming.
again.
All right,
Right,
and I'll do a
you're
little
gonna-
spin.
Wait, what is it? Just white and other, the like red and blue dots on it.
And if you don't find the crystal, if nobody knows where it is, then you all lose.
Yeah.
Another $20. Thank you very much.
All right, I got
Do you
the
think it's
liver. Oh, cappuccino. Oh, I like coffee. Or liver and
It smells
onions.
so atrocious.
I like onions, so I'm hoping that's not going to be too
I
bad.
like liver and onion.
Liver and onions doesn't sound bad.
this
They
one.
do
I
like
love liver
steak
and
and kidney pie and things
Yeah.
like this,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'm thinking it's going to be a delicious
Yes,
little
it's
That's
pie.
really nice. Yeah.
Is it a drinking game? No, it's a charity game. This is we're doing it for charity.
Maybe the drinking game portion can start later on the stream.
Oh,
All right, it's this one.
Liver and
What
onions
was
is not a good flavor, probably.
Oh, it's the bad.
Oh, liver
I
and
shouldn't have
onion's
smelt
really
it.
nice, yeah.
Oh, no, the whole bag just
got-
smells like vomit.
it does.
Oh no, it's coffee.
I
Oh,
think I
lucky
now
you.
actually have the
Yes.
dishwasher. Maybe earlier it was something else. But that's more dishwasher
That tastes like
than
soap,
earlier.
right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
no, the
great.
dishwasher is supposed it's supposed to. I've tasted it. It tastes like soap.
Thank you, Sportec.
Yeah. A champion. All right, well, GG's. Well played, everyone. Sorry we
Yeah.
killed
I
you.
will have my revenge.
I
Don't worry.
apologize.
This isn't over.
But yeah, if you're interested in getting this cool golden embossed card game, stay tuned. Later today, we'll be talking more about how you can get your hands on it. So thank you all for being lovely guests on the stream.
Pleasure.
Thank
yeah, it'll be
you.
at 4 p.m. for the Endless Dungeon special reveal, where we'll talk more about it. But right now, we're going to have some cosplay. So we'll switch over scenes and get our new guests on stream. Thank you so much for being
Nice.
here.
Thanks for having
It's a
us.
pleasure.
Take care.
Bye.
Ta-ra.
Someday we'll be free again. Faceless people, eyes in the shadows, been fighting a natural will, living to kill again and again. Soldiers of provocation, careless drones to love immune, fear and loathing stalking you. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown in sin and fight in vain their brutal war prisoner of isolation. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown in sin and fight in vain their brutal war with Are you dreaming? Or are you living? Been walking these same dead ends, dying this same death again and again. Prisoner of isolation, fingers clawing, bleeding truth, an endless fever haunting you. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Faceless people, eyes in the shadows, been fighting a natural will, living to kill again and again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown in sin and fight in vain their brutal war with us. Are you dreaming? Or are you living? Been walking these same dead ends, dying this same death again and again. Prisoner of isolation, fingers clawing, bleeding truth, an endless fever haunting you. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Faceless people, eyes in the shadows, been fighting unnatural will, living to kill again and again. Soldiers of the provocation, careless drones to love immune, fear and loathing stalking you. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown in sin and fight in vain their brutal war with us. Prisoner of isolation. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown in Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown in sin and fight in vain their brutal war with us. Are you dreaming? Or are you living? Been walking these same dead ends, dying this same death again and again. Prisoner of isolation, fingers clawing, bleeding truth, an endless fever haunting you. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Faceless people, eyes in the shadows, been fighting a natural will, living to kill again and again. Soldiers of the provocation, careless drones to love him in, fear and loathing stalking you. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown in sin and fight in vain their brutal war with us. Prisoner of isolation. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown isolation. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. people, eyes in the shadows, been fighting a natural will, living to kill again and again. Soldiers of provocation, careless drones to love immune, fear and loathing stalking you. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown in sin and fight in vain their brutal war within. Prisoner of isolation. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown in sin and fight in vain their brutal war within. Are you dreaming? Or are you living? Been walking these same dead ends, dying this same death again and again. Prisoner of isolation, fingers clawing, bleeding truth, an endless fever haunting you. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Faceless people, eyes in the shadows, been fighting a natural will, living to kill again and again. Soldiers of provocation.
We're back, ladies and gentlemen. Do apologize for the little bit of a longer wait in between there. We had a lot of things to get set up and changed our setup here a little bit. You'll notice it's a little bit more open. I'm a little bit further away from them, but we can still see each other and still talk. But we needed a little bit of room for a special guest that we're going to have later. So more on that in a second. But I am joined by two very special guests. Would you like to introduce yourselves?
Hello, I am Shushu. And I'm Sekai.
Shushu and Sekai.
Yes.
I'm going to have to try hard to get those right. Those are cool names. It's much more interesting than Jordan. But very cool. So you two are both part of an organization. Could you kind of explain what it is. It's the Ligue des Cosplayers Extraordinaires.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Was it all right?
Yes.
See, the French people agree.
Yeah, that's perfect. So
Chou
yes,
Okay.
we are part of a French association of cosplay. We had the pleasure to work with Amplitude Studio, and we are two of bunch of cosplayer, experimented cosplayer.
So
And
you do cosplay yourselves?
yes,
Both of you. Okay. So you make them and you do it.
yes,
Very cool.
exactly.
Multi-talented. I like it.
You tell us after seeing the cosplay we've made
Yeah,
for
you'll
you.
have to show. Well, you'll have to show me some cosplay that you've done as well.
Exactly. So in the Ligue des Cosplayers Extraordinaires, we are enjoying to build costume for video game studio for ourselves, of course. And yes, we had the pleasure to share our passion about cosplay and specifically how we build it.
Right. Yeah. And we'll get a little bit more into the process and what you've built for us. Some of you may have already seen it, but we're going to get the live version here today. But so could you tell us a little bit more? So you said it's an association of cosplayers. What is the advantage of having an association in regards to cosplay? Because I don't know too much about cosplay, but I have seen a lot of cosplay. So there's that. But tell us a little bit more about your association.
Yeah, I'm one of the co-founder of this association, and we build it to build a community about cosplay, where everyone can find his part. And if you just wear cosplay, if you build it, if you just enjoy it, but you don't build it for the moment and just like to share this passion. And so the bunch of experimented people, we are 14, and we all have different kind of skills. So
Right.
that's interesting because, for example, maybe she can introduce herself, but she's very specific techniques for foam, for example,
Okay.
and other people can be very best skills with sewing. So being a group make us more polyvalent. I don't know the word in English.
I mean, flexible.
Yes, flexible.
Yeah,
And,
I mean,
we
you
can
have you each have
learn-
your individual strengths, and so you can, work together. Somebody's good
Exactly.
at one thing, you help each other out,
and we can learn from the other one's skills.
share your skills and talents with
yes,
each other.
exactly.
That's very cool. So, what is your specialty, and then what is your specialty? You said it was foam.
Yes. I love crafting with foam. It's EVA foam. It's some stuff which is used in orthopedic stuff
Okay.
and
Like
in
cars.
the cinema.
Orthopedic?
Costume making in
It's for
cinema.
Oh,
yes, it's for-
shoes.
This
Yes.
foam is for shoes initially.
Interesting. Okay.
And
Prosthetic.
I love
Prosthetics?
Yeah.
crafting armors, huge
Okay.
armors with
Yeah.
this foam. And then my favorite part of the process is the paint job.
Orthopedic. Oh, okay. Orthopedic. Yeah. So like shoe
Thank
inserts,
you,
kind of. Is that the stuff that you put in your shoe
Yeah, exactly.
for like if you have like flat feet or
Yes,
something?
exactly. Exactly.
See, I know about this because I technically have flat feet, actually.
Thank
but
you, chat.
yeah, that's Stephanie, one of our community managers. And thank you very much for the follows, Giselle and Inns. Thank you for being here. And okay, cool. So foam. What is your specialty?
I'm not a very specific skilled person for one thing, but I do really like multi-techniques. I do sewing, I do foam crafting too, and I like doing cosplay with all these kinds of techniques mixed.
Okay.
So I can do different things in the building process, and that's very interesting for me.
So you're a jack of all trades. You,
Yeah, I
you
don't
like
know.
all sorts
Yes.
of things.
In French, we say touche à tout. Yes.
Okay,
just-
you touch everything.
Yeah.
It sounds less good in English. sounds a little bit
It's
worse
better
in
in
English.
French.
I'm also flexible too, because
Yeah.
to create a costume, you need to learn a lot of new techniques.
I can imagine.
For
Yeah.
one cosplay, for example, I learned how to do chainmails.
Oh,
Chainmails.
chainmail. Like making the ringlets?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
One by one.
I think, yeah, no. I had a friend when I was a kid who was making like chainmail armor for himself. And apparently it takes a long time.
Yes.
It
It's
is.
a very painstaking process. So that's super cool. So what did you make chainmail wise? Like a full shirt?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. How long did it take you?
Maybe 1 week doing.
You did it in a week?
Yes,
That's
because
crazy.
it was a short shirt.
Yes.
Oh, like a crop top.
Yeah.
Yes, it was a chainmail crop top for a video game character.
I know how armor works in video games.
Especially for girls.
Yeah, less armor, higher armor rating. So, chat, you're seeing a bunch of images right now of the Shroom cosplay.
Yeah.
So, what you did for us is you made an amazing Shroom cosplay. And let's talk a little bit about why we chose Shroom. So, for those of you that may not know, when you're designing a costume, you have a lot of things to think about. Maybe tell us a little bit about what you have to think about when you're first designing a costume. Things like how tall the person needs to be, things like that.
Yes, maybe first we can explain why we choose Shroom more than another character.
Right.
Because it was a real decision to make.
Of the characters that we had revealed so far.
Yes, and if in fact, in first we talk about Zed for doing the cosplay of Zed. But the thing is, she's barefaced, so if you wear it, you need to have the same person inside the cosplay anytime you show the costume. So
And they
you
need to look like Zed.
Yes, and yes, it's better. So it's not very useful when you are a studio and you don't hire some special people to put the costume anytime. So we suggest to choose Shroom because with the mask, quite anybody could be inside, and because she's very, very cute, and it's yes, she's huge and very specific with the shape and
Plump.
yeah,
Very rounded figure.
yes, and it was really interesting to choose this character, which is very visual too. So.
I think our community is kind of excited to see Shroom as a character because Shroom is a Heroshim, which is one of the alien races in our endless universe. So there's a lot of different types of aliens, and they all look different. And so Jeff, our narrative director, and the art team and everything have designed these kind of, these races to look very distinct. And so people immediately picked up on like, Shroom Hersham? Like, I think I know what race that one is. and yeah, because they have the mask, and even with the Plague Doctor mask, it's still relatable. It still makes you see, and you're like, yeah, I know. So that's super cool. So being able to have anyone play it, although we've had one of our employees do it pretty much every time though. Very, very willing, very helpful, very good at what they do. So we'll have them on here in just a second. But yeah, that's more or less the reasoning that went behind it. As far as for how you worked on the cosplay, how long did the project last? Who was involved in the project? Was it just a couple in your association, or how do you divide up the labor?
We were 6 of our association who worked on this project. So everyone with his specialty work on a specific part on this project.
Okay. So what type of different skills did you need to use? You obviously had foam. There's some sewing. I'm seeing in some of these pictures it looks like somebody's carving out the gun. That's the gun, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So is the gun made out of foam? Okay, so there were some initial designs, some blueprints.
Yeah, for the size.
Very cool.
We need to find a good size for the for being in good shape for the entire project. So we were 6 person, and 2 or 3 other persons were involved just for a few little pieces.
For
Yes, for helping. Yes, sewing. So we have the chance to have a tailor in the group. She made the coats. Yes.
we had some 3D printed parts, like the sensor.
So yes, we had a lot of kind of techniques used for this project, and it was kind of difficult because we don't live in the same town in France. We are
You spread out.
Yes. So
cool.
we need to do that in 2 months.
And
So
we had to send every part by mail in order
Oh, wow.
to continue the cosplay.
Yes.
That's crazy. What an amazing undertaking, really. Oh, yeah, and there's the little fog machine.
Yeah.
That's crazy. All right. Well, I think without further ado, we should get Shroom out here. And maybe while Shroom's out here, we can show off some of the pieces of the costume and maybe talk a little bit more about them specifically. Because
Welcome.
I think having the guest here, hi,
Hi.
come back over here and join us. Very, very cool. Hello. So Shroom, thank you for joining us today. I know it must have been tough to get off the dungeon and come and join us here in Paris, but it's good to have you. We're gonna kind of take a little look. Everybody in chat, say hi to Shroom.
Hey.
We're gonna have a little look here at some parts of your armor and some of your little potions and bags that you got here. They're very cool.
And the garden in the back.
Yeah. So these must be some of your exclusive herbs and remedies that you got there. Very cool. So what are these pumpkins made out of?
It's food.
It's made with foam.
Oh, really?
Everything is with
Getting
foam.
getting the shape to be perfect like that has got to be pretty crazy.
To have the shape, I had to make a pattern with some sheet of paper and some duct tape. So I carved everything. Then when I had the good shape, I cut it into the sheet of foam.
Then you like glue the sides together so that it like stays in
with
the right shape.
contact glue.
That's crazy. And now that this is the first time that I've actually been close to it because I didn't get to go to either of the Twitch cons. Unfortunately, rip me. But yeah, no, this is so exquisite. There's like shading, It's like I don't know. It's just so vibrant and cool. Could we actually get a close up of the gun? I'm entranced by the gun right now. Here, let me see if we can. Thank you for letting me borrow this. I appreciate that. Look at the sheen on this thing. That is.
This is all foam. This gun is like Sega explained. There's a blueprint, and then everything is in this EVA foam. It's like the gym foam you use for yoga, for example. It's kind of something like that.
Yeah, this is super
And
cool.
you have like it's not this
I'm
kind
such
of gun.
a child inside. I can't hold this and not, just want to have it. So this is the poison nail gun. Needler. Okay, yeah. So cool.
You have
Here,
quite
I'll give it back to you.
10 different kind of paint on it.
Okay.
You have the
gold
the
paint?
gold one, the bronze,
It really
the
is like,
silver.
it looks like it's aged or the
Yes.
weathering, I guess, on it is really cool.
That's what we name it, weathering. It's how to
Make it look
it's a
not-
process to make it more realistic.
Mhm.
Yes, weathering is how we try to make it old and more realistic
this-
and more.
This gun has seen some things
And it's
on the station.
It's sometimes difficult for a cosplayer to do weathering because you build something maybe for hours, sometimes more than 100 hours. It's so clean and very very cool, and you have to put some dirt on it. And it's a process you like or very don't like to do.
There are also the shading in order to make to enhance the volume shape.
Yeah.
So shadows and light are enhanced by paints too.
Right, yeah. Yeah, it looks like in some of the creases of the weapon, there's a little bit more darkness. Places where dirt would get caught and things like that. I remember when I was a kid, we had a history assignment where we had to make a old-looking map or an old-looking scroll or something like that, and we took a piece of paper and we crumpled it up really, really a lot, so it turned into soft paper, and then we put it in water with tea bags to dye it.
You can do with
paper.
tea or with coffee, depending on the shade you want.
Too,
both is working very well. So
that's all I know about weathering stuff is paper.
That's good. That's a good beginning.
Cool. So what is this little? This is like a
sensor.
This is the incense holder.
Yes.
Okay, so you would put incense in here, and then it smokes out from there.
Yes, we didn't put the fog machine inside because it's not very.
No, that makes sense. We're in a studio.
But yes, we have lights and fog machine inside, and it's you can open it.
So heavy. So that's all 3D printed then?
Yes,
because
it's magnetic.
It's 3D printing.
Oh my gosh.
That's magic.
Oh my god. Can I hold this? Thank you. I'm so intrigued.
And it's painted and smoothed on to make it like a pottery.
See?
You can see the different
It does really
shade.
have that, terracotta vibe.
Yeah.
You get some ASMR chat?
ASMR?
Yeah, ASMR in English.
To smooth it, we use some car filler. Like when people are painting cars, they use the same techniques.
Oh, interesting. Very cool. So many different, skills go into it. So many different, professions, I guess.
Yes.
It really is, like I said, the jack of all trades. It's like you have to know a little bit about so many different disciplines.
Inside there's some resin, and we have it's lighting up, so we can put some lights inside.
Oh, so that it glows, right.
Yeah, exactly.
You can see it.
The power of glowing radioactivity.
Lights. Yes, exactly. So you see the behind the scene. Oh, okay.
Nice.
And
if you hold it sideways across yourself, I think we can get a good view of it. Nice.
There
Very
are a
cool.
lot of lights, so
you have lights, you have fog machine, you have lights in the eyes too.
Yeah, they look very glowy red. So those are actual lights. Okay. Super cool. How did you make the mask itself? Is it 3D printed as well, or is it foam?
No, it's foam.
Man, I feel like I am guessing that things aren't foam, but it's all the answer is just foam. Okay, there we go on the screen.
I have
we can
something
see.
to say about the mask.
Tell us about it.
It's the most important part of the cosplay because it's where you look at the first sight when you are looking to a character. When you are watching a character, so it look like real leather.
If you look very closely, you can see it's like leather.
So everything is.
I gotta admit, I'm intimidated. Very cool. Well, it's such a cool costume. I really like all the little flasks and things. We got the little potions and whatnot. So cool.
So one of the difficult part was to make the shape because we have to
not very human
recreate.
shaped.
Yes, to recreate.
Also, who's the cat? I think chat wants to know.
Oh, it's Aniki. It's my coworker.
Gets paid well.
Yes.
Little cat treats, kitty treats.
Kitty treats and cuddle. Let's say.
Shroom looks so huggable. You're probably very huggable, I bet. Lots of love to go around.
The thing is, it's very warm inside.
It's probably hot. Yes, speaking of, we should probably let you go cool down, maybe.
big part of foam. Not the same foam of this one. It's like the same you put on the plushes.
Okay.
So
I think we'd call it batting.
stuffing. It's
Stuffing. Oh,
stuffing.
we call it batting when it's for blankets. I think maybe. My mom's a bit of a fabric nut. She loves getting cool fabrics and making stuff.
So we had to create first this shape of shroom.
How do you get it to keep the shape? Because it's just different amounts of padding, or is it actually like a shell? Like is there?
It's like a shell of light foam, and inside you have stuffing. You have a T-shirt inside to be on the skin, to be wearable, and to keep the wet.
The sweat, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, trust me, yeah, I get it. Yeah.
And then we made the coat outside this shape of foam. And
it's like a canvas type material, or some kind of
it's cotton.
durable.
It's cotton.
Oh, it's cotton. Okay.
Yeah, it's cotton. Very simple one. And then we build the arms, which are not attached at the yes.
Okay.
Because it's more windy. No.
Yeah, you get a little breeze, you know.
Yes, a little one, but
ventilation.
Yes,
we need ventilation.
Thank you.
Chat. I want to ask this now. If you do have any questions for our cosplayers and cosplay designers, or Shroom, I suppose, with questions for you maybe. Please do put them in the chat right now so that we can get to them in just a second. But continue. You were saying about the body.
Yes. So the coat was sewn by our tailor Tsukio Cosplay, which is a part of the league, and we have to think about the belt and the back, because everything is combined and have to work together.
Right.
So I've made the belt and this kind of backpack.
Yeah.
Because all the
It's like
plants,
a harness.
yes, it's a kind of harness, yeah. As all the plants are attached on the different parts, so it's white on white, so it's quite invisible.
Are these like Voss? Like this reminds me of like the Voss water bottle. It looks so cool though.
It's real ones. Yes, it's real
I love-
potion.
I love the-
Yes, this is plastic bottle. Yeah.
Okay, so I don't know if you know this, but Disney, like in the Star Wars movies, they've used like random household items, and you can like notice in the backdrops that you're like, that's a tennis racket that they've painted gold. Like it's like you got to use real world items, but then add little things to make them look otherworldly. You know,
Exactly.
and I think the like metallic like paint or whatever that's on the
Exactly.
lid, perfect. It's so good.
That was one of the very easiest part of the costume.
Yeah,
to build.
I like it. I like simple. You know what can I say?
Sometimes we like to make things very very practical and very speed. So
I also really like these bags. These look like I would want to put them like, I don't know, have a belt with them on me. Can you imagine the things that you could put in here?
yeah, it's big ones.
Put your lunch in there, but I don't know.
Shroom has very very big bags, and
big
you can
bags.
see sometimes some plants on
Mhm.
going out from those pockets. So
That's where you keep the fresh herbs and
yes,
spices.
I think it is.
We do have a question for you two. What is your next project that you're going to be working on?
Personally,
Yeah, tell us about it. Feel free to share. We're here to highlight you. You're the lovely people that have brought us this amazing Shroom cosplay.
can we talk about other studios or whatever?
I mean, keep it quick. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm working from a costume from a TV show.
A TV show.
yes.
Very cool. That's super awesome. Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's so much opportunities to bring characters to life
Yes.
through cosplay. I think that's one of the coolest things, and that's, why people go to theme parks and go meet characters,
Of
because
course.
bringing the thing that you love, the thing that you're really passionate about, a character that you may want to meet in real life, and being able to,
And that's
see them face to face is a whole new experience.
that's something very interesting in cosplay because we see characters in video games or on the TV, and we think, hey, let's try to make it, and that's when the problem began because we see how difficult it is to bring it into life, and that was quite a challenge to bring Shroom in life, for example, because when you see just images, we didn't see it in the video games. Right. We just have some illustration, and pictures, and all of them were different. So we need to choose which one we want to recreate. Mm-hmm. So we sometimes have to imagine some parts, and yes, that's quite a challenge.
Well, it's a huge undertaking. You know, it's a big project, but I think you all have done an amazing job. And, you know, at these conventions that, granted, I didn't get to go to, but they, you know, when you're walking down a convention avenue or wherever the hallway is, and you see a character, you know, these type of things can have a huge effect on bringing attention to the game, the universe. You know, we have such an amazing and immersive universe. I think it's so cool to be able to see these characters brought to life, and I think it can get people really excited. We would love to, of course, see you, our community, make cosplay. We know you're out there. We know that there's cosplayers out there that have lots of cool talents. So I'm curious to see what cosplays we're going to see from our community, and maybe at the next convention we go to, TwitchCon Paris, this year. Are you all going to be there?
Yes, maybe on stage for me.
Hey, okay. I like it. But maybe we'll see one of you popping in and, you know, showing us your best rendition of Shroom, maybe, or somebody else. Maybe we'll have somebody be Zed. Who knows? Get some big shoulder pads.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
The 3D printing for me is a really cool thing. I've seen some people make some like really big swords like out of segments of 3D printing.
Yes, it's very
heavy.
Yes, it's the only thing a little bit difficult.
Plastic would be heavy at that point.
Yes, then foam, yeah. Of course.
The larger than life swords probably aren't super wieldy for, you know, in reality if they were metal. But yeah. If somebody wants to get into cosplay, what's the best way to start out?
First of all, you have to choose a project you like. It's very important. And no matter the time you will spend on it, so start with a small part of this cosplay, maybe an arm part or the shoes, I don't know. And do it until the end. And if you like the process, maybe you can do the other parts. But first of all, it's very important to choose something you love.
Yes, and maybe you can try to buy a costume and just begin by customized. Adrian inside the costume is a cosplayer too, and we talked about that before, and that's very interesting because you can see if you like wearing costume and you feel confident because it's something to be in a character. And
yeah, of course.
Sometimes you like the character,
you're an entertainer at that point.
Yes,
you know,
you need to like to. Yes, maybe some people can ask you some pictures and everything. So it could be a way to begin by buying something and customize it. And wear it, see if you like that.
Or just buying, you can ask some artist to build your costume, like Amplitude did with Shroom. It's also a possibility.
Yeah.
Cool. And we have your links in the chat right now. So if anybody's interested in your services or to just see your previous cosplays that you've made, more pictures of Shroom, I'm not sure, then you have the links there. But yeah. Very cool. Is there anything that you'd like to share with the chat? Anything that you'd like to say?
We are very, very happy to be here today. It was amazing. I had the chance to go in TwitchCon San Diego with you guys, and it was amazing to be part of this project. It was very, very cool for us to bring Shroom in life and to see to see her today and being here for this live. It's a great pleasure. So thank you so much.
Heck yeah! I mean, it's been a pleasure having you all here. And honestly, like I said, I hadn't seen it in person, but I'm even more impressed now than it was just seeing the pictures of it. So thank you very much for joining us. And we're going to head on to our lunch break, actually, right now. We're going to have a very short-ish lunch break. Is going to be about 30 minutes. I think this segment went a little bit long, but that is totally fine. We're going to kind of make it work as the day goes on. So we're still going to be on schedule, but we will need a second so that I can get some food, and we can get everything prepped for the next segment. But Shroom, give us a twirl, and let's get out of here, eh? Thank you very much for being here, and I'm sure we'll be in touch later.
With pleasure.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Chat, we'll see you in just a little bit.
Bye. Thank you.
Have a good lunch break.
Careless drones to loving you, fearing loathing, stalking you. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown in sin and fight in vain their brutal war prisoner of isolation. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown in stalking you. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown in sin and fight in vain their brutal war prisoner of isolation. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown in sin and fight in vain their brutal war Are you dreaming? Or are you living? Been walking these same dead ends, dying this same death again and again. Prisoner of isolation, fingers clawing, bleeding truth, an endless fever haunting you. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Faceless people, eyes in the shadows, been fighting a natural will, living to kill again and again. Soldiers of provocation, careless drones to love immune, fear and loathing stalking you. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown in sin and fight in vain their brutal war prisoner of isolation. Someday we'll be free again. 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 We'll leave the beast to drown in sin and fight in vain their brutal war with us. Are you dreaming? Or are you living? Been walking these same dead ends, dying this same death again and again. Prisoner of isolation, fingers clawing, bleeding truth, an endless fever haunting you. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Faceless people, eyes in the shadows, been fighting a natural will, living to kill again and again. Soldiers of the provocation, careless drones to love immune, fear and loathing stalking you. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown in sin and fight in vain their brutal war with us. Prisoner of isolation. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown in sin and fight in vain their brutal war with us. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown in sin and fight in vain their brutal war with us. Are you dreaming? Or are you living? Been walking these same dead ends, dying this same death again and again. Prisoner of isolation, fingers clawing, bleeding truth, an endless fever haunting you. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Faceless people, eyes in the shadows, been fighting unnatural will, living to kill again and again. Soldiers of provocation, careless drones to love immune, fear and loathing stalking you. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown in sin and fight in vain their brutal war with us. Prisoner of isolation. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown shadows, been fighting a natural will, living to kill again and again. Soldiers of provocation, careless drones to love him, fear and loathing stalking you. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown in sin and fight in vain their brutal war prisoner of isolation. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown in sin and fight in vain their brutal war Are you dreaming, or are you living? Been walking these same dead ends, dying this same death again and again. Prisoner of isolation, fingers clawing, bleeding truth, an endless fever haunting you. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Faceless people, eyes in the shadows, been fighting a natural will, living to kill again and again. Soldiers of provocation, careless drones to love him, fear and loathing stalking you. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown in sin and fight in vain their brutal war with us. Are you dreaming? Or are you living? Been walking these same dead ends, dying this same death again and again. Prisoner of isolation, fingers clawing, bleeding truth, an endless fever haunting you. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Faceless people, eyes in the shadows, been fighting a natural will, living to kill again and again. Soldiers of the provocation, careless drones to love immune, fear and loathing stalking you. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown in sin and fight in vain their brutal war with us. Prisoner of isolation. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown in sin and fight in vain their brutal war with us. Are you dreaming? Or are you living? Been walking these same dead ends, dying this same death again and again. Prisoner of isolation, fingers clawing, bleeding truth, an endless fever haunting you. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Faceless people, eyes in the shadows, been fighting a natural will, living to kill again and again. Soldiers of the provocation, careless drones to love immune, fear and loathing stalking you. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown in sin and fight in vain their brutal war with us. Prisoner of isolation. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown people, eyes in the shadows, been fighting a natural will, living to kill again and again. Soldiers of provocation, careless drones to love him, fear and loathing stalking you. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown in sin and fight in vain their brutal war Risen.
Hello and welcome back, everyone. My name is Jordan, and I am your host today. We're going to have an excellent segment here. I'm sorry you had to wait a little bit longer, but we had to get some things nailed down, and so we do appreciate you waiting. And yeah, sorry, I've been watching chat. I've been sitting here watching chat. I wish I could have responded more, but yeah, we've been figuring things out. But without further ado, let me introduce our new guest. So Benjamin Micheneau.
Yeah.
Did I say that correctly?
Yeah, correctly.
Benjamin is super easy. That's my brother's name.
Oh.
So I'm familiar with that one. But the Micheneau, that's a new one for me.
That's a tricky one.
Yeah. Very cool. So you are a lead sound designer here at Amplitude
Yeah.
Studios. So you're the master behind the sounds, a lot of the sounds that maybe people have heard
Yeah.
in our games. Tell us a little bit about how long you've worked here at Amplitude Studios, but we have some exciting things to talk about, so we're going to kind of just get into it. So a quick introduction, if you would.
Okay, so yeah, I'm Benjamin Micheneau, and I work here for about, I think, 10, 11 years.
Okay, that's a long time.
Yeah, that's a long time.
So that's almost all the way at the beginning, though.
Yeah, from the Endless Space one, actually.
Okay, yeah. That's super cool.
Yeah.
How do you feel about it? You have so many games under your belt.
Yeah.
You're quite accomplished.
I'm pretty proud.
Yeah, I think you should be. I think we can all agree. So you, the things that you've been working on aren't necessarily the music, like the songs and things like that. Tell us exactly what you have been a part of in terms of what they've heard in the game.
Yeah, actually, I work on really all the audio-related stuff. So it goes from sound effects, music, and voice. So when you hear something from our games, actually, that's me and the team. So yeah,
very cool. Honestly, I think I've heard a quote somewhere about, the better the sound is in a game, the less you notice it.
Yeah.
Or something, because if it's bad, if the sound in the game is bad, then you're like, ooh, this sucks. But if the sound is really good, then you're just like immersed, right?
That's
and it's
true,
just part of the experience.
Sound is kind of a superpower.
Okay,
really. So, sometimes in the team we compare sound as the puppet master. Mm-hmm. But that's because we are sound guys.
Yeah.
So,
Well, what power does sound have? What power do you think sound has for the player?
Actually, the main goal of the audio, the sound, is to drive the conscious part of the brain of the player or the viewer to what we want him to pay attention to. So the visual expose all the setup, and sound is just here to say, hey, just focus on that. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I think that sound can go alongside visual effects to provide a kind of I want to say an ensemble. You know, it's a combined effect.
Yeah.
Like you said, to get somebody's attention, alert you of something that's happening in the game, and so yeah. So you've been maybe behind the scenes a little bit, creating these sounds that have been in our game since Endless Space 1. So as you work on these games, do you feel like you're growing as a sound designer? Do you feel like, I mean, because 10 years is a long time, do you feel like things have changed? Maybe the way that the industry has changed, or?
It changed a lot.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Tell us about that.
Personally, it changed a lot because from the beginning, I need to work on my creative side. Really, it's creating sound effects on a day-to-day basis, and now I need to develop more a lot more competence abilities to managing all the technical related stuff on a macroscopic view. So yeah, during all those 10 years, I developed a lot of new abilities. So yeah, it changed a lot.
That's awesome. I'm curious, do you have a favorite sound that you've made?
Along all the games, or just
Of all time, what's your all-time favorite sound you've made?
I think it was really in the Endless Dungeon. It was one of the monsters we worked on previously.
Okay.
It was
Is this a monster we can talk about?
I think it's one of the
revealed ones.
necrophages.
Okay.
So yeah, a part of it is from my previous dog. So yeah,
Oh, really?
It was really fun. Yeah,
That's crazy. So you said previous dog.
yeah,
Did the dog pass away?
yeah. But
Your dog's
I have a new-
legacy will live on
yeah,
in this
know.
game forever. That's kind of poetic, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, that's amazing. I mean, I'm sorry about your dog,
Yeah.
but that's super cool.
Yeah.
Which one is it? Which
It
creature?
was a French bulldog.
No, sorry.
Ah,
Which one of the nibblers, right? Which one of
up there?
well, not the nibblers. Sorry, the bug. We'll call them.
Ah,
the
yeah,
bugs.
it was the rolling. It is a rolling queen.
The rolling queen
Yeah.
is part of a sound from your dog.
Yeah.
Wow, that's so cool. Speaking of Endless Dungeon, so you're currently working hard on Endless Dungeon.
Yeah.
How are things going?
Pretty well.
Yeah.
Yeah. So all the team is really working hard on the game actually to finish it, and we have a lot to do, but we did a lot of things too. So
Yeah.
we're pretty proud.
That's amazing. Yeah, I told chat this yesterday, but I visited you down there
Yeah.
for a short recording session, and so yeah, I've gotten to see a little bit about what's going on, recording voice lines, different sounds. Just a second ago, we were talking about how you've created how many sounds for Endless Dungeon?
Well,
like unique sounds that you've made for the game.
I think a lot. The last time I checked, we created around 15,000 sound.
15,000.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a lot.
Yeah, that's
So that's, I mean, how many days? I mean, goodness gracious. I'm like trying to calculate like how many sounds you had to come up with per day for that to work. So do you do like a session where you're like working on just like creating sounds? Like how does the creative process go into that? You thought, you know what? There's this alien bug. I know what would work. Like, yo, dog, come over here and growl into this microphone. Like, what goes through your mind?
Really, it depends. It depends of the things we need to add sound to. So, but it can be really quick to work on, like a door. A door is a door, so we need to find an iconic sound of a door, maybe, but it can take a long time. But generally, a lot of stuffs are really quick. But some stuff, like the iconic entities from our games, we need to we pay really big attention to, like maybe the heroes, the monsters, or maybe the environment. And so for this kind of stuff, we do audio bursts. So, for example, for a boss, I think we need to work on maybe 20, maybe more days just for the boss.
Okay, because there's a whole soundscape around the boss.
We need to create from scratch a powerful identity for the boss. So yeah.
Right, because you want each boss to feel very different, and the sounds that are happening in the environment, and not just the music of that specific floor, district. They're called districts.
District, yeah.
In Endless Dungeon. I'm so bad at like naming things the right thing. I've played so much Dungeon of the Endless, and you know, we have our own vernacular that we use in house to talk about things that we don't use in public. It's so hard to like switch that in your brain and be like, ah, yes. But yeah, I'm thinking about the bug mama. And I'm thinking the little like gooey pods with the, well, I don't know what's inside of it, but it like splashes open and then you start a new phase.
Yeah, the big eggs.
Yeah, it's like an egg. Yeah, I got there are eggs. Yeah, no, I'm trying to remember now what it all sounds like, because I'm like, it was just part of the experience, you know? But yeah, it's a very gooey pods. Gooey pods are filled with goo. That's, you can quote me on that. But yeah, that's so cool. So when you're trying to create that new environment, you know, you're saying that you come up with original sounds. So these aren't like, you know, a soundboard. This isn't some, you know, collection of sounds. These are things that you've created?
It depends. If we need to work quick on something, we can use soundbanks because we don't need to reinvent it. But
don't reinvent the wheel. I like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Efficiency. This is smart. This is smart. Learn from this, guys.
But for all the iconic stuff, we try hard to record things, to create things from scratch.
Yeah. So what's the purpose of creating these original sounds? Like, what benefit does that have for our games? Because this is part of your mission, right?
Yeah.
I think about people's jobs less in the sense of what do you do, and more of when you go home at night and you think to yourself, did I do a good job? Am I doing good? Am I like actually making good things happen for the business? Like, I think part of that has to be for you, you know, am I creating unique soundscapes in these games? Like, is this something that's going to become iconic? Is everybody always going to remember, like, oh, that one creature had such a unique sound? And I mean, like, I think about like Chewbacca's, like, like everybody knows that. Yeah. And so, you know, I mean, that's got to be part of your like vision as a creator, right? Because you're a creator.
Yeah, we are on the creative team, so we create things. We try to create iconic stuff. So yeah.
That's super cool. Yeah. What next? We've got so many things to talk about. I'm trying to remember. What else did you want to talk about while you're here? Because this is for you. You know, this is your opportunity to be live with the chat and share your passion with them.
Yeah. I think we can talk about voice. Maybe.
Let's talk about voice.
If someone is interested. Yeah, we have a big process for voice. So I think, especially on the Endless Dungeon, where heroes need again to have iconic identities. Voice work is really, really, really important because voice is the main part of the audio identity of a character. So. It's a pretty big process. We start with the creative director, working with writers, during brainstorm to get a clear idea of what kind of character is maybe Zidoe or Bunker, and try to find references from movies or video games, etc. And then it passes through to me. To a recording session, and then we try some effects maybe on the voice, and then it passes to the audio team to integrate them in the game. So yeah, it's a pretty big process.
Do you get to like make the decisions on, you know, because I'm assuming you know get different voice actors to do these voices. Do you get to make the decisions on like which ones you use and things like that, or
it's actually it's from
because they have samples. I'm assuming.
Yeah,
you get to like select like, oh, I want that one to be Zed. Like, she sounds cool.
Yeah, actually that's the process. So when we try to find the right actor for a character, we get some actors with different voice, and we listen to them, and then we say, okay, that's the one, and then go to the recording session.
That's super cool. Yeah. Creating that unique identity, you know, maybe it's based off of different archetypes, and because obviously Endless Dungeon is supposed to be kind of a Western saloon vibe. You know, we call it the saloon because, you know, you have these, you know, gunslinger, you know, I'm drawing a blank on all the archetypes, but you know what I mean? The healer,
The sheriff.
the sheriff. Yeah. Goodness, these names are actually going to be used in the game. So you'll have, I want to say the mechanist, but that's not it. It's you have the archivist,
The gunsmith.
the gunsmith. Yeah, the gunsmith. So these are all based off of, you know, old Western archetypes, and so you're creating something that's been done before, but you're putting your own spin on it.
Sure. We need to take that. We need to consider all those archetypes when we work on a hero. We start from that. We start from an archetype, and then archetype. Sorry,
archetype's a tough one.
Yeah, that's a tricky one.
I have the easy job here of speaking in English. If this interview was in French, it'd be very different. You're doing great.
Yeah.
Continue.
So yeah, we start from an archetype, and then we consider all the other stuff like the concept, the visual concept. We take all the lore, all the narrative stuff to say, okay, this. I have an example for that. When we try to find the sound for Zidoe.
The players will know her as Zed.
Zed, yeah. We knew that it was warrior. Jeffrey, which writes the characters, said Zed is pretty. I don't know how you say it, but
curmudgeonly? No, that's
but Burnhead. Yeah, that's it. Burnhead.
Bunhead?
Yeah.
Like a rock?
Yeah,
rocker?
yeah.
Like a metalhead? Or?
Yeah, so we knew that it was a warrior and a metal addict. So
she's addicted to the metal.
So one guy of the team say, okay, let's use. I have a guitar, so let's use guitar and throw guitar sounds at the face of the monster. So yeah, basically,
that's super cool.
Yeah.
So I feel like since you've been here for a long time, but also two, because the sound is such an integral part of the game, you're in some of these earlier discussions when we're designing the game from scratch, right?
Yeah.
You get to be in those conversations and kind of, provide your feedback.
Yeah, not really from the real beginning, but yeah, we
early on in the process.
Yeah, we try to be as early as possible in the creative process. Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you're helping design the characters, I mean, I feel like that's pretty early on. Yeah. Like maybe the idea of Endless Dungeon, and okay, it's going to be kind of spiritually similar to Dungeon of the Endless, but it's a little bit different. Different timeline, different part of the galaxy.
Yeah.
I suppose that's probably more Jeff.
Right. He's the puppet master here.
Yeah. But yeah, no, that's cool. It's really interesting to hear about the process that you go through to create these. You did make the sounds for Endless Space 1 and Endless Space 2, you said, right?
Yeah.
So Blusters, he's been here from the beginning. So very cool. But yeah, that's amazing. So I think what we want to do is chat. If you have any questions for Benjamin, please at us. And what we're going to do is we're actually going to take a short break to actually watch a short video. And then we're going to come back with Fly By No, Arnaud, and have a little short segment with him. And then we're going to actually bring you back and have you together after we watch another video. This is a very dynamic segment. This is very cool. High quality multimedia segments that we're putting on here. So then we'll get you back here, and then we'll answer any of those questions that they have for you.
Okay.
Does that sound good?
Yeah.
All right, sounds good. We'll be right back in just a couple of minutes with another guest and a special musical performance. What? All right, see you soon.
When the production of Endless Dungeon was underway, the creative director of the studio, Jean-Maxime, and I started shaping what kind of artistic direction we wanted for the music of the game. We really had in mind for the players to feel like they would never have heard such a sound before. For us, there were 3 core pillars. There will be a rock band playing in the main hub of the game. We have to keep a link to the legacy of its spiritual predecessor, and the game has space western vibes. We knew these 3 elements would allow us to create a great original soundtrack. Also, we were really attached to the idea of having an artist embodying the rockstar of the station's band.
An endless feeling haunting you. Someday we'll be free again.
The OST has 20 tracks, each composed either for ambient purposes or to perfectly fit a particular gameplay situation, like exploration, monster waves, the crystal rush, boss fights, and who knows, maybe more. They are all original compositions, except for 2 tracks that are new adaptations of Dottie tracks. Remixing these was actually really interesting. I either kept the original track and added some new sections, or resampled it, when layering in electric guitar and drums. This allowed the music to feel modern and bluesy, as if a lost guitarist was playing in a remote space station. Speaking of inspirations, some foundational influences are progressive rock, new jazz, blues and hard rock, both overall and from track to track. Playing with these genres gives the music a unique flavor, like the sound of the lap steel guitar. They are all styles we love, which were blended with a moody mix we had created for Dottie. We felt that these vibes from the 90s that gave shape to Dottie's OST really go well with the tone we wanted to create for Endless Dungeon. To shape the sound of the game, I only used hardware synthesizers to build a special atmosphere that feels really authentic. The 19th context is that digital sound comes in with wavetable synthesis, which create a very specific sound, quite lo-fi-like. Back then, I really enjoyed playing with those particular vibes to define Dottie's style, and it was really fun to bring that back and adapt it for Endless Dungeon. I composed tracks for the synth and guitar and worked for the recording with Thomas Autogali, who's an awesome guitar player.
So basically, Arnaud contacted me and he had the big picture sorted out. He knew what kind of vibe, what guitar sounds. He sent me guitar tracks, which I did my best to re-record. And on some tracks, he gave me a green light to add some of my ideas. It was really cool.
I was glad Thomas brought his touch to my compositions. I think the actual tracks feel even more alive and colorful. To complete the OST in its final rhythm, I added drum tracks with a virtual drummer. The final touch to the music of Endless Dungeon was really our collaboration with Lara Lynn. To really let the players appreciate Lara Lynn's creative involvement, we needed to include a concrete element, and this will be the game's house band. When you heard music in the saloon, it would actually be the band playing it on stage. We had to find an artist to be the icon representing the saloon, who will make music compatible with the atmosphere of the game, and Lara just nailed it. The game has changed in the 2 years since music production started. For one thing, we needed to have more interactive tracks than was initially planned. It was my first time working on such an interactive soundtrack. For Amplitude's other games, I had composed rather linear narrative soundtracks. I had to deconstruct and rework the entire structure of some pieces in order to fit with the new requirements. That's why the OST will be slightly different from the music you will hear in the game. I'm really proud of composing the music for Endless Dungeon. and the end results sounds very cool. It's a huge part of the game experience, so we can't wait for players to discover the soundtrack soon.
Hello and welcome back, everyone. As you can see, I am joined by the man on the video, Arnaud. Welcome in.
Thank you, Jordan.
Yeah. Hey, Etienne, I think we're getting a bit of feedback where I can hear myself double, but I mean, I like hearing myself, but not that much. No, anyways, so welcome in. It is good to have you here. Thank you for. So you're not from or you're not living in Paris right now.
No, I'm
so,
a little bit south of France, near Cognac, Bordeaux.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very cool. Very cool. Those are both alcohols, right? Those are both like drinks. Cognac and Bordeaux.
Cognac and Bordeaux. But I don't drink so much alcohol, so no.
Yeah, I don't drink.
I'm fine with it.
I don't drink anything, but it was funny. I was like, France has got a lot of like drink names for their cities.
Yeah,
right?
drink place.
Yeah,
drink places. Yes. Mm-hmm.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Well, very cool. Well, let's talk a little bit about you. I think a lot of people know who you are, but they may not know that they know who you are. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you've heard of Fly By Know from the soundtracks of our games, Endless Space, Endless Legend, Humankind. And so they may not know that your name is actually not Fly By Know. That is your stage name, I guess we're going.
Yeah, at the very beginning of my career with Amplitude, I was asked to use a pseudonym.
Pseudonym,
yeah. Because it was maybe easier to have a communication with marketing teams and other stuff. And then it was maybe 10 years ago, and then I become a dad. I have two little kids.
Congratulations!
And maybe I want them to feel proud of their dad, so I use now my real name. Yes,
right. You've changed back.
Yeah. You know,
that's interesting. I feel like I have a connection with you on that level because as a content creator, I too have chosen to go with just my name. And initially, I had a different name, which some of my viewers will know about this. But I actually went by Lil Red Rock because I was like a redhead, and I was like, that'd be so cool. And but then as I did it more, I did feel that feeling where I was like, you know what, I would like to be recognized as myself.
Yeah.
I just want to be myself, and I think that it's an opportunity to be your genuine self.
Yeah.
And like you said, your kids someday are gonna look at the records and be like, wow, what's this record, Dad? Oh, it's from Endless Space. Wow. Yeah, I mean, like, that's super cool. But yeah, so what's your specialities that you do then? You are a musician.
Yes, I was when I was a kid. I started at 7 years old playing the harp.
Harp?
This was my first instrument.
What possessed you to start with the harp?
I don't remember actually.
Was it your mom?
No, not at all. My parents weren't musicians. So, but I started with this instrument. Maybe I saw it on television, or I don't really know. Maybe because also piano and violin, there was no room for new students at that time. So I chose another weird instrument to start studying music. I studied almost for 20 years in a conservatory. And then I in my studies I work with sound, and I became a sound engineer because make music for a living is quite difficult at the beginning, So have a
starving musician, or starving artist is what we say. But
and I love technical stuff too, microphones, doing some weird stuff with recording birds, recording all sorts of things.
I think I've seen a picture of you out by like a river or something with a microphone. I think I've seen that picture of you.
Yeah, I love recording sound from all over the world. And so yes, I started to combine these two elements, music and sound design, and now I'm here because I have a lot of experience about music and also sound design. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So how did you start getting involved with Amplitude Studios? This was kind of further down your career path after you had already done other things, or is this kind of a lot of where you've created things?
When after my studies, I worked for 6 years for animation movies.
Oh,
Yeah,
animated
and,
movies.
Yes, and at that time I was only doing, sound design, mixing job, Foley, working with Foley artists.
For those of you that don't know, Foley art or Foley design is essentially using real-world sounds to create in-game sounds or in-movie sounds, which is very cool because when you're filming a movie or something like that, having a microphone out, while a car is driving past, you can't really hear them. So a lot of that sound work is done in the post-production, and so you need to sound for footsteps. Well, now you got to create footstep sounds somehow. That's super cool. I didn't know that you did that beforehand.
Yeah, and in parallel, I was working on small games. It was the time of the Nintendo DS, so I work on several little games, not very famous one. And sometimes quite so-so. And then I met Amplitude Studio in 2012.
Okay.
And at that time, there was only very few people in the team. And with Benjamin, we are an artistic collaboration on the first Endless Space.
So you and Benjamin have been here together for a long time.
For the beginning, yeah. So we work, both of us, on the sound design aspect. And one day I asked Romain and Mathieu, do you want some music? And they say yes, and I try it, and it works. So I became a composer at that time, but I did not know when I met Amplitude's team. I didn't know that I will become a composer for Amplitude. Yeah.
Wow! The stars aligned perfectly.
Yeah, yes. Kinds of. Yeah.
Wow. What would the world be like? What would our games be like if we hadn't had you come into that picture and create the music with that? That's amazing.
Thank you.
I mean, this is an opportunity for chat, for you to share your love with Arnaud as well, because they're always telling me, I stream every week and I'm playing our games, listening to your music, and they know how much I jam out to the songs where I'm like, yeah, Geology, that's a good one. I really like that one. Or Terra
Amata.
Amata, yeah. I love Terra Amata. I played that one to our D&D session that we did. It's just, there's just something about the music that just makes you feel a certain thing, So that's super cool. So you've worked on all of our games then.
Yes. Yeah.
As far as the different games that we've had, obviously the Endless games have a very specific flavor, and then Humankind has a very different flavor. How has that been working on the two different franchises?
We have when I start working for a game, we have some references. Yeah, a scope of a vision for the music of the game, and for endless stuff. I work with a lot of synthesizer, and we have a kind of sci-fi games and heroic fantasy games. But for Humankind, it was like I want something more realistic and more, let's say, world music. Yes.
Yeah.
So my main reference was Jordi Savall, who was well known for Viola da Gamba, and is a specialist of music for the Renaissance period. And yes, it was my aim is to sound one person like him, because he's a genius. So I start to work, and I feel very comfortable to work with a new kind of instrument, and searching for very strange instrument for all over the world. So endless. There was more research for acoustic instruments in Humankind than for the other games. Yeah.
For the endless games. Yeah. Do you have a favorite Humankind song? Or like cultures, music?
My favorite culture. I think the last one we record with the Gadulka is from Bulgaria.
Bulgarian.
Yeah.
People love the Bulgarians one, especially. Yeah.
And it was like I work with a very talented musician from Strasbourg, and it's like wow, the music is really
it's pumping.
Yeah.
No, the Bulgarian one is really good. That's a good choice. It's a good choice. I think my favorite is the Swahili. The Swahili is so good.
Yeah.
That's a jam. I picked the Swahili just to listen to the music. To be honest, I mean they're super cool though too. You get the merchant stuff going on. They're a very money oriented culture, so lots of trading and things like that. But that's super cool. So our game that's coming out this year, Endless Dungeon. I felt like I was going to say something wrong there. I was like, I'm not giving away anything. It is coming out this year. You know this. So Endless Dungeon is the new game that we have. But you also worked on Dungeon of the Endless. And Dungeon of the Endless, everybody loved the music as well. But it had a very different vibe to it. Can you maybe explain kind of the differences between how you took the feelings from Dungeon of the Endless and then took it to Endless Dungeon?
For Dungeon of the Endless, I use only two types of old synthesizer from the 90s, and it was this sound like sounds like 90s game, like Secret of Mana. Like GRPG from the 90s. I was when I was a kid, I loved to play GRPG for that period of time, and so I use only very few synthesizer, and we have this gloomy yet maybe a little bit goofy atmosphere, and a little bit of dark stuff and very minimalistic stuff. And for Endless Dungeon, we want really to keep that stuff, because for the legacy of the previous game, but we also want to add something new. So we had this idea to have a rock band in the saloon, and so the artistic direction was to melt the synthesizer for the first game and the rock band.
I can see that.
Yes,
I can see how that's like a fusion.
Yes.
That's super
so
cool.
we have a very unique flavor in it.
Yeah. No, I mean the whole space western vibe I think has been done by other games and other things, and it works really well. And I think our version is still very unique in that way, where it's kind of got that almost jazzy vibe, where it's like you want to dance a little bit, but then it's also kind of sad. It's very cool. I mean, Dungeon of the Endless is my favorite of our games. So I've listened to those songs like so many times. So getting to see that spirit that was in Dungeon of the Endless transferred over to Endless Dungeon is really cool to see. That's awesome. So the music in Endless Dungeon had to be a pretty special composition because of the way that the game itself works, with the real-time waves and everything like that. How was that a different experience as a composer, trying to figure out how to make music that fits that type of a gameplay?
I started composing music at the first year of the production of the game, so I work like classic songs
before we changed it to real-time waves. Right.
So at that time we talk about exploration phase and a battle phase, and there is a transition between them. And when when we get with the real-time stuff, we had to rework the structure of the soundtrack, because otherwise it will not be so accurate with the game design. So actually, we split up the music in smaller parts, and when you open the first door, there will be an introduction of the musical track, and then we can go further in the level with battle music, soundscape. And then when the crystal has been plugged for the first time, when you open another door, after that we have a second part of the track.
So it's connected.
Yeah, yes.
But it happens at different times.
Yeah, and also we have the saloon place with Leralin, and so we have a connection between the saloon place and the dungeon place. Yeah.
Okay, very cool. Yeah, I mean, you really get a feeling that the music is following what's happening in the dungeon. It's very dynamic, I think, and that's an amazing feat to be able to have made that happen. You know, you pick up the crystal, you know, sounds are happening, the music changes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that with Endless Dungeon, it's would you say that it's not more difficult, but a more ambitious project as far as the music goes?
It's a different approach for the previous game, because we have to dig further in the interactive music. So we have to work with loops, transition segments to go from a loop to another, make different ending. If you win, you can have a game over. Yes, I think the work was quite different, more like building a house with
bricks.
Yes, and then you can have a storm, and then the house is upside down, and the music has to follow that. So
right.
we try our best to make the music more dynamic and not so repetitive. So yes, it was quite a challenge. Yes.
So how many hours of music would you say it takes to do one district of the dungeon or something? I mean, in total, I'm sure it's even more.
At the total, the OST has 25 tracks with maybe more than 1 hour, 1 hour and a half of music. And we have for the districts we have soundscapes too, like the
background tracks.
Yeah, background tracks. The OST you can listen to the OST like a classical album, but in the game all those tracks are split in small parts to fit the game design. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
so it's parsed for us to listen to. For the soundtrack, but the way that it's actually implemented in the game is much more modular.
Yeah, and you will find lots of difference between what you hear in the game and the OST, the OST release, because of mixing techniques are different. Because for interactive music, we get used to separate. For example, the drums are in other tracks, and so we can mix with the sound design. So yeah, it's split it in parts, and then we have a different layer of mix. So in the game, it's quite different from the OST. Yeah.
I just had a thought, and this is a chaotic thought, but okay. So no. Hear me out. The Free Again track that's in the trailer that has the synth wave going on it. Well, it's got the do 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 boo boo.
Yes.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Okay. Everybody and their mom wants that as a standalone track with the synth as well.
Ah, okay.
You know what I'm talking about? Because when we released the official track, it didn't have the synth.
I've heard of that. Yes.
Is that possible? Can we get that? Can we have a secret bonus track or something?
I have to ask Leralin if it's possible, because basically it's our song. So,
right. Of course.
Actually,
I know how none of the legal stuff works.
Yeah.
I just know that everybody I've been asked 100 million times, comments on YouTube for days asking for the synthesizer.
Okay.
I don't. This isn't a promise. This isn't a promise. But I just had this thought, and I was like,
I will do my best.
I have to ask you about this.
No,
'cause,
okay,
you know,
it's fine. It's fine.
that's hilarious. Okay, you're so cool. All right, so we have something special planned. You actually have an instrument here.
Yeah.
And we're gonna do a little presentation, a little music test. And we're gonna get to enjoy some. This is called a lap guitar. That's what people in chat were telling me.
Yeah. So this one is a lap steel guitar.
Lap steel. Okay.
It's played with a
metal tube-looking thing.
A bottleneck.
A bottleneck.
A bottleneck. Yeah. And so this is, in fact, it's quite easy because it's an open tuning guitar, and you can make some very Western sound, like.
That was super cool.
Yeah, I use this one for the battle tracks with distortion, and so yeah, you know. Yeah, like, stuff like this.
No, chat's jamming out. Chat's like living for this. This is like the coolest thing ever. So with the bottleneck that you have, is that how that's always done? When you're hearing the kind of like down, that kind of twang sound, like is that?
You can play with this on a regular guitar.
Okay.
Yeah, because but with this one, it's more easy because you have it's
right there in front of you.
Yeah, in front of me and with on my knees. So yes, it's more easy, but you can use it with
Honestly, maybe that's what I need. I've tried to be a guitarist, actually, a little bit. My mom had a guitar, and in my fingers, that was always the thing. I have like smallish hands, so like I couldn't like reach and like do all the like crazy. Because it's difficult, and you really have to push the buttons. But that seems like it might be nicer for me.
You know, I'm not a guitar player too. Because
right.
I just I used to play the bass, the electric bass when I was younger, and but this is kind of it's like cheating, you know, because it's very easy. In fact,
we like this type of cheating.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just gonna let you. Do you want to just like freestyle for a couple minutes? I think the chat would love it.
It's up to you, but
I think we have time. Yeah. We've got time for this. We can make time for it. I just want to hear you play more.
Just 1 minute, so.
Okay, 1 minute. You heard it, chat. All right. Okay.
Okay. So maybe you will hear this on the very beginning of the game.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you.
That was amazing. That was incredible. Sheesh. You make me want to learn how to do that.
Want to try?
I mean, like, can I? No. We actually don't have too much more time, but thank you very much. I mean, if you can understand what's happening on that little black screen right there, that is happiness right there. So thank you so much for doing that. I know that they're in love with what just happened and your music in general, and I think we're all very excited to hear more of the music in Endless Dungeon. But what we're going to do next is we're actually going to watch a new video, a Lara Lynn video for her new song, The Garden. So yeah, without further ado, I think we're just going to cut to that. Cool. Thank you very much, Arnaud.
You're welcome.
Thank you for coming on here, and thank you for sharing your music with us. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you, Jordan.
Yeah.
Peggy 12.
See me running down these demons. Picture me breaking through the glass. I see how the end is coming. Yeah, I see how this will never last. I'll swim an ocean if I have to. I'll walk myself out on the line. No one can keep us from the garden. No one can take what's yours and mine. I am just looking for the garden. I'm just trying to get back home. Keep coming back to where I started. And no, I can't make it there alone. To no bound, you'll see me there behind you. Now I've got diamonds in my eyes. Fight on, I'll fight beside you. We'll take on the endless skies. I'm just trying to get back home. Keep coming back to where I started. And no, I can't make it there alone.
Welcome back. How good was that? We actually got to have the music piped into a speaker so we could hear it too, which was kind of nice. Or else it's just weird, like us watching the screen being like, they're enjoying this, I'm sure. But anyways, welcome back, you two. Thank you for being here still. We are going to keep on moving it along and do a little bit of Q&A with you. So, chat, I don't know if I missed any questions, but maybe Etienne has some questions loaded up for us where we can start rapid fire, just kind of asking questions to you two, things that the chat wants to know. But yeah. I'm not sure. Chat, are there questions? I'm sitting here like, we had questions that I didn't answer at the time, but now I can't see them. But it's all good. In a little bit, so we have about 40 minutes. Well, maybe like 30 minutes. We have about a half an hour left to hang out and do stuff. Yeah. My son wants to get into audio game design. What path do you recommend for him? How do you get into what you do? If somebody wants to become you, well, not exactly you, but do what you do, they'll never be you, right? How do they go about that?
Well, you have the classic one, the classic path. So you need to go to school to get bachelor's degrees.
So there's like specific like audio design schools.
Yeah. In
Okay.
France, we have several schools. For myself, I did a school called NGMIN, which means National School for Game and Interactive Medium.
That sounds very specific.
Yeah,
it's a public school.
Public school, yeah.
Oh wow.
The only one, yeah.
And so they have a specialty into sound design. So yeah.
Cool. I like it. I think that answers the question. Would you recommend? See, that's how you do it. But I have another question. Would you recommend people to do what you do? Like,
yeah,
is you like your job so much that you're like, yes, I
Yeah.
totally recommend that. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, it's interesting. Like, I think sometimes, like if you talk to like actors or stuff like that, it's like, it's hard, and I don't know if I would recommend this life to everyone, But that's really cool. Who's playing the guitar for Lara's track?
Lera's works with her guitarist. She
has a
usually,
guitarist.
yeah, and sorry, I don't remember his name, but yeah, she's his.
Okay, cool. Yeah. They want more freestyle on the guitar. How did you find Lara Lynn and her superb voice? Did I don't know how we made contact initially with Lara Lynn, because she's actually kind of a smaller indie like folk singer. And we're kind of a sci-fi gaming company.
I discovered her work in the movie called True Detective.
Okay.
Yeah, and in this series, she plays alone in a bar, and it's a very, like very gloomy atmosphere. Like David Lynch atmosphere, very red,
kind of moody.
Yeah, moody, and yeah, she was singing alone with her guitar, and I felt this loneliness when we talk about the saloon. I felt it's we are lost in this station in the whole universe. So we try to make this iconic voice in this part of the game. So we choose Lyra for this role. Yes,
I mean, I think she's the perfect choice, the perfect one for this role. She has a certain haunting quality to her voice. It's a bit, cool. Other questions? Let's see. How do you do it? How can you make such good music and sound effects? Do you feel like you've made it? Like, do you two feel like the type of like confidence in like how much you've done, or do you ever doubt yourselves? Like,
I think we doubt every day, but we are also confident in what we did.
Right.
Just we need to release the game to ensure that what we did was right.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you have a team of people around you, right?
Yeah.
Like, I think if it was just you creating it alone, it might be scarier. But, if you have people that are able to give you feedback and kind of, help you through the process, I think that that's an important part of it. Do you feel like it's easy to find inspiration for the music that you make, the sounds that you make? Or do you feel like sometimes it's hard to find inspiration for something?
Sometimes it's difficult because 10 years ago when I started, it was not a problem because I can freely express myself, and I was very happy to express by the music. But 10 years after, you feel quite. I'm asking always myself. I already did that, so I think we need to rest to keep the curiosity about other people, other musicians, other sound designers, to bring back some creativity to our work. Yes.
Yeah. I think interestingly enough, like you were saying, your contemporaries, the people that are doing the same things that you do, they can, at the same time, maybe you can look at what they do and say, ooh, I really like what they do. I wish that I could do that. But then it can inspire you to do your own new thing. So it's a kind of maybe a friendly competition, or kind of it's an inspiration to each other, I guess, maybe.
Exactly.
What about you?
Yeah. We listen. I think for the sound effect, we listen to what other people do, and maybe sometimes we try to get things for ourselves and try to use it. But I think on the sound specific sound side, the main thing is to listen to things like every time. A lot of what we do is just on a day-to-day basis. You listen to every kind of okay, this machine is doing a weird sound, or someone just moved a stool. It did a weird sound. So we keep that in mind. We get a sound bank in our mind, and when we get a new thing to design, we said, oh yeah. You remember the guy who just moved the stool? He did a weird sound. Yeah, maybe it's a good sound for this monster. So basically, it's the main thing you need to do. Say every time, every day, you need to have open ears for everything.
Yeah. Oh, that reminds me of what's his name? He's this musician guy that's like pretty famous for like making songs out of weird sounds. I can't remember his name. Dang it. But yeah, he's been on like talk shows where he like takes like a cup and he like ding, ding, like, and then records that sound and like modulates it and like makes a song out of just like a cup sound or something silly like that. Jean-Michel Jarre? No. We got another question there. How is the research process to compose historical music found in humankind? Because we don't necessarily have any recordings of some of the older civilizations.
Actually, with my assistant, the first step was to go to a library and to find some very old book from the 19th century. We have this dictionary of very special music for all over the world with all the different instruments, and we start to read it and feel more and more interested by weird instruments and I think the better idea was to meet people who actually play those instruments and to feel to get them to do their best to bring back into humankind music. So
yeah, that's really interesting. I've listened to some cool music. I actually spent 4 months in China, and some of the Chinese, I can't remember all the names of the different cultures that are Chinese cultures, but a lot of them remind me of music that I heard at like kind of folk concerts and stuff that you went to with the, I forget what it's called, but it's a teeny little like drum looking thing and like one cable, and they have like a...
Erhu.
An Eru.
Eru, yeah.
I don't know how to say that one, but yeah.
Yeah.
But like, it sounds exactly like what's in the game. It sounds like what I've heard them playing, because I assume that they're still doing quite traditional music that I would have heard. So Eru, okay, Eru, cool. See, I love having chat here, because if I don't know something, it's just like somebody knows it. Somebody out there is smarter than I am. So it's good to have you all. That's super cool. All right, so we have kind of a little game prepared for all of you, actually. And we don't have too much time left, so we should just hop right into it. Basically, we're going to be playing sounds from our games, and you're going to be trying to guess what they are. So this might be a bit difficult for some of you. It might be easy for some of you. We're going to see. But basically, there are going to be different answers that we have. And some of the answers, well, we're going to have 3 wrong answers and then a right answer. And these are based off of soundscapes and environments from our games. You're all ready? Ready for this? All right, let's go with number 1. We got some people that think this is the saloon. Furiously clicking on the screen. Yeah, this isn't. These aren't buttons that you can click on, unfortunately. All right. So I guess we're just doing spam it in the chat. Okay. Cool. I think most people are saying saloon. Yeah. We do have one person saying Devotion Garden Final Boss Room. I can clearly hear an otter. I don't know what you're hearing. Oh, well, an other. Elevator? I think they're right. I don't know the answers to these questions, actually. Okay. So I'm guessing that this is also saloon. This feels like the rock band in the saloon, right?
Yeah. Actually, it's from the new song of Liraline.
Okay.
You heard that this new song, The Garden? Mm-hmm. She just played it with acoustic guitar. And this is a special version for the saloon, but without her voice.
Right. So sometimes when you go to the saloon, she'll be there. Sometimes it'll be different members of the band. Yeah. Very cool. All right. Congratulations to everybody that said saloon. You were right. Very cool. We just heard it and we forgot it already. Apparently, I think it hits different with the different sound, like the different vibe, because that sounds much more rock band than her version. All right, let's move on to number 2. Elevator was the last one. Got somebody saying Wave in Progress, Bug Mama, Blaze Hero, Monster Wave in Progress. Saloon isn't an option. My whole world is collapsing. Nah, it's a boss. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Bug Mama too. I think I've spent enough time in the in that room. Other seems like a cop-out answer, but it wouldn't be neat if it was in the elevator. That'd be an intense elevator. All right, so it is Bug Mama. All right, congratulations to everybody that said Bug Mama. You were correct. Quite the jam. Quite the jam. That was very. It's a very grooving tune. All right, hit us with number 3. I don't know what that is. I think just as a explanation, other I think would we might say none of the above. So instead of other, you can think of it as none of these answers are correct. I'm gonna say saloon mood. Is it not saloon mood? No.
This one, no.
People are saying elevator, so maybe they're right.
Yeah.
I don't know. People are saying tutorial mood though too. Is it elevator?
Yeah.
Okay, this is elevator, ladies and gentlemen. Elevator mood. I like it. It definitely has a unique vibe to it.
Yeah.
I feel like I was imagining, you know, that's what I was imagining when I was hearing that, because I was like, it's very like chill.
Yeah.
But I guess I was wrong. Congratulations to everybody that got that one right. Let's move on to number 4. Is this? I think they're wrong, right?
Yeah.
You all are so wrong. It's not a wave. Let's put our guesses so someone's right. No, this isn't. This is from Dodie, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Oh, let me check.
Shanglini.
Which song is this from Dodie?
It's a crystal track from
Okay.
The first, yeah.
So this is the Crystal Run from Dodie. I don't know if when people were saying Crystal Run that they were saying from Dodie, or if they were talking about from Endless Dungeon. That's cool. That's so good. I'm always like jamming out to that. There's clips of me on Twitch of me just jamming out to the Crystal music. All right, super cool. Let's move on to number 5. Does kind of sound like Super Metroid. A little bit like that kind of like space, like an ice planet or something. I feel like this is the Monster Wave. I think the first couple people that were saying it were right.
Yeah.
It's Monster Wave? Okay. This one is Monster Wave from Endless Dungeon. Very cool. Yeah, it would make a good ringtone. Can we get that for my phone? Awesome. Let's move on to the next one. I think the next one. Okay, we have 7 in the first section. All right, let's go into 6. I think the general consensus is it's Blaze. I just looked at what the answer is, which I think is important for this. So you're all wrong. This isn't Blaze. This is a song that they haven't heard yet.
Yes.
So I don't know. We can't say what it is, right? Let's just say you might hear this during an intense fight sometime later in the game. No. Not Shroom. Alrighty, we got one more in this segment, so let's move on to number 7. Rigged. You could have said other. You could have said other.
And the one.
This one was easy.
Other. Everybody knows. So what is this from? If it's other, tell me what it is. Then I'm curious.
The one is true.
Boss fight. Yes. But it is so cool that the music, the vibe is so strong that you can almost immediately tell, like, this is from a different game. Like, sounds like an Empire song. Endless Space, it's the humans of the tutorial, right? Just says ES2 orchestral on the sheet of paper.
Yeah, it's
United Empire.
United Empire theme.
Yeah. United Empire. All right, they got it. They got it. They said Subluster said Zalevos very early.
Yeah.
Technically, Zalevos is a boss, so it counts. Boss fight, Zalevos, same difference. All right, so we have another section, and these are not songs; these are sounds. So they're more your realm, I guess. So let's go on with number 1 for the SFX. So these ones are going to be quite quick. What sound is this? The Windows XP startup sound. My mating call, gross.
My mating call.
Okay, we got a couple of people figuring it out.
Yeah.
I hear goo. Don't shame the mating calls. I think y'all got it. This is from the blob that's named mitosis.
Yeah. That's when the mitosis splits in
into
2 parts. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That sounds real gross.
It is.
But I like it. All right, let's move on to number 2. Oh no, the day after a spicy meal. I think, Bo, I think you said it too soon. I think that's the biggest space toilet ever. Is it the giant spawner? Yeah, is that what it is? Freaky is the best sound. Is it the spawner?
Actually, no.
No, it's not the spawner. It's... I don't feel like it's the queen or the creeper swarm.
Yeah.
Is it other?
It's the queen.
It is the queen. Okay.
Yeah.
At what point does it make that sound?
When she puke and spawn eggs and other bugs, yeah.
This is when the puking happens. Okay. Nice. I like it. Well, I don't think I saw anybody say Rolling Queen, so you're all wrong. All right, let's move on to number 3.
Easy one, no?
Easy one. I mean,
no.
I feel like I need to play this game in an IMAX theater. You know what I mean? Like, doesn't that like kind of like it's like a really deep like like.
Indeed, it's very angry.
All right, what is it?
It's a giant spawner.
It's the giant spawner.
When it get out from the vents. at the beginning. Yeah.
Okay. Looks like Giant Spawner was it. Some of you got it right. Fakir got it right. Giant Spawner. Are you the only one that got it right? GG's, I guess. All right, let's move on to number 4.
It's a short one.
Is that not the Tesla? Is that the magnetic turret? Or the EMP? Is it? Or I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, it's a turret. Yeah.
Which turret is it? Plasma turret. These can't be the actual names of the turrets in the game, right? Yeah. Sergio's over there like that's not the name of it. Do we know what the actual name of these turrets are? Because that's how I've seen it in game. I don't know. Plasma, plasma would sound more like, well, see, we're saying this, but we don't actually know.
It's a magnetic turret.
It is magnetic. Okay, see, yeah.
But it's fun. It's one layer of this sound is actually the voice from a sound designer in our team, which say we say it just in front of the microphone some weird stuff. Get them, and just tune it, and here it goes. It's a magnetic turret.
I mean, it sounds. I mean, you can feel it, right?
Yeah.
Like we all said magnetic, except for some people.
We want names. Yeah,
we won't name names. Oh gosh, very cool. All right, next one. How many more do we have? We have 7. What am I listening to?
It's a tricky one.
Is this your dog?
No.
Okay.
Actually, no. It's a weird dog. So
It's kind of maybe sounded like a dog. Bunker. Well, what? Bunker Blade. It can't be Bunker Blade. I want to pet it. It sounds like a Zerg.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Endless Dungeon voiceover because it's the only one that I don't know.
Oh, someone is right in the chat. Yeah. Sapphire Swan? Sapphire Swan, yeah.
It's a Dodie mom.
Yeah, from the first game. It's the Hurnas who
the Hurnas.
Who destroy doors with her head. Its head.
Oh, the ram-looking thing.
Yeah.
Oh. Rabid otter. I mean, other.
Yeah.
I like it. All right, was that our last one? Okay. All right, that's all that we have time for now. We need to break it down, get ready for our next segment because we need to start that one on time. It is a very important segment because it is almost 4 o'clock. So thank you two for being here. It was a pleasure to have you both. I'm glad that we got to hang out and chat about the sound because I know everybody loves it. And if everybody was very hyped for this segment, I think we had fun with the game and getting to learn a little bit more about what you do and how you do it. So a little bit of behind the scenes, pull back the curtain a little. So is there anything that you all would like to add? Something that you'd like to say to the fans?
Yeah, I think
you both have fans out there. So.
Yeah. I think you'll find the game very cool. We try hard to do our best in the sound, in the music. So yeah.
I'm very hyped for Endless Dungeon. I'm very, very hyped. And a lot of the sounds and music and stuff, they haven't heard yet because it wasn't in previous open dev builds. So, we got more stuff for you. They're cooking up awesome stuff in the kitchen every day. So thank you two for being here.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hope to see you around soon.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. We'll be back after a short break with our next segment, which we'll talk about then. We haven't found the dye yet, I don't think. Any updates on the blue dye? Tomorrow. I think we have somebody that's gonna get it tonight, and we'll have it for tomorrow's streams. Definitely stop by then, I guess. Anyways, we'll see you very soon. Be right back.
Someday we'll be free again. 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 We'll leave the beast to drown in sin and fight in vain their brutal war with us. Are you dreaming? Or are you living? Been walking these same dead ends, dying this same death again and again. Prisoner of isolation, fingers clawing, bleeding truth, an endless fever haunting you. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Faceless people, eyes in the shadows, been fighting a natural will, living to kill again and again. Soldiers of the provocation, careless drones to love immune, fear and loathing stalking you. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown in sin and fight in vain their brutal war with us. Prisoner of isolation. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown in sin and fight in vain their brutal war with us. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown in sin and fight in vain their brutal war with us. Are you dreaming? Or are you living? Been walking these same dead ends, dying this same death again and again. Prisoner of isolation, fingers clawing, bleeding truth, an endless fever haunting you. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Faceless people, eyes in the shadows, been fighting a natural will, living to kill again and again. Soldiers of provocation, careless drones to love immune, fear and loathing stalking you. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown in sin and fight in vain their brutal war with us.
Hello and welcome back, everyone. We're back. I feel like I've said that probably like 10 times now. Yeah, it's us again. Hi. I'm Jordan, your host, and I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to introduce this new segment and our new guest today, because this is one of the most exciting segments, I think, of the entirety of Amplified. At least I think so. But anyways, I am joined by Jeff Spock, our narrative director, and we have Arthur Prudent.
Prudent, yes.
Prudent. I'm so French. Arthur Prudent, who is our lead game designer.
Yes,
and you've been on stream. Well, you both have been on stream before, so welcome back, I should say.
Thank you. Always good to be here.
How are you two doing?
A bit stressed by the release of the new version.
Fair enough.
Yes.
Fair enough.
That's true. For those of you who don't know, he was also lead designer on Dungeon of the Endless. So
yeah, 10 years ago, I started working on this first game for me. It was my first commercial game, and I'm very happy to be here for, to talk about this one, Endless Dungeon.
Yeah,
it would be very great, I think.
I agree. Stress. Yeah. You both look great for how much stress you've been under.
More him than me. See, the thing about writing is, with all the deadlines of you have to submit it to the console makers, and it has to be translated before that, and the translation has to be tested. So my job actually ended 2 months ago or something.
You're done.
So it's like it's really cool for me. I'm like, yeah, I'm chill.
You know, we have still things to add to the last moment, and my job should be almost done too, but it's not the case. Obviously, we're still working very hard with all the team on this game, and with your feedback.
Yes.
Very cool. I don't mean to cut you off, but we have just launched a trailer on YouTube. So we're actually going to pause what we're doing and watch along with you all. If you've seen that it's gone live, we're going to watch it all together. So roll the clip. We got a special trailer for you.
Heads up, kids. Party time.
Stay in formation.
Smells bad in here. And it's gonna get worse.
Got movement.
Quietly.
Me? Quiet?
Don't worry. Quiet time never lasts long.
Have a look-see, little buddy.
Happier now, Zed?
Oh, yeah. Rock and roll!
Friends, this guy may take a couple of tries.
Well, see you at the saloon.
All right.
Cool.
Excellent stuff. Yeah, we were just talking about how we actually really like the animation. I think that's done by Super Monks, right?
That's
Super
true,
Monks,
yes.
Yeah.
The studio, we work really closely with them on this very neat animation. That's very cool to see these characters that we are working every day with, and to see them so alive in this trailer. It's very cool. Yeah.
Yeah, they've been doing our hero reveals too, right?
Yeah.
So for those who haven't seen the,
I'm not sure. Maybe not the hero reveal. I think it's somebody else. But the first trailer was the announcement trailer.
Okay. That we did at the Game Awards.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Okay.
More than 1 year ago. Yeah.
So, if you didn't catch it, we are having our third open dev. So yeah, I know.
Yeah,
this is the last one, okay? We'll stop after this.
That's true.
But yeah, so this is Open Dev 3 Final Rodeo, is what we're calling it. The last whiplash. I don't know. The Final Rodeo, that's what it's called. I'm not coming up with new names right now.
It's my job.
You came up with Final Rodeo?
No, I didn't actually.
Okay, I was like, that sounds like a marketing thing.
A little bit, yeah.
Oh, gosh. No, yeah, so we're having Open Dev 3, and there is a ton of new things that are going to be in this Open Dev that haven't been in the previous ones. And we're going to go over those things here in just a second, but just to let you know how you get access to the Open Dev is the other thing that we're announcing is that we're announcing pre-orders for Endless Dungeon. So if there's 2 versions of the game that you can pre-order, the Standard Edition and the Last Wish Edition. If you pre-order the Last Wish Edition, it gives you access into the third Open Dev. And as you can see on the graphic right here, it comes with a ton of crazy stuff, okay? You got access to this Open Dev. You also get 48 hours of early access. You get games together. Well, amplifier badges.
Like our cool T-shirts.
Amplifier badges. An avatar. You get the game.
There's an art book too, right?
An art book, yeah. So with the Last Wish edition, it comes with an art book, but only with the physical edition of. So you can you can order a digital Last Wish edition or a physical Last Wish edition. Currently, the physical edition isn't available right now, which is the timing got a little bit funky on that one. But it should be around next week that you can pre-order the physical bundle. And that one is, yes, coming with the art book as well. And then you also get these crazy skins, the Pioneer Elite Skin Pack and the Die Hard Elite Skin Pack, as well as the soundtrack. So that's all digital content that you get that comes with the digital version. But the physical art book is only with the physical one. I just wanted to say all that correctly.
Right.
So
we need a teleprompter for the detail here. That's
my gosh, having a teleprompter would be nice, but I feel like I would end up saying things that they put in there that I didn't mean to say. I've seen clips of stuff on the internet.
Right. Okay.
So yeah. I know. I've been showing off my T-shirt every chance that I can get. I'm like, oh, and by the way, amplifiers. Did you know that amplifiers exists? So yeah. Pre-orders are open. Open Dev Final Rodeo is live. So the standard edition comes with the game as well as some digital content as well. The digital content is the exclusive stuff that you get with that you wouldn't get if you ordered or if you bought it not as a pre-order, right? I think that's how that works. I'm looking. I'm like, somebody confirm with me. I'm pretty sure that's exclusive to the pre-order as well. Pre-ordering the standard edition gives you that exclusive digital content.
Okay.
So people that buy the game after it's already out won't get that.
Okay. Yeah, obviously.
Don't quote me on that, but I think that's how it works.
So if you pre-order Last Wish, you get Final Rodeo, right?
Yes, you get access to the Final Rodeo.
Final Rodeo open development, our third open development.
Yeehaw! Okay. Yeah.
This is I'm glad I don't have to do that because I don't quite understand. But anyway, no, you did a very good explanation. That's good. That's good.
Dark Arrow's got a link in the chat right now.
Cool.
Store.amplitudestudios.com. The Endless Dungeon. There you go.
This T-shirt. I don't have the T-shirt.
Hey, it's okay. You look great.
Hey, Nat, if you're watching, can we get him a
so
T-shirt?
French,
Can we get him a T-shirt, Nat? Thank you very much for the follow, Thorn Horizon, and welcome into the community. All right, let's talk about what's new with Final Rodeo. So you, being the lead game designer, know a lot, right? And so we're going to try and keep it to what we can talk about, keep it to the things that are in this open dev. So we're kind of switching up the characters. Let's start there. Yeah. Zed's out for this test. If you like Zed and you like playing her, sucks for you. She's not there anymore.
Yeah, because you played it. You played her, a lot. So
in the last two open devs,
we just wanted you to test another hero, and that's Comrade, I suppose, that we add in this version.
Yeah.
And
so
maybe we could show it.
Should we?
Yeah,
so let's do it. Yeah. All right, we have some live gameplay that we're actually going to be playing on screen.
Cool.
We have Sergio, our community manager over there in the corner.
Yeah.
And so he's going to be walking around playing the game a little bit for you to start showing off the stuff. And we're going to keep on talking.
Yeah.
And just keep on explaining things.
So wait, so this
as
is
it goes.
That's
who's
what we're seeing here. That's a live game, right?
Yeah.
This is live footage from
It's incredible,
Sergio
but
playing.
it's live. Yeah.
Wow.
It's our game.
It looks that good. I want to play it now.
I know.
Okay, yeah, so that's Comrade.
Yes.
So this is
nicknamed
the
Conrad.
Yeah.
And you already seen it in the station because it's the man on the bots behind the workshop stand.
Right.
And both. I don't know how you call it in the game.
I think officially we're calling them stands. In the
Stands?
States.
Okay. It's a bit weird, but yeah. In
Anyway,
French we say it like that. So yeah. And so he can improve your weapons, improve your heroes, things like that. So you can check this NPC in the saloon, but you can also play it. It. I don't know if we say
it's a playable character.
Well, yes. We have a big question with genders of the heroes. I don't know if this is a good time to get into it, but
I think if there was ever a time to get into it, it was now.
Okay,
we're going to pause on the gameplay for just a second. We got to fix something real quick, but continue.
Okay, Arthur, you started this. No. See, the thing is, in English, it's easy. You can just say he, she, or they. or it if you want, right? And so we can have gender neutral, and of course there's a whole gender scale thing with even more pronouns. But it's really tough in the Romance languages where everything has to have a gender, like a male or female gender. And some languages allow a neutral gender, and French, it's kind of tough, and a lot of other languages like Spanish, Italian, it's difficult to work that out. So when we say, well, gunsmith is kind of a they because they're a robot, or you could say it's a robot. You can't really say he's a robot or she's a robot. Bunker, on the other hand, she's a robot, because she is actually a gendered robot. So you get into a lot of kind of unusual circumstances when you're developing a sci-fi game like this. But
I mean, and also when you're dealing with alien races that don't necessarily adhere to our human genders.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah.
That's good to be able to just experiment with all these pronouns and just not stick to the classic she and he, I think.
Yes, that's something we wanted to do in the game.
Yeah.
So there, gunsmith is an example of that.
Yeah. So he's already at the same time an NPC in the saloon. I was talking about that, and also a character that you can play with new skill sets, so you can experiment with him, and he has a very original skill set. I really like it a lot.
Yeah.
So, for example, his passive skill allow him to repair turrets and even generators or research terminal. And it's very powerful.
How is it different than the shove mechanic for repairing? Repairing generators.
Yeah,
that's
not
new. Turrets.
That's new. Yes.
Yeah, the research terminals. You can't repair those otherwise.
Yes, absolutely.
Well, don't the generators auto repair at the end of a wave?
That's true, but if during the
wave
it attacks and almost destroy, you can still use your hero to save them. So that's very powerful. Because sometimes when
you can kind of run up and run past the monsters and start repairing it before you start killing them, maybe as well. I mean, potentially if it's really low and it's like we gotta save the generator first.
Yeah,
I'm thinking about it from how am I gonna min-max this perspective?
Obviously, but generators are very easily to lose in this game and very important. So we really need to have. If you want to save them, one of the options is to play with comrade and just use your wrench to repair them.
Very cool.
That's cool because you do get notifications, you get barks and messages when the research terminal is under attack. So usually I'm used to going, that's too bad.
No, don't do that. You can still save them even in without comrade. Obviously,
I have to go shoot things though. I have to get over there and
For me, I think I get so overwhelmed by the amount of monsters that are rushing me that I almost am not even looking at the bottom of the screen to see the oh, my generator's under attack. I'm just just shooting stuff.
We try to improve that obviously, and for the final release, we'll have I think a better version for that with. But we currently improved, and I think even it's better in this version than in the last one. But
like the way the notification works.
Yeah.
Oh, the opacity on that weapon on the ground. Actually, the opacity of the color behind it is actually so much more legible.
Yeah.
So I'm ooh.
I didn't know it was in this version, so it's good that you have it. Yeah.
Do we also have the charged weapon animation thing in this build?
We have what we call the radio feedback to show you when you can shoot
the charged weapon.
So that's
in it.
Yeah, that's in it.
Okay, yeah.
So that will improve the charged weapon. We still want to polish this kind of weapon. That's still a bit frustrating sometimes with the duration of the charge, but we already improved the feedback in this version.
Cool.
And yes, so.
Sorry, I'm mesmerized by the gameplay. I'm supposed to be leading the conversation here. You're doing a great job, Arthur, but I'm amused.
No, but the comrade come also with a very neat active skill which allow you to build turrets anywhere you want. So maybe Sergio,
Anywhere?
maybe
You don't need
not
the
on
turret
the
slot.
turret slots. It's
Yeah.
very powerful. You can only build one kind of turret, which is unique for this hero. We call it the gunny turret.
That's
And,
the floating thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
What you can see.
You can
just
see it
right
with
there.
the white kind of
What type of a
luminescent
turret
base.
is it?
It's a very special turret. It's normal damage. It's default damage.
It's a neutral damage, right? It's
Neutral
not
damage,
a
Another
not an
neutral
elemental
turret.
type. So it's
Yeah.
just
'Cause
it
you have
just
the
hits
basic
everything
turret.
basically.
That's true. And
Interessant.
yeah, so the big thing with this turret is the fact that you can have it anywhere you want in the dungeon. So you will be able to create very special place, or if, for example, if you are in the room without enough turret slots, and
Right.
or you want to protect a path very precisely with a new turret, you can do this.
That's really cool.
With this turret.
You can't do it in a dark room, can you?
I will be honest with you, I don't remember. Because now I work with a lot of... we have a
Apparently,
demonstration,
yes.
you can.
You can.
So that's a very good news.
That's amazing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for showing, Arthur. That was
Thank you, Jeff, for the very...
good
for
timing on the
trap,
question,
yes.
right?
You can.
That's a good thing.
That's cool. That's very cool.
Yeah, it's the good moment to talk about all the other game designers that work on this project, like Victor on this skill set. And that's why sometimes I don't have the answer. Thanks, Sergio, for letting us know.
Yeah.
Somebody's brought up a very good question. So, I actually don't know this myself, but do we know how long the Open Dev Final Rodeo is going to last?
I think end of January, I think.
My understanding was like about 10 days, but that's as close.
I think
at least
13.
in next
the
week.
13th, yeah.
Until January 30th. Okay, thank you.
January 30th.
Ozin.
Okay.
So Kaias is wondering...
Wait, does
since
Ozin work for us, or is that like someone in the community saying, no?
No, we have lots of devs.
It's a dev.
Our
Okay.
industry.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Just checking. Just checking.
You're right.
It says, I mean, they could have read it as well. I don't know. They're not a dev, but I trust our chat very well.
If I was in the community, I'd be like, February 28th.
Yeah. 2 months, please.
No, we're forced to do it.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Kaias, I can't promise anything, but I do think that with
set in
the
Steam.
fact that
Okay.
if you want to order the physical edition to get your access to the Final Rodeo, and the physical edition isn't exactly ready right now, that it would make sense that,
Right.
of course, maybe we might extend the test. It's tough because, the longer the test, there's a bunch of like dev constraints that maybe the public isn't thinking about.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And I don't necessarily want to
So
go
many
into
of
all the
them.
nitty gritty details, but so yeah, I'm not exactly sure, but I have no answers.
Okay.
I have no answers.
Well,
for that.
we'll get those to you, though.
Yeah,
we'll get the
we'll figure
answers. We'll
out.
put them out
Yeah.
in the chat.
I
Yeah.
absolutely want you to show to you the ultimate skill of Cameron.
Yes.
In order to show
Oh,
you all
yeah.
the skill sets.
That's true. His ulti
And
is
I
great.
think
I keep
the
on
ultimate
interrupting
is
you,
really
my bad.
Their ulti is great.
no problem. I mean, but just because there will be a very big wave just right now, and I think it will be a good time to that. So maybe Sergio, you want
Sergio,
to
yeah, when you start getting a
show
lot
us
of monsters
the
on you.
big gun.
There
What
he is,
the
yes.
heck?
So Cameron just transform himself into a big giant weapon.
A mobile,
turrets.
or not a mobile, but I
Not
guess a
mobile.
stationary turret.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just turns himself into like a giant turret.
Yeah.
What the heck? Because he's a robot.
Exactly.
Yeah, he can do whatever he wants.
Oh my
And,
gosh.
yeah.
So yeah, that's why
amazing.
he's or they are the gunsmith, and does all the weapon upgrades, armor upgrades, the chip work, and that kind of stuff.
Mhm.
Yes, exactly. And we also have right now the new merchant UI.
Is it weapon rarities?
Sorry?
Why are the different colors?
And that's the rarity of the weapon. So
Okay.
we now have this system that allow you to have the same weapon but with different rarities. And
right,
yeah.
like in Dota.
Different levels, kind of.
Like in Dota, right?
In Dota,
and like
you had
lots of other games.
it never like explicitly told you like these are different rarities, but if you notice the like stats go up, and then you're like, oh, white, green, blue, red, or whatever, pink or
Almost, yeah. So I think we keep the same colors.
Do we? Okay.
I think the yellow one is still the better one. Like a lot of games that you can know, like Fortnite, for example.
Exotic.
So yellow is the
Or
best.
legendary.
Yellow is the best.
Okay, that means that's not yellow. Let's pretend that's dust color.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dust
Good.
color,
Good.
yeah.
Thank you, Arthur.
We invented before.
Ooh, nice. You
everybody.
got to power up.
Yes.
Power
Exactly.
up piece.
They took it from us.
Very cool. All right. Well, let's keep on talking. So those are the abilities.
Yeah. Maybe Jeff, you want to talk about a little bit the faction of this comrade because we already know this faction.
That's true. That's true. Thank you. I could speak for hours about the lore. So what happened was when we were developing the whole slew of initial heroes, the artists were coming up with ideas for new factions and using a bunch of old ones. And so one of our concept art, I think it was Jimmy or Caesar, I'm not sure which one of them, came up with the idea of it's a minor faction from Endless Space 2 called the Remnants, who their lore is back in the day of the Endless. They were sort of bailiffs, which is sort of like an officer of the law, except they were kind of used as like assassins. The Endless sort of use them to like get rid of inconvenient things. So they have a pretty dark past. And so what happens with Comrade is they wake up tens of thousands of years after the end of the Endless, who apparently were very inaptly named. And so they sort of look back on their history and see where they are, and they have a bit of an attitude change. And so there's a little personal quest, like for all the heroes for Comrade, and you see sort of why they have their attitude and that sort of thing. So it's fun. I had a lot of fun. Benoit, who's a designer who did all the technical side of all the narrative stuff and worked with me a lot on the brainstorming and all that. We had a lot of fun working on Comrade.
Yeah. It's always great to have element of other games that just cross-reference. That makes walking in the studio also a very very cool experience where everybody is connected in a way. Even if we don't walk on the same on the game, we have this universe.
Right.
And humankind, but that's another part of the studio. We don't talk to them. But
don't let Roman hear you. You might have
Turn off the camera.
You might have something to say about that.
Sorry.
It's okay.
No.
I accidentally called the Steam version of one of the Sega games an emulator yesterday, and I nearly got crucified for it. So
wait, no.
Saying the wrong thing is not an issue.
I have my humankind. This is my.
There you go.
My humankind hoodie there. But yeah, no, we work in the systems and the same people work on the games and that sort of thing. But yeah, for me, it's been fun with the universe to see where, what you can do with it in different genres. And like you said, adding little Easter eggs and weaving it all sort of together. It's
The first game I was working on at Amplitude, so it was Dungeon at the Endless. And that was a very good opportunity for us to show this desire to mix genre in the same universe. So we Endless Space was just coming out, and we had to launch Endless Legend, and we wanted to do a game that just mixed the two universes and to show the player that they are linked between the games, and that was a very fun place to work and universe to work with.
Yeah, that was good. And initially, we were just going to do like a little companion game on a mobile that would be really something simple and light
like
and
an
fun.
advertisement
Right.
game,
Like just
almost.
Yeah. But it grew.
Yeah, it turned out so fun to walk and play on it. So we just, as you know, we work on it almost for 3 years, I think.
Yeah.
And at first it was a 6 months project. So obviously we just,
we had to change the budget at that point. Yeah,
obviously. Lasted a little bit longer than anticipated.
Yes.
So can we explain a little bit about what's going to be new in the Open Dev Final Rodeo? Because we have a question from Sapphire. Basically, how does this differ from Open Dev Second Chance? Because basically we explained a little bit about the characters, but then I think we've kind of gotten a little lost in the weeds.
Sorry.
It's okay. I love letting it fly free. So I'm not worried about it. But I do think that there are people that are wondering, why should I buy The Last Wish? Why should I, get access to this open dev? And so we should probably talk more about that. But yeah, so we have the new hero. But we also have a new content in the game. So there's going to be some new mechanics. There's going to be a new boss. There's going to be more meta progression and weapons available, and more districts. So basically, all the things that you've already experienced, there's going to be more of that. Is kind of the easy way to say that.
Yeah. Some content have been swapped. So, for example, we have one boss, but
the other boss is out.
Yeah, the last one is out.
So no more Bug Mama in this one.
We'll return for the release of the game, because we wanted to have something that you can explore in like 10 hours of gameplay, but we wanted you to test new things. So we just swapped some content, for example, with Zed and Comrade, and so there is this new boss in town, and it's the Shell Diver.
Shell Diver.
Yeah, so we might see a bit of it. Does anybody want to see a little bit of the new boss? I'm not sure how long it'll take us to get to the new boss, to be fair.
Come on, Sergio.
Sergio's doing his best.
Just before the stream, he was saying, talk to me, and now he just really too focused on the game to talk with us.
Yeah, I got to be honest, I'm distracted right now.
Yeah. I would have died 3 times by now, so I'm impressed by how good Sergio is, I have to say.
I got to say, Sergio is using the place wherever you want them turrets very well, using the choke points, using some long lines of sight.
Obviously. It's, you already know well this character, as you can see.
Yeah.
See, I was playing on the in-dev build, and I was playing with a different character, not this one, that we haven't talked about. And so I didn't get any experience with this character, but I've gotten a lot of experience with a certain other character. That knows his way around a broom.
Yeah.
It won't be in the open dev.
No, wait.
Okay.
Man.
Can we edit that part out?
I didn't say anything.
Just edit this sequence. Oh, we can't. Oh, sorry.
So that's cool. So yeah.
So just one new hero then in this open dev.
And you can still. So we have so Comrade, Bunker, still the Artificer. And Shroom is still available somewhere in the station, so you need to go in a specific place in the station to unlock her. And sorry for the...
That's her. That's a good pronoun.
Yeah,
that's a her.
Shroom is a her? Okay.
Yeah. Shroom's a her.
And so we'll be able to play with her.
Literal knife to the heart, Dr. Kane.
What?
Good thing Sergio is playing, not Jordan. We may never make it to the boss if I was playing. I get distracted. There's cool things. There's shiny things.
Obviously, John.
I like making, the turrets in cool formations,
I'm like, oh, look, you can go back and forth and look down to the open dev, into the garden. Isn't that cool? I'm dead.
I've literally done that on Devotion.
Maybe I should talk to you about this weird little thing that you are just
Let's
found,
talk about it.
Sergio. It's a terminal, and when we are missing some feedback on here, but you just earn some science by interacting with the terminal. And maybe later we'll see a new mechanism in the mechanic of the game if Sergio don't die.
If he lives long enough, we'll see a new game mechanic.
Oh, I hate
What's
those
that weapon?
Octopus things. This is the sneezy weapon.
The sneezy weapon.
Hey, you sneeze fire. It's amazing.
A lot of fire, and
I love it.
This,
it doesn't sound exactly like a sneeze, but it's kind of like a whoosh of air,
Yeah.
That's true. So we are in the procedural factory district right there.
Right.
You already know this one. And we were in the Astral Arbor district before.
Okay.
And we didn't talk about it, but it's the new district of the Open Dev
Procedural
Final
Factory.
video. No,
Astral Harbor.
Oh,
the last
Astral Harbor.
one,
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Right.
Procedural Factory was,
It was in the
there
last one, I
before,
thought,
but
yeah.
there was kind of a dead end because the boss was on.
Yeah, we still have
other-
only 2 floors in this version, but we added the Astral Harbor as the first district that you encounter, and the final game it will be the first district for you.
Right.
The only one accessible at first.
Astral Harbor's going to be first.
Yeah.
It's.
I feel like Astral Harbor's hard, like with the robots.
Yeah, you will start with the robot. I know it's, but we, as you know, we still have to balance the game to ensure that the first zone will not be too hard on players. But
Just give me nibblers. Just give me a bunch of nibblers to fight as my first level.
You can do a lot of them, then it looks impressive, but they die fast.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's a good point, and you can see it on the screen in this Open Dev final video. We increased the number of monsters, but rest assured that we balance the game to adapt to this change. So we wanted to have a more like a mass feeling. I don't know. If you can say
so
that.
more of a feeling like being overrun and
Yes.
swarmed.
So yeah. Since the beginning of your run, you will see that you have more monster at the same time, especially with bugs, obviously, because nibblers. But we still have a slight, small progression during all the run.
So did we nerf them a little bit as far as?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
There's been several changes to how the health and damage and stuff has happened already in the previous open devs.
We try to find the right spot, obviously, and it's not that easy, obviously, to find a good amount of monsters and to keep this progression. It's really there that we have some amount of difficulties as game designer.
That's why we do the open devs.
I saw that.
Tweaking,
do we have
testing.
any more information about how that might work? If you want to. Or communicate. There might be some exciting news that we have to share with you, but I didn't want to say anything until I knew a little bit more about how it's going to go down.
Okay.
If you just start mentioning things like, what I'm about to mention, things can happen.
This is building up to something.
I know.
I don't even know.
This
what?
is too much.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyways, you'll hear it in a second.
Okay.
But no, what I was going to say is, personally, for me, I actually really liked the less monsters, but the monsters had more health, because it felt like I could see more of what I was doing, where it was a less, hordes of things coming at me super quickly. But I think in some ways, there's an argument to be made for having a horde of things coming at you and having that kind of zombie horde effect.
Exactly.
That's maybe why I'm not a game designer yet. Is because I have a hard time thinking objectively about these things as what would be good for the game rather than what I like.
Yeah. I think. Yeah. Well, it's like when you're looking at your mini map, and it's wave, and you see 6 or 8 monsters coming, you're like, it's not a wave. Come on. But when you see 15, it's like, okay, that's kind of wavy,
Yeah.
I think it was more for just sort of that sort of feeling of here they come,
For the tower defense part of the game, obviously, having more monsters is better, and even for the gun feel, in fact, because when you can really destroy a lot of monsters at the same time, it gives you a feeling of power. But you are not wrong with what you were saying, and that's why we test something else for the previous version. And we in the dev team we really liked the way of the feeling that you have when you have less monsters, but they are very resistant.
Right.
So
tanky.
Tanky, obviously, exactly. And what we try in this new version is to have the numbers with the creepers and the nibblers and all the small monsters, but we try to keep the life of the big one the same than in the previous game. So you still have this feeling, but more only for what we call the lieutenants, monsters, so the big one. So I think maybe you have best of both
worlds. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. No, I like that. Ooh, the wheel with the towers is nice too.
It's new. So maybe Sergio, you can show. That's not the right, the best time to show that.
Right.
But that's a new version of the tower menu. We know that a lot of players have some difficulties to control the previous one, and we
where they going?
improve it. And I think it's way clearer which turret you will build.
Yeah,
good,
there was some maybe confusion before as to what elements were good against what as well. So I think that kind of goes to help that, because you can really tell what element the turrets are.
Yeah, and we get rid of the icons that the turret icon that were not very helpful to just remember you which turret it is.
Okay.
They are. So yes, we change that and just show you the turrets in the thumbnail. So it's, I think, easier, and also with the pad, it's way easier to control, because you see where your joystick is on the UI. So, but we let you try it, and you tell us if it's work better for you.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. I had some trouble sometimes toggling the exact turret I wanted in the previous version. So I'm looking forward to trying this.
Yeah, definitely.
And it's bigger, so we can add more details, and you have bigger fonts too, so
more turrets, more readable. That's good.
Yeah.
Do we have I was going to say, is Stephanie here in chat? Someone's asking if there's an estimate of when the physical edition will be available, and I think I was told next week is kind of maybe when it will be. I don't know if we don't have an exact day, I don't think, but I don't know if we have a better estimate than that. As far as if there's going to be patch notes, I mean, it's not really like that, because it's not a patch, it's just like super in development. I'm here, but I also do not know with more certainty than Jordan. Okay, cool. So we're all in the same boat here.
Right.
All right.
We would all love to answer it, and we can't. Okay.
Yeah, it depends on individual retailers. Yeah, so it's kind of... Why are things so complicated? It's like people need to order these things all over the world, and like we have to have people to actually like ship them, and like, what? Dang it.
Physical copy is always difficult these days.
No, yeah. I recognize your
and you don't even imagine
username.
Developing
Thanks, Natasha.
for physical edition, especially for console.
Yep.
It's very hard for us that are used to just send our game with Steam or Epic. Now we have to literally burn DVD. And for console,
oh my god, wait, hold up.
Oh,
things are happening.
Sorry.
Shell Diver!
It's a Shell Diver. So that's the new boss.
Hey, it's boss time.
It's so sexy.
It is. Looking hot.
Look at that ooey gooey bod.
Big thing. So yes.
Oh, I don't like its tentacles at all. Do you see the ones in the front in between the two main tentacles? That's yucky.
Yeah.
That reminds me of... Oh my gosh, it's doing melee attacks. That reminds me of the little like blue zombies in Dota that had the little like red things coming from the mouth.
Right.
That's what it reminds me of.
And that's the same faction that.
It is.
Wait,
They're also blobs, right?
Yeah.
Wait, what are the blobs faction name?
That's blobs.
Not in
Dota.
Oh,
it was
Dota
Necrophage, I think, or something like that. No, not Necrophage, but it was. Oh, I don't remember the name.
It did have a name for it.
You need to get back.
You came with this name. You should remember it.
Dude, that was 10 years ago.
Or there's like, Jeff, you're the one that made this up.
No, it is my responsibility.
Find your notes,
actually.
Jeff. Get it to us.
And also, you need to know that we have a different name, and sometimes.
Is the crystal bot jumping on top of it?
Yeah, that's the way you destroy
well,
this boss.
The crystal bot is trying to drill it.
Yeah. Because you know
what's inside of it.
Go ahead.
No, you.
I didn't design it. I don't deserve this, but there's actually a crystal shard in the boss.
Well, that's why it's
so
more
the crystal
big
bot's
and
trying
more intelligent because it's been infected
and
by
the crystal
dust.
bot's trying to drill the shard.
See, this is what I had when I was doing the D&D session. I was like, these are like. Because, like, I was like, okay, D&D bats, attacking you. I was like, but these are, like, dust bats. Like, these are, like, bats that, like, got, like, infected.
We can see it very clearly right there.
Yeah.
But, so, yeah, you have to stun the boss to be able to jump on it with your crystal bot and just make some damage to this boss.
So
and in the meantime...
The blue bar is how long to stun it?
That's the stun bar. So you
Okay.
need to make
Deal
it
damage to it.
Yeah, you need to
Fill that,
Yeah,
right.
empty the.
Wait, empty the red bar?
The
The blue bar.
one.
Blue bar.
Empty the blue bar and it's stunned.
After that, you can make some damage with your crystal bot on the boss.
I like it.
Okay.
I can't wait to see the feedback about open dev final rodeo.
And that removes. Okay, so now he's stunned. He's about to get stunned, right?
Almost. I think you just need some. Yeah.
You know what my favorite thing about this
Yeah.
is?
Okay,
No,
he's
it's
stunned.
stunned.
So now.
Oh yeah, that's a big
So
chunk.
you
of
see the
there.
chunk, yes. And the jumping. And
Oh wow! The last version I played on wasn't this advanced. This is great.
yeah, and you can congrats Nicola that work on this boss.
Nico,
and,
the
game
designer?
and obviously all the
Oh,
art
he's using
team.
the,
Nice
the
job,
turret,
Nico.
the
Nice
turret
job.
thing, his ulti.
Yeah, and you can also see that the boss charge your heroes and try to make some big damage on them, but also sometimes he make this
Is he
blue
spawning those? Is that those coming from the boss?
there are spawners on the edge.
The red
Okay.
one is for the charge, but it also there is a blue zone
Yeah.
behind him. That's an electric zone. When you go in it,
Oh,
you
it
are
leaves.
just slightly slowed down and stunned.
Ah, okay.
So yeah, you need to
So if
avoid
it jumps
this
on your
zone.
crystal, it'll deal damage to your crystal.
Yeah.
I think we
Or is
removed
the
that
crystal
because it
immune?
was just too hard.
It's too punishing.
Well, that's
We
what I
tested
was
that.
wondering. I was like, I don't think your crystal follows you fast enough to
Yeah,
really.
exactly.
Yeah.
It
you-
was too frustrating.
That's a thing for if you're going to play this, you want to put the crystal in follow mode and have your hero run away so the crystal bot runs after
Yeah.
it.
Well, there's no slots to put it to, so I think it's default in follow mode.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
exactly,
Cool.
right.
I've played a little.
Is there a couple hours? Is there-
Yeah, were you looking at the
I
question?
just saw the question. Yeah.
So there was a upgrade that you could get from getting crystal shards for your crystal bot where it would heal at the end of every floor, but it was either bugged for the last open dev or it was just so insignificant that you barely noticed it. But it was supposed to heal after
Right.
every.
Okay.
So yeah, we have two places where you can find way to have an heal on the crystal bots. The crystal upgrades with the crystal shards.
And I like that because it's a risk reward. You have to risk the crystal's ultimate death to
Yeah.
get the shard to potentially heal it.
Exactly.
Because you
yes.
don't know which upgrade you're gonna get.
Right.
Like it's a gamble, and I like that.
That's exactly that. And you also have a way to have a more permanent way to heal your crystal bot because in the saloon you can find a blueprint. In the station you can find a blueprint that allow you to build a ship on the crystal bots in the workshop station. And it will and in the final game you will have several crystal chips that allow you to have a heal on your crystal. But for example, some will be bind off on the slots you are slotting on, etc. So we have different ways to heal your crystal bot, but it was really an intention to have at first.
No, the crystal definitely
Crystal bot's
took
taking
damage.
damage. Yeah, I just
It
noticed
definitely
that.
took damage from
You
the
see how
zone.
low it is now.
Me and Jeff were like, you're.
That's okay. It's good though.
I
I
don't
think it's
remember
good.
because we test so many versions.
No,
of this boss.
you're doing a fantastic job.
Okay, yeah.
That was a big chunk
Oh,
of health out of the crystal.
Yeah,
from
but
that.
the bot's going to get it this time if we can manage to stun it.
it's running.
Sergio,
You're
don't
running
let
into
it.
the creature, Sergio.
We are on it.
There's so many electric zones. How does it still have health?
I don't know.
Its health bar is like essentially.
I didn't say to you that you can't shoot on this monster from behind, from
the
front.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
front.
seeing the little shield symbols.
Yeah, so that's
Nice work. Nice work.
it
It only takes damage from behind. It's invulnerable through the front. That big.
Oh, we're getting close here. Is this going to be a win or not a win?
Yeah. No,
Crystal
did we lose a
bot.
hero? No.
No,
Okay.
the crystal bot's taking damage from something.
Uh-oh.
Run, crystal bot, run, crystal bot.
Yep. I don't know if it's gonna. I don't know if we're gonna get
there's
there.
there's gonna be
Yes,
some.
Yes.
yes. You should have Yeah, it's stunned.
It's stunned?
It's stunned.
Let's go, body.
Oh,
All
yeah.
right, yes.
1 health don't even
Yeah.
matter. Let's go.
All right.
Crystal shard collected.
Congrats.
That's so cool that the
Wow.
boss gives you one of the crystal shards. Like, that's just
Yeah.
like a nice
That-
thing.
I thought that was a cool design innovation. I like that a lot. All right, Sergio,
Yeah.
look at this.
Oh,
baby.
you finished this run. Brilliant.
Excellent.
So yes, still only 2 floors in this version. You know that in the version I don't
Version.
I can't pronounce it well. Sorry about that. But yeah, in the final game you will have 4 floors, and the last one will be the core of the station. So
Ooh la la.
we're really impatient to show you all of that.
Yep.
Very cool, very cool, very cool. See, this is why we had Sergio playing instead of me.
Exactly.
I would not have survived that boss fight, partially because I've never done
Wow.
it before, but also partially because I'm not that good.
That's great.
Super
very
cool.
cool. All right.
How are we on time? I've completely lost track of all time in all space. I'm in the dungeon right now.
I've got
Almost
1 hour.
452 here.
Yeah.
Okay, 4:52.
So
but
we
need
still have a lot of things to talk about. In fact.
Yes.
We do. Let's keep on moving with that then.
Yeah.
So
I don't think I don't know if we saw the blackout, which is
Yeah,
a
there's
special
a new
event,
mechanic.
Yeah, in the game. So sometimes you will find some terminal in the station, and you will get some science from them. But sometimes, and it's a very rare event, something that you will have sometime in the zone, is there will be a blackout. So the station will just shut down. All your towers will be
All the turrets
yeah,
go
all the
offline,
turrets
basically?
offline.
kind of like the EMP
exactly, yeah.
from
But
Dodie.
Yeah, that's true.
I like
yeah,
Dodie.
you really know well your game.
I played on stream.
Yeah,
So-
and yesterday we
we saw the science station. So is the
Yeah.
blackout triggered from the science pickup or from a random door open?
It's still a random based on door.
Okay.
When door opening, and so when the blackout starts, you need to find the right terminal to hack them to get the power back.
To get the power back, right.
Yeah.
So there's just one terminal that you need to access, or is there
in
multiple?
this version, it will be
Two.
both terminal that you have found that you have to hack. But in the final game, it will be more like maybe you found 3 terminals and you have to hack 2 of them. Maybe you found 2 and you have to hack 2. It will be more random, and you have information on the map on which one you have to.
I like it. It's kind of like a mini game.
Yeah. And during this time, you will have a wave of monster, so it's really not easy because you don't
Your
have your
turrets are
turrets.
down, yeah.
Wow.
But we reduce a lot the power of the wave, and during this time, it's more like you are in the dark, so because there is no lights or whatsoever, and you are just looking for the terminals, and you're trying to find them and to fight with your heroes against these monsters. And we try to find a way, to change a little bit the pace of the game with this event. So
Cool.
Let us know if it's something that you like in this new version.
Yeah, I think it might be the type of event where it's not like you enjoy it because it's bad, but maybe it does like make the game feel more dynamic.
Right. Changes the rhythm, exactly.
Because I don't know if anybody's
Different
going to say,
challenge.
yeah, like I love it when my turrets all go down and I have to do this thing, to keep on playing. But I think in some ways, it's that challenge where you're like, if I open up another door, I could have a blackout. I could have this happen.
Yeah.
I better, prepare better, or I don't know.
And you still get some science with the terminal, so it's not that bad.
I do like free science.
Yeah.
Free
some
things are
payoff.
good. Thank you very much for the
Yes.
follow, Apocalypse, by the way.
Speaking about pacing, maybe we can talk a little bit about the real-time waves, because we
Let's do
know
it.
that in the community, some of you don't really like this feeling. Some of
Right.
you like it. We really play with a lot of players, and for players that didn't come from a turn-based background or not, or the Dungeon of the Endless players, it seems rather intuitive or logical, but yeah,
it's almost like normal gameplay. You don't expect it to be only when a door opens that things happen.
Yeah. So why we have done that? That's a big question, because we try a little during several years. We have a door-based wave, and you know what? It just didn't click. We had very we have issue with the pacing of the game, in fact, because when you have all the time of the world to do everything you want in the station before opening your next doors, you just find every action you do a bit tedious, because you have the time. So you do a lot of back and forth in the station to check everything and be sure that to be really ready before opening every doors, and that just make the game very repetitive.
Yeah, tedious is the word. Yeah, I mean, I ended up, once you have a bunch of doors open, you spend so much time just running around checking your real estate, sort of.
Yeah.
You know, and then getting ready for a wave.
And it was completely random. You open a door and maybe you have done everything for nothing, because there is no wave.
Right.
So when
sorry, can I stop you? When you were doing the door-based waves, were there spawners?
Yeah.
Or was it based off of which rooms were powered or not?
No.
Because it wasn't like Dodie.
Yeah, that's absolutely. It was already a big change that we have made since the beginning. In fact, because of the placement, we wanted something more zoomed in. Yeah, and action. More the direct control of the action was very important, and because of that, the placement of your turret was more precise, and because of that, we wanted to show you where the monster precisely come inside the room. So. As you can see, it's always like that. You want to keep the spirit, for example, of Dungeon of the Endless, but because we made one very big change at the first, so that was the direct control. We had to make so many other changes to follow the fun, because it's what we tried.
There's a whole waterfall. I mean, once we made that one decision, all these other design decisions we'd made in the original game got called into question.
Exactly.
And so, so the random waves, or the waves that can start without a door opening.
Yeah.
That's one of the consequences.
Yeah.
Honestly,
that's a very good.
I mean, some people might hear that and they might think, oh, it's always going to feel like I'm not prepared. But I do. I mean, you know what's coming because you're obviously designing it. But I don't think they know what's coming, and so I think maybe we should talk a little bit about like plans, because we have talked about what we want to do to make it not as random when the wave happens, because 15 seconds isn't a lot of time. And also, sometimes you're in the research menu and you're like, what do I want to read? Wave coming, oh no.
We totally understand that could be frustrating, and we have planned to change that, obviously. But just to add a bit more about the addition of this real wave in the prototype of the game, when we added that, we could really see a change in the fact that you have to make a lot of choices. It's very small one, but because you have a real-time wave, that you don't really know when it will come. Sorry, you will have to really think about what you will do now and next. So, for example, if you want to repair or build something in the other part of the zone, and you have to go there, you know that maybe you will have enough the time to build the turret just right there next to the crystal, for example. And so all the action of the game suddenly with real-time wave feel more like a choice. And that's something that really helps us to give you this feeling of the decision that you do are important, and you can't do every and all the decision. You can do everything in the station. So there is that, and also the tension in the game is something that we are really trying to find in these iterations. And because of the real-time waves, what we add in the game is the feeling that's the station that is against you, and that decide, when you have the danger. Because before that, it was only when you decide to open a door that maybe you will have a wave. So it's kind of lets you decide the danger, but it's, you know,
I think that's a really good point. I'm sorry to cut you off. From like the lore and narrative point of view, the idea that like the station doesn't want you there, you know, that kind of, and if bad things only happen if you open a door, that it really kills that. So that's a really good way to look at the fact that every once in a while the station manages to kick something off and trigger a wave when you didn't expect it. I really like that. That's really good for the atmosphere, I think.
Yeah, well, what I was going to say is that, you know, we were playing Dota last night with Michael and Nico, and I was thinking a lot about it because, you know, I love Dota. Like, it's my favorite game. And so, you know, it's just, it's one of those things, especially in multiplayer, you get that feeling where you're like, okay, wait a second. If I'm the guy that's operating, I kind of just sit here. You know, I kind of just sit here and like, because I love the operator ability, but I love it when I'm playing solo. And when it goes into multiplayer, I feel like it breaks down because then that person is just like, oh, well, you just sit there. And if you're playing with 4 people and you have an operator, it's good to have them operate and defend. And so I was just cameraman for everyone else. I was for the stream. I was like, hey, let me follow you around and see what you're doing.
You can build turrets and modules, but
and we talked about, you know, Michael said, we usually had the operator be the one with all the money to build things and stuff. But you can't go and research because it'll break your operator status, you know. And so there's a lot of those things that I'm realizing that Endless Dungeon really is the sequel. In that way, it's not an actual sequel. It is the progressive, like, hey, if we want to fix these things and change these things so that the game plays better for a group of friends, because that's kind of the whole goal here, is for a game to be really fun for you and your friends to play together. This is how you make it funner for a group of people, is you have direct control. And instead of being like, are we ready to open up a next door? We're good. Okay, open it. You know, it's like, oh shoot, you know, things are happening. And I think I want to be clear that, you know, and I'm not trying to talk for you, but I really do think that it is important to say the designers don't want you to feel panicked the entire time you're playing the game. They don't want you to feel like you never have time to plan anything or use strategy and it's just a run and gun, blah, blah, blah. That's not what you want. I think this is a very unique thing, but you're sticking to your guns as a designer of what your vision is for the game. And I know how hard it is to see comments and feedback and whatever that's like, I hate this idea. It sucks. It's terrible.
You guys don't know what you're doing.
Bring back the door thing. We want the door thing. But you're trying to find ways to make it better game for the people, stick to your vision, but also make it a better quality of life for the people that are less, you know, FPS, twitchy hands, build turrets, I'm Sergio type people, because I love you, Sergio. But you're just better than us. You can do it faster, and it's okay. But, you know, and we are, of course we want the feedback, but, you know, I do think that it's important to maintain your vision and stick true to what you believe is best for the game.
Obviously, we are not always sure of our decision. Let's be honest right there. We try so many different versions of this. But first of all, I want to say that we are people that make 4X games. So we love turn-based game. It's not, it can be totally fun. And we know that a lot of you play our 4X game and love them. And we know that it's not because it's turn-based that it's not fun. Absolutely not. So that's why at first we wanted to keep the turn-based, obviously, in Endless Dungeon. But yes, we follow the fun for this specific game, and it just goes in this direction. But we heard you. I mean, we know that it's sometimes or always for some of you frustrating to not knowing that and having the feeling that you have to rush always. And so we have some plan for that. Maybe I can talk a little bit about that.
I know some off the top of my head. For example, there is an invisible timer going on that's based off a bunch of calculations about when, because the game knows when the next wave is coming, and we don't want to reveal exactly how the sausage is made because that's part of the fun. But for example, when you're looking at a research station and you're in that menu looking at the research, that's not going to tick down the timer, right?
Yeah, that's
the idea.
Yeah,
that's one of them.
Yes, that's actually one of them. And we want, so generally, we will reduce a little bit the pressure by slowing down a little bit more this real-time wave. And we will create pauses in the game. And especially the thing that we are trying, all the thing that I currently say is just what we are trying to implement right now. It's not in this current open dev version. We are implemented right now with the dev team, and we don't know what will be in the final.
It's hot code.
But I will talk with you our current plan, and you can just react on that. So yes, we create pauses, and for example, after waves, if you don't open any door, you will have infinite pause. So you know that really often you will have this total pause in the game to explore, to assess your defenses,
to repair, to upgrade turrets, to all. Yeah.
So repair will be automatic.
That's true. It's automatic.
But you can, rethink your defenses and think your next move. So that's the first pauses, and the second one will be during your reading in the game. We'll try to avoid to send a wave against you, and you also have pause when you are changing zone, like currently. And the very important part of the change that we are trying to do is to add additional feedback.
Yeah, more hints that a wave is coming, because up until the 15 seconds left, go, there's basically no way to know.
Yep. So we can't give you a precise feedback, and we don't want to have like a perpetual number counting down because it's not the feel of the game to have this, precise numbers. And these numbers change a lot during between two waves, because we have a lot of, we try to find the right moments to send these waves.
There's a lot of variables that are being looked at. Yeah.
But what we can show you is like a general feeling of danger. So we are currently trying to have this feedback in the game where you can see that you are in total safe moment with infinite pause. So that will be feedbacked. And we will show you like 3 thresholds of danger. And we will be able to know if the next wave is in a very long time or is very,
it's coming soon.
It's coming soon.
It's like a little DEFCON thing in the corner, right? Like,
yeah.
I was thinking about a game that Kiri played actually called Dome Keeper, and you basically go down and mine the ground underneath you.
Dome Keeper, sorry.
And you can get an upgrade for your dome that actually gives you a radar that tells you when the next wave of monsters is coming. Right. And you can upgrade the radar to make it better and more accurate as to when the next wave is coming. And so I think that's kind of along the lines of that, where it's not a precise thing, but it'll give you an idea of how panicked you need to be.
Yeah, exactly. And we don't want you to panic
ever.
Every time.
No, I'm not saying.
Sometimes we want you to panic, but not at any moment.
All the time.
Yeah. So this feedback will be very, I think, useful to give you the feel that if you need to
when you have to hurry and rush and get a little stressed out and try to
or when you have all the time of the world to just decide what you want to do next. And a very important thing also, that's something that is already in the game but not very visible right now, and we still have to balance that, is about the door opening, because in fact currently in the game that's really the door opening that still is, in fact, the main factor of having a wave. We just don't want to have the wave precisely at the door opening, because for all the reasons I said before, and also because it forces you to just back to your defense immediately after you open the door, and it was a bit anticlimactic to not be able to explore the doors that you just opened.
You also might have uncovered a new spawner,
for example. So we wanted to decorate
more often than not. I feel like it's that's the one door, and then I get a wave, and then it's there's a spawner.
So we wanted to have two different time, and that's why we decorate also the wave from the doors. But in fact, it's still the main factor of why you get a wave. So people rest assured, you still have this impact on the game, that if you open a lot of doors, the next wave will be
that much
really
sooner.
Yeah, and
so
that's
you can't just like bum rush the entire level.
Yeah, I know that currently in the last version, and maybe still a bit like in this one, you can really go very, rush the game and have way less waves, and that's true. And that's really not really what we want. That's not really what we want. In fact, rushing should be an option, but one of the riskiest.
Yeah.
So we want to have this feeling. If you want to open all the doors, you will have way quicker the next the wave.
The waves will come a lot faster.
Yeah.
And also it will be hard for you to follow. So just to finish about that, we will add this feedback that show you that each time you open a door, you impact the danger level of your station, and you will see already the level rising from the door opening, and that's why opening a door is still in fact the way you get monsters in the station.
Okay,
like
so it'll be like green to yellow to like dark yellow to pink to red, kind of. Well, that sort of idea of
DEFCON, like you say. I think it's
cool.
a good analogy. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. No, I mean we were playing Dodie again. Another thing about Dodie from yesterday was that I was talking about how you can basically, if you have a fast enough hero, you can pick up the crystal and kind of just, you can literally not know where the exit is and just like carry the crystal and bum rush
and just like run.
As long as you can find the exit fast enough, you can make it. And
That's high risk, high return.
I know, but I've literally like skirted through the last 2 levels on
seriously,
and finished it before.
Playing Sarah or who? Who's your hero?
It doesn't really matter as long as you're faster than the creatures. And and so and if you have somebody that has Scamper or whatever that can like chill with them so that they can like protect them a little bit. Anyways, it's a strategy, but
and we want you to be able to do that if you want to take the risk. In this game, you can unslot the crystal
follow you the whole
and
time.
try to open all the doors. It's possible. It's obviously
try
risky,
that.
but
It sounds insane. But
I
it'd be
like
fun.
that. I like the insane strategies, but I also think that it needs to fit in with the game. And I think with Endless Dungeon, I do think it would be harder to do that. And also, the way that the monsters work is completely different. So
that's true.
You can't just light up the entire way to the dungeon,
for example,
exit, and then just like run there faster than anything can spawn. Because we did that too. We had the 100% speed steal and Sarah, and it was like the crystal, and it was like okay, that was a little cheesy. But anyways, I don't know how much time we have left. We have an entire another half of this segment with some art guests, some artists that we need to do as well.
Yeah.
So I can't remember exactly how we split this, the exact timing of this segment up, but
maybe
do we have guests ready? Right.
Okay.
So maybe I just can try to answer a question about the difficulty curve. So we are still have to make a very big balancing phase in this game, because when you will have access to 4 floors, will change a little bit the way the difficulty progress, and a very big difference in it's already a bit the case in this version, but we will still improve that for the final one, is the meta progression, which is way more important in this game.
Yep.
So, for example, if you can't succeed in your first run in this game, know that you will be able to unlock things that will help you to go further in the dungeon. For example, you will have heroes chips that you will be able to unlock for your heroes, and so give them more power and abilities, etc. You will have the same thing for the crystal. You will be able to improve your weapons, and etc. etc. So with all of that, you will be able to go further in the dungeon, and that's why at first this game could feel a bit overwhelming.
Yeah, I think the intent of a roguelite or roguelike is to be punishing at the beginning, and that's just sort of.
Knowledge is a big factor in a roguelite.
It is. But I think just you have to assume that like the first 2 or 3 runs you're going to die like an idiot. I mean, that's it's almost designed that way. I don't mean to say bad things about you, Arthur, but it's true that in Dodie there's an awful lot of meta in the game, and you can go back to the saloon and upgrade and add chips, and there's different beverages you can make that will give you boosts on the run, and there's a lot of ways to work up via the metagame to take less damage, to do more damage, to protect the crystal, like you said, and that sort of thing. So don't be discouraged if, as with me, you die ridiculously the first 2 or 3 runs, because you are going to start building up the meta and unlocking more heroes and that sort of thing.
We try to add more achievements that not only platform achievement, but really things that you can unlock in the game and will improve your gameplay or create more variety in your run during your run, even if you die before the end of the run. So, for example, we will have hero crests. So that's something that we are really excited to show you. Is
Crests.
the quests.
Quest.
Oh, quest.
Quest. Sorry,
Okay.
my accent.
No, you're good. You're good. I was like, is there something I don't know about?
When did you add those?
So hero crests. So if each hero will have like 3 or 4 steps that you will be able to achieve in the dungeon, and even if you die during your attempts, if you achieve the mission, it will be validated.
It's permanent. It's validated. You have that.
You don't have to survive the raid to get the achievement.
So if you make it to quest step 2 and then you die, it's okay. Quest step 2 is done. You have to get to 3 next. You don't restart it at 0.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So that's really a way we have different goals. So obviously narrative one, a way to give you more content about the hero, and you will be able to add more chips on the hero thanks to these quests. But also it's a way to give you short term or medium term goals in the game. Not only winning the game, but also just finishing a first quest is something that we wanted you to do at first. If you can't succeed the game, you still have that.
You still have achievements you can get exactly like that.
Yeah. I think you read the same comment that I did from Oldwick about the difficulty in the last endless dungeon open dev to be too difficult. I think that people that have played the either first open dev or the second open dev or haven't played at all, just keep in mind that balance is something that is still going to be worked on up until release. So don't feel like the way that you saw it before, or even the way that it is in this current build on open dev Final Rodeo. It's for the marketing people.
Yeah.
Don't feel like that's the final version of what it's going to be like. Like you said, the number of monsters, the health of the monsters, the frequency of the monsters, these are all factors. They're little dials on the big switchboard that is designing the game that is going to be tweaked so that it feels good, it looks good, and performs well, because I think, the performance of the game is another important part.
Yes.
That we want this game to work on the Switch, in other consoles and stuff.
Yeah.
So
are there difficulty levels?
Not really. I mean, we have just a normal experience that we want really to not having this choice at the beginning, because it's always hard to to decide what you want. We wanted to have a first experience, then you have different way to, if you want, reduce the difficulty by using some boosts, etc. Or if you want a harder difficulty, you will unlock like some special beverage or special modes of game that will help you to have a challenge that suits your play style.
Kind of like a New Game Plus.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
With beverage, that's the idea.
And we've only seen a couple of the beverages. Yeah, there's more, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
There's a total of. Do we know?
We are not sure.
There's several.
We're still working on this.
There's several beverages. There's so many drinks. We've had too many drinks and we don't remember the number anymore.
Just coffee though.
Yeah, no. I think that some people have asked for different difficulties, but I do think that the beverages offer ways to make it harder or ways to make it easier, and I think it fits into kind of the way that the different pods worked in Dungeon of the Endless,
it's
where
very analogous.
The organic pod was different in weird ways that made it really hard, or the library pod was really tough too.
I think I see artists hanging on the
Yeah, so we're going to
periphery there.
actually pop on over for our next segment. Thank you two very much for coming
Thanks,
here.
Jordan.
It's always a pleasure.
Always a pleasure for
Thanks,
us.
Sergio too for the perfect
yeah, Sergio,
game
nice
segments.
run. Well done.
GG's for Sergio.
Very good.
We actually have a cool video that we're actually going to do to transition us in as we change out our mics and whatnot. And it's a thank you video. So
thank you.
Let's
Thank
roll
you very
the tape.
much.
Yeah. Thank you, guys.
Enjoy the game.
No! Dead! Sloppy bombs, sloppy bombs. Hey, did we finally beat around? Come on, turrets, come on, turrets.
I like it. Yes, yes, the dude.
Oh no!
Oh, we have to get through the door. Oh no!
It was great, honestly. It was really fun.
Very chaotic. The strategy aspect of it is incredibly well done.
It was harder than I expected. I died a couple times.
I loved it. I loved it. I want to play more and more.
I loved Endless Dungeon.
Oh non, mais personne défend ou quoi là?
Yeah!
What the hell?
How mean.
I do like fire.
Oh no! That was so fast!
Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. We'll leave the beast to drown in sin and fight in vain their brutal war with Someday we'll be free again. Someday we'll be free again. I know I can make it there alone. I'm just looking for the garden. I'm just trying to get back home. Keep coming back to where I started. I know I can make it there alone. See me running down these demons. Picture me breaking through the glass. I see how the end is coming. Yeah, I see how this will never last. I'll swim an ocean if I have to. I'll walk myself out on the line. No one can keep us from the garden. No one can take
Welcome back. It's us again. Well, I mean, I guess you. I feel like I'm losing my mind. I love finding new ways to like bring it back in after like a transition, and I was trying to come up with like a new one, and then I realized that it sounded silly. So now I'm just silly. So. Anyways, welcome back. I have two new guests here, as you can see. In fact, you may have seen some of their faces. Well, both of their faces have been on various productions that we've made. Maxime, I think you've been on stream twice.
I've been on stream
now
twice,
with
yeah.
me?
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty good for a year of me working here, you
Sure.
being on stream with me.
And it's been a good time every time.
Yeah. It has, hasn't it? I really like. You were here last Amplified, and we played Dota together.
Yeah.
That's what we did.
Yeah.
That was super good.
I did very poorly, I think.
I don't think we did very well. Yeah. No, it wasn't. It wasn't like good gameplay, but it was a good conversation.
Yeah. It was a good time.
Mm-hmm. And then we have Maxime, and then we have Jean,
Hi.
which you've seen her on feature focus videos in the
Yes.
stream on so many things. So welcome back. Welcome back, you two.
Thank you.
It's good to have you. So this segment is all about art. And so we're going to talk about what you both have been working on. You're both on the Endless Dungeon team. You've been working hard for years. Have you been on the team the whole time for Endless Dungeon, or did you switch over from another project?
Me, I'm here since like 2 years. Soon it will be 2 years.
Okay.
I think a year and a half on TED. And Maxime was already there, so...
Yeah. I've been at Amplitude for 4 years. I worked a year and a half, almost 2 years on Humankind. And then when it shipped, I was transferred over to the Endless Dungeon team to like assist, because like they needed more hands.
Mhm.
And I've been there for a bit more than 2 years now.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, the entire production life of Endless Dungeon has been a little long.
It's been a minute.
It's been a hot second. You all know. Chat knows. Very cool. Yeah, I know that our community loves the art of our games. We make beautiful games. Like that's part of what we're known for. And so I think it's a really cool opportunity to have you here at Amplified, because I think art is such an important part of Endless Dungeon. Endless Dungeon wouldn't be what it would be without the art. And if you think about how, we've shifted from Dungeon of the Endless pixel art, which I personally think is beautiful. I know it's not everybody's thing, but I really love the retro look. And then we transitioned to this beautiful 3D, colorful, illustrated game. And it's just amazing. So maybe we could start off talking a little bit about the art direction of Endless Dungeon and why we moved away from the pixel art and where we are now.
You want to go? Or should I
maybe
go?
you can start and we
Okay.
can talk together.
So yeah, it's been a process, because like as you said, it was a pixel art game, and then you have to transfer it to 3D, which is like a whole different thing. But I think we tried, like the main intention was to make something that looked obviously very good, but also that retained some of the aspects that we had in the first game, the original one. So like if you look closely at some like especially in Devotion Garden or things like that, you can find like references and just visual cues that refer to the previous game, and we try to like retain some of those aspects. The whole modularity of the station, some of the like endless symbols, the whole geometric thing. So we try to retain that, and yeah, I think we could start with like Devotion Garden, because like it's one of the most like the thing we've shown the most, I think, because like it's been in 2 open devs now.
Both, OpenDev 1 and OpenDev 2
Yeah.
had Devotion Garden as your first starting district. So I'd love to talk about Devotion Garden. It was interesting. We were playing Dota last night, and I actually was starting to notice the similarities more, because there was this like black pillar that had like the like golden lines on it, and it reminded me of the card game art that Rebecca made, which is very like I mean, it's Art Deco mixed with Endless.
Yeah.
And so it's kind of a fusion, but it still reminded me of the game, which was quite cool.
Yeah, and when she made the card game, we had a fun back and forth with like the 3D team and the 2D team as well, because like we're like, oh, you're making the game, that's so cool. And then we sent her like textures from the actual game, from like actually Devotion Garden and the whole area that we call Endlust. And maybe we can like talk a bit about that afterwards. And yeah, it was fun back and forth. So like this is inspired by the textures, this is inspired by Art Deco and Endless Deco. Yeah.
Oh, you could say. Yo, Olinra's been on fire today with
It's
the puns.
a very good pun.
Olinra, are you a dad? I feel like these are dad level puns. I just remembered. Sorry, I don't want to interrupt this, but I just remembered I was going to mention two things. One, people were asking if there's going to be a unique way to buy the card game. No, the card game is going to be an exclusive for the physical Last Wish pre-order. That's a mouthful. But yes, so, and then I also was corrected. Something I said earlier was not technically correct. The final rodeo, all the information is on the blog, by the way. So if anything is not 100% crystal clear, just go to the blog and like read it. But I did say something wrong, and so I need to correct myself. You can get access to the final rodeo open dev by being in the Last Wish digital edition. The physical edition, which isn't available right now, will not actually give you access, and that's because of the timing thing as well with the open dev. So got that out of the way. We can go back to art. So yeah,
and we're back.
Yeah, Devotion Garden.
Yeah,
I think it's my favorite.
Maybe we can talk about the lighting because it's one
Oh
of
yeah,
the
sure. Do
pillars.
you want to talk about the lighting?
As you can see on the images, Devotion Garden is a good example because it's very colorful, and we have those very strong areas of black and blue, and this is really inspired by all the comic books and stuff. You can find a lot of areas with really strong lights.
Yeah.
Maybe you want to.
Yeah, we wanted
talk about it.
something that was very sharp and like long shadows. So the way we like dotted the lights in the rooms makes it so that like your characters always have that really long, very dramatic shadow. Because we're very dramatic.
It's very moody. Yeah,
it's very moody. Yeah, and then add to that like the fog and the whole ambience lighting, and then you got something very cool. And I think like especially in the Open Death 3, because like we have 3 biomes now, and we're gonna talk about all 3. You get to see actually like how the station is made as well, because like we wanted to have something that was divided in like 3 clear sectors. So one that we call Endlust, and Devotion Garden is part of Endlust. And I think the idea around Endlust was to have something that was like the daily life of the Endless and like cultural things. Obviously a garden and a farm that has gone horribly wrong, because like the station's been abandoned for a while, and nature did its thing. And
we also don't know how long necessarily because of the location of the station. I think Jeff was saying that it was close-ish to a black hole or something, so time may not work exactly the same there. I'm not exactly sure. Don't quote me on that, but yeah. So things have been happening weird in the station for sure. Yeah, I think my favorite thing about Devotion Garden is shooting the plants and watching them wiggle. I don't know about anyone else, but that's my favorite part. Thank you very much for the new followers, by the way, Doc Bloops and Dr. Cheesesteak. We got a lot of doctors in the chat, apparently. But cool.
Yeah.
So we're talking about Devotion Garden.
And yeah, it's the thing about Devotion Garden was that it was one of the first ones that we made. So it's also one of the most like polished, and I think it's the best way for us to like show the intention and the like how finished we wanted to make things. And it's I think like if you look, like, 'cause it's been a rotation for a few minutes now on screen with the concepts and the 3D afterwards. So you can see how like close we try to be and how faithful we try to be to the 3D with the 3D to the 2D aspects.
Yeah. So for those of the people at home who maybe don't know kind of what, I mean, obviously we know what the difference between 3D and 2D is, flat images versus, images or things with depth. But how does that differ for your jobs? Like, you spend a lot of time working in Blender, or no? What is the tool that you do?
Okay,
Blender
first. No, as a concept artist, the art director got idea like, okay, so we want to make like a room with water and stuff, and okay, so my job is to draw things on Photoshop.
Like
I
this.
can use Blender or any software.
So this
I
is
want.
just a 2D thing. This isn't a
I
screenshot
think
from
this
the game?
one is a 3D render.
Yes.
Okay.
This one is a concept. The
is a
previous one
drawing.
was a 3D from the game, I think.
So, for example, this one is not from me, from another concept artist of the team. It's made with a 3D and drawings above the 3D.
They make a 3D mock-up
Yeah.
of the room, and then they sketch on it and paint over it, so they have like like already correct like proportions and lighting, and then we have references about like the size of everything, so then we can just look at the concept and know that this thing should be yay big, and adapt from here.
Very cool.
And then we take this, and the thing that's maybe a bit complicated to explain is that we don't make rooms per se. The rooms are generated because like the dungeon is different every time. So we make props and elements that we use to like populate the rooms. We make the walls, we make the ground. Then we have VFX artists that are that make like the cascades and the sparks and everything that like goes boom. And
I like that.
Yeah,
everything that goes boom,
and
anything that has a cool effect.
Yeah, the 3D art is those are like props, concept arts, for example.
Yeah,
and
I was actually thinking about this, and when we talked about humankind, we kind of talked about this same concept, because the cities. It's like building blocks.
Yeah, it's bricks.
Essentially, the different elements that are found around the rooms are like the little building blocks, and you're not making every room specifically, so that you know where everything is, but all those building blocks get thrown into a room and created.
That's it.
Which is cool.
We work with someone on the game design team that makes what we call the level design, which is kind of a gray version, with like just cubes and everything of the whole station, and then he makes like templates of rooms, and then when you generate, they pick few of those rooms and then mash it together, so we have like a cool level that you can walk around, and then we decide what the cubes are gonna look like. So we have some liberties about how we place things and how they interact, but we don't really decide what's going to be in this room specifically. But since we have the concept arts, we make concepts, we take those concepts, we reproduce what's in those, and then we try to make sure that when it generates this thing with this thing, so you get something that's very close to the actual concept art. So we try to emulate it, but then in the mainframe of it's randomly generated, so we try to make it as faithful as possible without compromising on like gameplay and fun.
Yeah.
So it's like a bionicle.
I don't know what that reference means. A bionicle?
I like that reference.
Well, I know what a bionicle is, but I don't know what that means.
But yeah, it's kind of like
it's like Legos, but professional.
And a lot less blocky. It's a good...
They make adult Legos nowadays.
Yeah.
It's like you make the pieces of the room and the game assembles them.
Absolutely, yes. That's it. They got it.
We also have two new
They're
followers.
so smart.
We have a really intelligent community. I know this is especially when we're playing Humankind, because they're like teaching me stuff, and I'm like, I'm normally pretty like smart, I feel pretty intelligent, but then when I'm playing games in front of them, I'm like, oh.
I tried to explain that to my family when I was in lockdown, and they looked at me as if I was crazy.
Witchcraft.
Like,
what is this?
What is this job?
Yeah. No, it's super cool. I think it's so interesting for me because, Jean, I mean, you do what I think of when I think of art, right? Like, I think of drawing and making cool pictures, right? That's what I think of when I think of art. I don't necessarily think about what you do.
Sure.
Which is fine, like it's just the way that I think about it. But what you described there, where you're essentially creating something that looks like it's been generated in a 3D image. Like it's just an interesting thing. Like is that what you imagined you'd be doing as an artist, or is that like kind of different?
I think being an artist is like something different because when you draw at home for yourself, you are alone and you can do whatever you want. But working on Endless Dungeon, you have to collaborate a lot and talking a lot with the 3D team. Can I do this? Can I draw this? Can we add like special effects there or there? You have to communicate a lot with the whole team, so it's not the same working in video games than just drawing for yourself. So it's really different actually. And I really enjoy working with people because you get to draw things like you didn't think when you are alone. I don't know if I'm clear.
Yeah, you get to draw things that you wouldn't have thought of yourself.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, no, I know exactly what you mean. I was actually, we were talking about how like with Arnaud and Benjamin, I was going to say Michael. There's a lot of names that I have to remember.
It's okay. It's been a long day.
Benjamin. How they, they kind of riff off of each other and they help each other like do things more than what they would do by themselves. And I mean, y'all have a great team. I've been in the Endless Dungeon room, and y'all have a really good team. So that's cool to see. I mean, you all don't know, but they're like a family over there. They're always, well, you work hard. I always feel when I walk into your room, I'm like, okay, I'm interrupting everyone.
No, it's okay. It's always a pleasure to have you. But I think people don't always realize, like on the player side, I mean, how much of a team effort this is. Because like we've been working on this. Like some people have been at it for like almost 5 years, but like we've been working for a few years now as like a whole group of artists, and it has not moved much since the beginning. Like people came in, but almost no one left. And then like there's this whole group of people that have been working on the same thing for years. And it's not like, this is not my thing. This is like the collection of the work of like the whole team, which is like on the 3D side, 5 people, I think, on the environments, 2 for the characters, animations. Then there's the concept art, and it's like,
it's a back and small team,
like,
actually.
It's a pretty small team, but it's also like it's a lot of back and forth because like you make concepts and then you send it to us. Sometimes we come back with additions or questions, and then sometimes the 3D inspires the 2D, and we're like, oh my god, we could do something like this if we add this, and like it's a whole thing, and it's.
But it's like I did that by myself.
Yeah,
it's like a whole team. And before me, there were several different concept artists who made concepts before me. So I'm not like, I did everything, the 2D parts. No, it's like you really have to work with everyone and talk a lot with the 3D team. And everyone is like working close to...
And like everyone adds something. Because like if we take Devotion Garden, for example, someone came in, did all the plants. And then we came back, we added more plants. And then we added cascades.
Who made them jiggle?
And like every once in a while, someone's like, "Hey, I have an idea." The one that made Jiggle is an animator, actually.
Oh my gosh!
The one that
good job,
it's Nicolas, and he also animated most of the characters in the game, and he's done like just such a good job.
Yeah.
Someone is asking how many people
35?
total on this game.
I think it's 35 on the
something like this, but like people come and go, so it's always because like people come in, they go to work on like other projects in the company, or they leave for another company. So like I think total there's been like maybe 45 people on the game, but like not always at the same time.
Yeah, I got told 35 like yesterday, I think.
Probably, I'm not sure, honestly. I never did a head count
or something. Yeah, it is 35 sounds like a large team.
It's actually very small,
but it's actually a very small team relatively.
Yeah.
Like the team that made Humankind,
we were double, bit more than double. Of
it was like 80 people or something.
Yeah. It was huge.
So. It's relative, but also, Endless Dungeon is the sequel to Dungeon of the Endless, which was made by a really small team.
Yeah.
And so and that was like a passion project type thing. And so this is kind of, a lot bigger than that and a lot more ambitious, granted. Obviously, the art that we're trying to make in this game it takes a lot more steps. You know, I think with pixel art, obviously you get from concept to finish a lot quicker. So maybe we could talk a little bit more about that process, about how you get from concept. So I'm assuming we have an art director.
Yeah.
For Endless Dungeon. Is that Olivier?
No, it's Quinn.
Quinn. Okay. I don't know everything.
It's okay.
I'm just
It's
kidding.
okay. It's okay.
Quinn,
It's
I'm
okay.
sorry if you're watching.
When I arrived on TED, that was Ronan Berlez.
Okay.
He left Amplitude, and Corinne Billon took the art direction after him.
Yeah.
So we've had 2 art directors on the project.
Oh, not Quinn. Corinne.
Corinne.
Corinne. My bad. I heard that wrong.
French
Corinne,
names.
is she the lady with the like cropped hair who does the
Yes.
plants?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Oh, I know. Well, I know her. Yeah. Okay. When we haven't talked, but like I know of her. Okay. Cool. So she's the art director. Okay. So then,
Yes.
when you're thinking about like the design we wanted for the game, that was like her and the other directors talking about like what vibe do we want? Let's go 3D.
Yes.
Let's do all that. And then it kind of flows down to okay, we need these districts. We need this vibe for the district and all that. Once you start actually making the models and stuff, take me through that process, like from concept to final product.
There's a few things. Like once we get the concept, because like the art director gives like mood and directions, and also usually sketches a few things. So we get like it's more of your side if you want to talk about it.
Hey
like
Jean,
the whole
before you go off talking, could you like check and see if your mic connection is good on the little like pack?
Yes.
it's behind you on the right. Yeah. This.
We it might be the battery.
Is it
Oh,
good?
okay. No. It was something else. I think your mic's fine.
Okay.
Okay. Is it fine?
Yeah, look at the text on the left, I think.
John's mic is crackling. It's because maybe my hearings.
No. No, I can't. I don't know what those
Yes.
word means.
Yes, this is my earrings.
Oh, booklet.
It's the
I
earrings
can-
that are problematic.
Yes, I will take them.
But they're so cute.
Earrings.
You still look great.
It's okay. Let's do this.
Cool.
So how do you approach like props making and like the environments once you get from the art direction?
I think Corinne is like giving ideas, brainstorming together. I do sketches and stuff, and once we all agree on what we want to do, I do for environments. I do a 3D base on Blender or other software, and then I paint over everything. So. Yeah, that's the usual process, but it's different for characters. It's not the same than working on environments, so
Yeah.
it depends.
I'm curious. Sorry, I keep on interrupting. Y'all are
No,
great, but I'm curious, like how much time it takes to like finish a drawing. I don't even know what like the. Are they bigger than other drawings? Like some drawings take a lot longer because it's a bigger image, or
It depends, but you're not drawing something like the whole day and it's finished. Sometimes you have to wait 2 days, 3 days before getting some feedbacks from the art director and everyone, and the GD and the 3D team, everyone. And then I change stuff and things. So sometimes it can, you draw like 7 hours. And 7 hour another day, and it's not.
you're not just sitting there drawing all day, every day. Okay,
it's
interesting.
not always the same drawing. On the same day, maybe I can work on 4 different images that are completely different: characters, props, weapons, and stuff. And when I finish something, I'm waiting for feedbacks, and I do something else while waiting for feedbacks on the other images. So yeah.
You can actually go and see on our Endless Universe Instagram account. We've actually posted some of the concept art for like some of the guns, the crystal bot,
Nice.
and stuff on that account. So if you're interested, definitely go follow us on Instagram, Endless Universe. Okay, that's super cool.
And then we take all that and we make it into 3D. But like, for example, like the concept that's on the screen, we can see that there's
it's
like
a concept.
it is a concept.
So
but it looks
it's really
so
close to 3D.
alive.
Yeah.
It is actually like this concept specifically is the first thing I worked on when I came in, like the project, and then like on every concept you can see like there's pipes and there's cables on the floor. There's some like big holes with like cascades
There's
of
so much
lava and everything.
detail.
And there's pillars everywhere. And so we take all those elements, we separate them from the grand scheme of things, we make them separately, and then once we're back in the engine, we can like assemble things and make it look like the concept again.
Right.
And there's also, I think, a huge part of like improvisation, because like not everything is in the concept, not everything deserves to be like sketched in the concept. Like those are also here to give a general vibe to the environments. Once we get the vibe, we make more props that are in the same style as what's in the concept, so we can like. This is a creative part of my job because I'm also an artist.
Right. Yeah.
And
Oh, really?
yes, despite what some people in the room might think.
Maxime, you don't draw though, right?
Not as much
I
anymore.
haven't seen any. I haven't seen any drawings. No, I'm just.
We're gonna have a talk.
I'm just kidding. I love you so much.
I'm gonna wait for you outside.
Oh no.
Oh goodness. And yeah, so this is the creative part of the job. Like we get to like improvise on some stuff, and like we always check with like to the entire direction. Sometimes we require more sketches because like we have an idea, but we're not sure how it would look. So we ask for them like to make a quick concept. But like most of the time there's like just an idea and we're like, oh, it could work really well with what we already have, so we could add it. We try it in 3D because like the thing about 3D is that it's a very fast and loose process. Like we can see things much more rapidly than in 2D sometimes, because like something that works in 2D might not work in 3D as well. Sometimes the scaling might need to be adjusted. Sometimes something won't animate properly. So we have to take into account that it's something that's meant to be playable in the end. And 2D concepts are fine. They're beautiful, but they're not playable. And we have to take those. And this is the technical part of the job. We have to make it playable.
Yeah.
Because like we need to make something that's beautiful, but that's also like functional. Because otherwise the game design team is gonna is gonna lose it, because like we're ruining their jobs.
Yeah.
Because like we're meant to make a fun game, and like being good looking is not as important as being a good game and a fun game. So we have to work around those limits and those boundaries and make it as good as possible while like not wrecking the game in the process.
Yeah. Well, that makes sense. Let's look at some art then from the final rodeo open dev of new things that we might not have seen before. For example, we're going to show some images of spoilery type things. If you haven't played the open dev and if you want to keep the game a secret, do keep in mind that we are going to be showing stuff. Granted, we did show it earlier during some gameplay segments, but you know, it's fine. Spoiler warning. So let's look at some pictures of the Shell Diver, the new boss that's in the game. I think this is my favorite boss at this point.
So what you see are very old exploration we did. Like it's been maybe a year.
It's been more than that.
More than a year.
I think it's like not so far from when you came in, because like it's your baby, the whole thing.
Yes, it's very, very old. Oh my god.
I like the kind of like Titan looking one in the left on the middle with the like horns.
Oh yeah.
I actually really like that.
At this stage we didn't know what we wanted to do, so
you knew it was a blob.
explored a lot of stuff. Yeah, I tried different styles and stuff. You can
Next slide.
Next slide, I think. And I searched a lot of stuff.
We have in the live events for our studio, we have these meetings where people will say next slide. Yeah. So that's why I said next slide, because it was like that. Wow,
So
razor teeth looking thing.
Oh yeah.
I did a lot of exploration, and people told me, yes, we like this, we like that. So I merged the ideas that people wanted to see in the final boss. The art director wanted something with a a lot of the tentacles and weird stuff. So we came with this idea of like how to say that, like a bélier.
A ram.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Something that jumps into the player and attack.
I think it's important to mention that, like, also as the whole like creative process on Jan's side progresses, the game design progresses as well, and like the more we work on the boss, the more apparent is like what's gonna work and what's not gonna work, and also like the gameplay dictates a lot of the style, because like the boss was becoming more and more like a mobile
boss.
Yeah, a mobile
Bug
boss.
Mama is stuck in the floor and it's just like a turret.
So it needed to be mobile, it needed to be fast, but it also needed to be like scary and have like something very hard that it could ram people with.
Yeah, and have armor too.
So,
That's
like,
I mean, as far as like a gameplay mechanic goes, having an armored, you can't shoot it in the front is a big, thing for like a roguelike game, where you have to learn, oh shoot, this boss doesn't work that way. I have to figure out how to beat the boss. I got to be honest, you killed it with the tentacles because I don't like it. I like it because I don't like it. You know what I mean? I'm like,
it
ew.
depends of the mood, but for this boss, we wanted something very like ugly and strange. But for all the monster we did for the game, we have very different specific mood. Some monster should be like creepy and a lot of how to say that. Classy monster. Some are really disgusting. So we have different families you will see in game.
Oh my
and
gosh,
this
I can't
family
wait.
is like really disgusting.
Yeah, the blob family is.
Yeah, it's
like
the blob family.
Can
it's
we
messy.
talk about the fourth family? I don't know if we've talked
I
about
don't
it.
think we
I
can.
don't think
I'm
we
not
can.
sure.
Because it's not in OpenDev 3.
When
right?
in doubt, don't
No
talk
spoilers.
about it.
I think the fourth family is gonna. Well, no. We kind of have. We had a vote on Games Together about naming one of the fourth family, but I don't think we actually said what they are. So I guess I shouldn't. But anyways, yeah. For me, it's the little tentacles in between the two big tentacles. The little like chest ones.
Yeah.
Yuck.
It's ugly.
it's yuck for me. Oh,
it's like
gosh.
a failed experiment. Escape from the laboratory.
Yeah, and apparently it's got the crystal shard in it, so that's why it's grown so big, and I think it fits so well lore-wise. I think that's why it's my favorite. But
Yeah, and like in the concepts you can see also, if you come back to the previous one, like there's the apparition of like something in the
Something
back, and we
yellow.
wanted something squishy in the back, something hard in front, so that like it also tells you how to fight the boss from the design standpoint. Like,
it's very cool. I like it a lot. All right, let's see some art of the new character, the new hero.
Yeah,
because we're not releasing, but we're introducing a new hero in the final rodeo open dev. And yeah, here we got some.
So again, those are really, really old sketches made by another concept artist, César.
Blob.
So at first he tried different shapes and styles and stuff. So it's really funny to
this
see
is
those.
very old.
Yeah.
Look at his very him up there with his foot on top of the robot. He's just like, that's so cool. And the briefcase, Larry. He's got like a weapons case with him. Oh, maybe that's the gun. I'm guessing that's the gun because the other one on the left is a gun.
Yes, it's a remnant.
Yeah,
I see some comments. It is a remnant.
Yeah, no, Jeff was saying that it's a remnant. That's super cool. Look at him with the Jordans. He's got nice shoes. Oh.
So another concept. A lot of people worked on this character, so we have different artists and stuff were made. This is a really old experiment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was in works for a while.
I feel like I need to look up their faction again because I remember the remnants from. I feel like it's Endless Legend. Is that what they were? Is it Endless Legend? I feel like they're a minor faction from. Is it Endless Space? Am I just wrong?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
I think Jeff was saying it was something about the. I don't know. The United Empire or something? I'm not sure.
It's Endless Space.
Endless Space 2, okay.
So once we found a shape that's cool and an idea we like, we try to find we try to clean the silhouettes and the stuff, and we add like black and white and gray elements to find a good balance between the colors and stuff before adding colors.
Yeah. Well, no. I mean, this is kind of like when you have games where they give you the highlight color. So you can choose the base color of your character and then the highlight color. And it's kind of like the different parts of their body that are going to be different shades. I don't know how you decide that, though. Like, just as an artist, you're just like, that makes sense? Or
we experiment a lot, and people are choosing, I like this one, I like the orange, I like the violet, and so people choose.
Okay. Maybe there's just more trial and error than I'm realizing. It feels like you all just like come up with these things like first try and it's like amazing, and I'm like, wow.
No, it takes a long time. It's like game making is a long and slow process, and like also like the important thing is like you have to think of it like as a very small character in a very big like environment, and you have to see it from afar, so it has to be readable. It has to have a very like if you look at the silhouette, for example, like there's the three like spikes on top of the head. There's like a big torso and very thin legs, and like you try to find like visual cues that differentiate it from the other characters and that make it like readable from afar as well.
Yeah. Does it have eyeballs?
It does not.
No eyeballs. Some robots have some sort of eye sockets or something. I don't know. I definitely need to read up on the remnants because I feel like I'm out of touch on what these are, but so cool. And I think the abilities just fit so well. Yeah. The like, here's a turret. I just made it. And then the whole turning into a turret for the ultimate, like, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's also something that carries into the design as well. Like you have to make the character feel like it's made to be doing what it's supposed to do in gameplay. Because like if you look in the back, for example, the backpack is like a thing that you find on the turret as well in the ultimate and stuff. So like it has to look the part and make it feel like the transformation is not something that like poof comes from thin air, and like it's something that the character is meant to do.
Yeah, I agree. Well, I'm looking at the time, and I know that we need to kind of move on to our next segment because we have some guests that are probably waiting for us. But is there anything else that you wanted to talk about? We talked about the props. We talked about.
Maybe we can show the portraits really quickly.
Yes.
If possible,
Art
because
portraits.
some work in progress on the portraits of the characters on the game. So when you talk to the characters in game, you'll see those portraits I'm doing right now. So it's work in progress.
These are like what you would experience during the quests or like in the elevator? Or
a bit everywhere. In the saloon, in the elevator.
In the dialogues.
Yeah.
Right. So they might move a little bit to show kind of like different moods in the dialogue or something like that.
Isn't she good? Like I just like look at this. Like, it's
Thank you.
It's awesome.
It's funny
the
because
lighting for me. Like how do you imagine where the lighting is and make it consistent across the whole rest of the image? That's what I don't get. Or like reflection on metal. How do you draw that?
It's magic.
It's magic.
I do magic.
I've tried to like use Photoshop to make things look metallic. Like I've tried to make my own metallic looking like badges and stuff for Twitch. It's not easy. It's not like this is just like, oh yeah, just slap on the metal painting, It's crazy. They really pop out with emotion.
Yeah.
Yeah, so cool.
Yeah, they're awesome.
Thank you, everyone.
I can't wait to go through the quest lines. I really can't. Like, I think part of getting to know these characters, part of getting to learn the lore and everything is going to be through, illustrated. Speaking of illustrators, would you consider yourself an illustrator?
I do both on this project, but we have specific person that do illustration in Amplitude, but on TED, on Endless Dungeon project, I am the only illustrator and concept artist. So
okay, cool.
I do both actually.
Anyways, in English, in an illustrator, and when you say illustrating something, it means literally like showing it. I'm illustrating my point. This is you're illustrating how the characters are. It brings them to life. So I just think it's cool. It's very, very cool. So much love in the chat. Chat, can we get some love for our artists here? Obviously, the ones that aren't here, we have other artists as well that deserve appreciation and love.
Yeah.
But you here as representatives for them.
Yeah, and they're watching. They're in the other room and they're watching. So I've seen some in the chat as well. Like
good.
And there she is. Svylin is one of us.
Yes.
And
Svylin is one of our 3D artists, and she's amazing too.
She's
working
amazing.
with Maxime. So
Svylin.
yeah, hello everyone from the team.
Yeah. It's been a pleasure working with those people. It's like it's something that we say a lot in the art team, is that it's the game that most of us are the proudest of, like art-wise. I think we're all very happy of what we did and how we did it, and like we're very proud that we get to show a game that looks that good to people, because like we're very proud of what we made. So yeah.
I think you should be proud of what you made. It is a beautiful game, and I think people are gonna really love it. And I can't wait for it to come out so that we can see all of the art.
Oh yeah, me too.
Yep.
All right. Well, thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you for having
here on the
us.
stream. It's good to have you. And we're going to switch over to our next segment. We have two guests, Coco Confessions and Old Man Sethus will be joining me for some gameplay we're going to play together. It's our redemption arc. It will work. The IP connections will line up. Our firewall will not keep us apart. So yeah, we're going to take a short break to hop over, change setup, and get linked in with them on Steam. So it should be 5 to 10 minutes if everything goes according to plan. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, and we'll see you all very soon. Take care.
Bye.
Picture me breaking through the glass. I see how the end is coming. Yeah, I see how this will never last. I'll swim an ocean if I have to.
Sorry about that, Etienne. I did not. It's showing him muted for me right now in the. Oh yeah, we're good.
Hello and welcome back, everyone. We're back for some Endless Dungeon Open Dev Final Rodeo gameplay, and I am in a different part of the room now. You might notice we switched up our setup. I'm currently at the gameplay computer because I'm going to be playing with a very special guest, Old Man Sethis. How you doing?
I'm doing well, Jordan. It's great to see you, and it's great to be here. I'm glad that we get to try this one more time, and hopefully with less, we can't play together.
That is the goal here. Yeah. For those of you that were here last time, basically what happened, or weren't here last time, basically what happened is we have a really intense firewall at the studio, and it blocks us when we try and connect to outside IPs that are unrecognized. And the providers that use the servers for Endless Dungeon changed their IPs, and we hadn't whitelisted the new ones yet. So we've done some extensive whitelisting this time. So we're actually together. As you can see, we're in the same lobby. We did it. And
we're already a step up from the last time.
Yeah, exactly. Endlessly better. So yeah, and then in a little bit we will be joined by Coco again. But she couldn't be here until a little bit later. So we're gonna hop right into the action, and get started.
Comrade.
Yeah, new character, new hero,
nice.
and no Zed. So we're gonna have to figure out a new team comp. Who do you want to play?
Honestly, I'm cool with anyone. But I kind of want to check out Comrade because
right,
I love the blue and pink.
I'll be bunker. I'll be a team player, be a tank.
Yeah, screw that. Go for DPS.
No. I got this. I'm gonna go for shove bunker. We're gonna make it happen. So yeah, it looks like you're really intelligent, which is interesting. You got a lot of wit, got a lot of damage.
Interesting.
Not very much defense though. So
I'm checking out the details. Okay, so Comrade turret creates an attacking turret in front. Really? Okay, that's kind of fun. Transform the hero weapon into a static turret. Huh. This is like DPS Central.
It's pretty interesting, yeah. You basically stop moving and you can shoot from your location as like a big like dot like I don't know. It's cool.
Oh, we're talking like Orcs 40k Mordaka.
It's a little bit like that, yeah.
Fantastic.
Zed is not in this open dev because we're essentially switching around the characters. And Zed was in the first two open devs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and if anybody wants to get access to Open Dev 3 Final Rodeo by pre-purchasing the game with the Last Wish Digital Edition, you'll get access. So let's go. Oh, you know what we need to do? We need to go and see if we can find somebody has a familiar voice in the station.
Oh, okay.
Somebody that sounds a bit like me, but I'm not sure. They told me that I'm in there already, so. This old man has become a pro in the game since the last time. Okay.
All right, let's do this.
All right. I was born ready. Oh, Bunker's got an SMG instead of a pistol this time. Interesting.
That's kind of cool. I like the fact that he has an SMG.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see what this character.
Alrighty. So you get a Gatling. Okay, makes sense. A little bit of industry, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, industry's always a good go-to early on, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm feeling. Oh, we got an
Turret.
invisible box right here. Interesting. It's open dev, ladies and gentlemen. It's open dev.
These things are gonna happen, man. These things are gonna happen.
Also, have you noticed that I have a little like laser on my gun?
I see it on mine. I don't see
Oh,
it
you
on
have
yours.
one too. Okay, I can see two. I actually can see yours now.
I wonder why I can't see yours.
Oh my gosh.
What is this?
It's a guardian! Run. We gotta kite him.
What in the hell is this? This is new.
Oh my gosh. Okay, whoa. I might have taken a little bit of damage there. Oh, I should have used my ability, dang it. Okay, well, this is kind of unfortunate. Oh, but we got a hero upgrade station.
That's fun.
Heals 5 health of this hero every second. I'm gonna get some heals because I'm gonna be tanking a bit.
Oh yeah, like if you're the guy who's going to be up.
Yeah, that's we should put down a turret. We don't have anything good for this yet, but I guess we just get some basic turrets maybe. One will help at least.
Yeah, I mean one turret, we should be good. You know,
we got 2 of us and only 1 spawner, right?
Yeah, we're gonna be fine, I think.
It's a dark room and we have no way to power it. That's less good.
Nice, good RNG so far in this open day.
We've really gotten the short end of the stick here. Oh gosh.
All right, we've played this a lot. We got this. Is this I was gonna say, is this another dark
hell
room?
yeah, we got to research.
Oh baby.
We need, what do we got here? We got flamethrower, acid stabber, and decoy turret.
Decoy turret's new, isn't it? I don't remember seeing that one.
Let's snag that up. It doesn't have an art piece yet for it. Wait, hold up. I got abilities. No, Rex, come back here. Wait, Rex is the name that won the community vote, right? Oh, heal. Okay. Ooh. I think we're gonna use this turret as like a meat shield a little bit, maybe.
Sure, absolutely.
Okay, I like it. Let's see about this hollow turret decoy. I wonder if it's gonna look like anything.
I'm kind of curious about this now.
Oh, there it is. It's the Doty guy. Chat,
Oh my god.
we did it.
Wait, isn't that from the first one or the original?
Yeah. So
version?
we had a vote, a community vote on what it would look like. And everybody chose the Hollow Hero Plus, which is from Doty. Yeah.
Yeah, I love it. That's awesome.
Yeah. See, this is direct in-game changes based off of your what is now called amplifiers. It's not called Games Together anymore. Votes. Do we have enough to buy another one?
Hey, if we do, let's do it. If there's
Acid
anything good.
Sharpshooter Shield and Straight Shooter level 2. You know? Well, maybe let's get Shield. I feel like getting regular turret 2. Oh, see, look, they're
Dude, that's
Oh, I'm gonna level up this one.
that level up's gonna.
So, what is your quick ability? Hey, thank you very much for the $5 for Earth Justice, Real Master Pot. We really appreciate the support, and I know Earth Justice does as well. Helping save the planet. Okay, this is a dead end, right? I keep on walking over there. I don't think we have enough science for another
Word.
Yeah. But
so the quick ability is the left bumper, right? And then the big time ability is left trigger.
I believe so.
I'm on controller.
Yeah. I'm like, you're asking the wrong person here.
I cannot remember.
I was
if
like, I actually was sitting down.
or
I'm like,
mouse
oh
and
crap, I
keyboard.
haven't played this game in a hot minute. And I was like, I know I can remember some of the control options, but I don't remember them all.
Yeah. Hey, we hear a friendly voice. How you doing, Coco?
Hi. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize there was a chance that that we were going to be early today.
Oh wait, Coco's here.
You're good.
Yeah,
you're
can you
good.
hear me?
I can hear you. Seth, can you not hear her?
I can't hear her.
Okay, let me leave and come back.
Okay.
Actually, no. You know what was? I had her turned really far down because I hate her voice.
Oh my gosh, absolutely slayed.
That's just typical me giving Coco crap.
That's hilarious. So should we back out?
I mean, if she's here and we're ready to go, sure.
Yeah.
It was cool to get in and get our feet wet, and I'm glad that I get to see this new character. Actually, before we go,
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that's rad.
So
is that like that? That's another turret I just made,
it's a
right?
turret, yeah. You can put it down anywhere.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
How about now?
Incentives. No.
You see,
It was.
You see, Coco. Here's the thing. You know how much I love you, so much that I always make sure that I can't hear you, right? Because I turn you down.
I'm loud. I'm sorry.
She came in so gentle, though. She was like, "Hello."
Hello. This is very early for
Hi,
me.
everybody.
So. Okay.
You got
let's
your
see.
mic nice and close to the mouth. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can just back out and create another one. I don't see why
I'm
not.
gonna invite you both. We'll get in here. What's up, Kush? Oh, yeah. So you sign up by pre-purchasing the Last Wish edition, digital edition of the game. So anybody can buy it. Anybody can get in. That's kind of what we're doing this time. All right, 3 people. Falls. U.S. East. Open session. What's up, Archmage Shanda? Thank you very much for the follow and officially welcome into the community, by the way. Yep, Archmage Shanda. There's a blog about it. Can we get the blog put in the chat? I actually don't know what the command is. Did we do an OD3 blog? No. No, we didn't. Okay. Don't know what I'm doing. All right, let me invite you again, Seth, and then Coco, are you visible on Steam right now?
Oh my gosh, I'm not. I am super sneaky. Hold on.
See, I thought something was going on. I was thinking there might be a thing.
Okay, there we go. Try now.
Coco doesn't want to be seen. I don't want to hear Coco.
I'm just trying to sneak through life, apparently.
You just don't want anybody to DM you. I tried earlier, but I can't use the sign in and checkout button. It gets stuck on the authentication page. I'm not sure. I'm really not the person to ask about this because I don't actually know why that would be not working.
I totally want to use pink and blue comrade. I love this character.
I think the animation of like the footsteps also looks like you're like flying. Like you take less steps per distance than I do.
Sure, he's got like this big loping gait.
I think that's what it's supposed to look like because he's got like New Balances on or something, or like some. It's like.
He reminds me of like watching certain sprinters. Like it looks like they're not really running fast, but they're like flying because they have such a wide or long like step.
No, I get that. Yeah. There you go. The blog post explaining everything about OpenDev 3. There you go. Philosoph. Thank you very much for the follow and officially welcome into the Amplitude Studios community. So if people want to go and follow Coco and Old Man Sethis, do we have their links?
Oh, don't do it, chat. It's a trap.
No, they're really cool. You should definitely follow them. Please go do that for us. Heck yeah. Crossing my fingers for the dust powering the multiplayer fiber to work. Yeah. Coco, did you get my invite or?
I did, but it said the connection was lost. So I was going to ask you to send me a new one.
I got you.
Thank you.
Heavy Metal, thank you as well for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Good evening to you too, Whis. There you go. There's their Twitter, Instagram, Twitch. Coco doesn't have an Instagram.
Oh,
she's living in the past.
I mean, I
or are you living in the future?
Coco.
Is it a personal Instagram? Because
no,
I get that.
Well, it's an Instagram.
It's an Instagram.
An Instagram.
Okay.
One of them their Instagrams.
Hey, Kush, let's go. We like it when the button turns green. All right, so me and Seth are just going to play. Yeah, no, I did. I'll send you a third one. Cthulhu Tentacles, thank you very much for the follow as well. Wait, is that a Draken at the bar? Yes, it is. If we get close, do we zoom in on this part of the station? I'm not sure.
A Draken? What are we talking about? I see it.
Yeah, so if you've played the other Endless games, you'll know this one from Endless Legend.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I never played Endless Legend. I feel like I should.
It's a 4X, hexagon, I actually like Endless Legend more than I like Humankind personally, because it's like aliens and stuff, and that's my favorite thing. But obviously, a lot of people are more into history than I am, so makes sense.
You know, if it's a 4X, I probably wouldn't like it because my brain would melt out of my ear.
It's actually kind of, I don't know. I think you might like it, but I'm actually not reading this. Hold on, I need to go back to the beginning of the conversation. No, I've gone through the text and I can't go back. Oh well. Did we get Coco in here?
No, it's not letting me through.
Okay, let's remake the lobby. When in doubt, back out. That's what I always say.
I chose the right region too, according to.
Are you in a? Yeah, no, we're just doing US East. Let me just.
Okay.
Let me just try it again. Looks like Julia also sent you a message in the Discord. I'm not sure if you read that yet.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
I changed it.
We'll give it another go. Tracking. Love to see them out of Auriga. Yeah. Even though I like some of the area of effect units that Humankind has, Endless Legend is such an awesome setting dear to my heart. Yeah. I mean, oh, Kuluri number 3. Thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, I'm just a sucker for the, the alien races.
Hello, Jordan.
Yeah.
Just a few messages from Rebecca. She got the blue dice, so we are all set for making this blue mustache happen tomorrow. For the planet. All right.
For the planet. Can you gift a pre-order? That's a great question. I don't know. How does the pre-order work? It just immediately... Oh, hey! Coco's in here.
I think I made it.
Yeah, I see you.
Oh, shit.
Don't
No
tell
kidding.
Seth, but she took Comrade.
No, you!
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Coco, it's totally okay. I gotta bust your balls a little bit.
All right. First off, we gotta say, come with me. Come with me, you two. We need to have a proper introduction for you both.
Sure.
Oh, I am
Follow me.
in a little cutscene. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Also, I'm trying mouse and keyboard this time, so.
Oh, wonderful.
no
She immediately heads to the bar, Seth.
I mean,
Okay, there we go.
she's drunk. What do you expect?
We know what our priorities are. All right, come over here next to the window with me. All right. So, tell us a little bit about yourselves. There's a lot of people in our community that have never heard of you, never watched your content. Give me your 30-second elevator pitch, Seth.
Hi, my name is Old Man Sethis. I am a variety caster who really enjoys most types of games, but really specializes in indie titles and strategy games and, games like this, really. And we have a lot of fun with my community. We're a bunch of degenerates. It's a lot of off-color humor. It's very adult, but it's very inclusive as well. Everyone's welcome as long as you're not a complete jerk. So that's what we do around here. We just we get together, we have fun, we talk about serious stuff, we talk about stupid stuff, we talk about games, and just go about our lives and try to make it a good day every day.
Heck yeah. I love it. Link was in the chat. You can get it again if you need, because I think it's a command. Yeah. ! Old Man Sethis. Coco, let's hear yours.
Hi, everybody. I'm
We're honored to have you. Yeah.
games like this. So I'm really excited to check out this new build and I know that my community is really going to love it. So thank you for having me.
Heck yeah. Unfortunately,
was that good? Was it good enough?
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
I heard it and it was fantastic. Unfortunately, the Discord disconnect thing happened, and so I think part of it, your message got cut off. But
Oh.
It was really cool, chat. Okay.
Yeah,
I heard
it was the best elevator pitch you would ever hear. So we're just
Exactly.
gonna go with that, and
Yeah.
you're gonna believe me.
No, very, very friendly and inclusive community shooting the shit. I think that's what you said, right?
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yep. See, they believe me. All right.
Coco's amazing. Coco was a lot of fun. She's incredibly kind, and she's just a really good time to hang out with, for sure. Like, we've known each other forever, so.
Yeah, you two are friends before this.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yeah. That's very cool. I feel like the odd one out a little bit, but I like you too, so
There's always
I'm
room
happy
for more,
about it.
Jordan. Always room for more.
I like that. And speaking of more, let's get into the dungeon, yeah?
Let's do it.
Alrighty.
All right.
Head on to Astral Harbor with me, y'all. So this is a new district that you haven't seen yet.
Oh, we got to go to the new district? Money.
Mm-hmm. One of the new districts. I'm gonna do bunker, cause that seems right. Wait, Seth, are you going Blaze? Coco
Yeah, let's
hasn't
go
even-
Blaze.
Coco hasn't even
Ooh,
taken
shit, I don't-
Comrade yet.
Unless you
know.
want Blaze,
You can-
Coco.
I don't care. I'm let's be real. I'm gonna suck either way. So if you want a certain character, you go for it.
For everyone here, what she's trying to say is I'm here to get in the backpack, and you guys can just go ahead and tote me around.
Don't worry, I got you.
Fine, I'm going to take Comrade then.
He's like, enough
Okay.
said. Don't have
All
to
right,
ask
I'm
me
also
twice.
trying this on mouse and keyboard this time, so there's gonna be a little bit of a learning here.
That's
'Cause
fair.
I feel like
Just
I feel
remember,
like I'll do better.
Just remember, if you're about to die, F is using a med kit, but we share med
F.
kits, so don't use all of our
Oh.
med kits, okay?
Okay.
Alrighty, I think we're good to go.
Oh, are the voice lines new? I don't recall those being in there before.
Oh yeah, they're in here now. Which dang it, I didn't go and check to see if I got to voice a character, y'all. But I'm not sure which one of my voices made it in. All right, sounds good. Mega hype. Thank you, Danny. Yeah, this is mega hype. Honestly, I know that I work here, but I'm also excited. Like, I know that I'm not a designer, right? But I'm a super big gamer, and so this just tickles my gamer needs, you know? So Dr. Kane might have noticed something that no one else has noticed. But we actually have had a OpenDev 3 key up in the top of the screen for a while.
Yep.
And nobody
We have
nobody got it. Oh, hey, hold up. There's a generator here. What do we want?
And 2 more keys will come.
I'm getting industry.
Sure, yes. Absolutely. Coco, I love you. Make me so happy inside.
I'm so stressed because here's the thing: is if I'm playing it by myself, it's fine if I kind of drop the ball. But I feel like I gotta be up to the level of you two, and I just
You know what's really important?
a little stressed.
If hilarity ensues, that's really all we need right now is hilarity.
I think I'm gonna put a turret down here. Yeah.
Yeah, probably not a bad
Okay.
idea because we have that generator and our crystals right back there. So
Yeah.
having at least one
the
is
door's over here. Okay, I see. All right, are we ready?
Yeah. Go.
I'm so scared.
Even if we don't open up the door, we'll have monsters coming regardless.
Oh
so.
shit, dude, we got another turret creator, right?
Yeah, that's the research station. But you also can put down turrets. So maybe, how many turrets can Comrade have out at a time? I actually don't know.
I can put down. It looks like 2, so I could actually
maybe put one.
throw one over here
somewhere. Maybe a little bit closer to the generator since. We
got to protect that. That's my bad.
No, you're good. I'm the one that put the turret further back. I was trying to maximize our,
Oh.
I think I'm
we've
gonna.
got
go with the decoy. Since we already have a wave coming, I'm just going to activate the research because we'd get a wave anyways.
Yeah, exactly. I'm with you.
It looks like it's behaving differently this time because...
Oh my god!
Coco, I'm here to help.
I might need help at the crystal,
Coco.
actually, y'all. Wait, it might be doing a double wave.
Oh no, that's not awesome.
It's really not awesome.
I'm actually... I really do like the mouse and keyboard better.
I think it's better, personally. Everything is bad. Everything is bad.
Why is everything so tanky?
Because I think we did a double one. Oh wait, we gotta get the research generator. Protect the research generator.
Yeah, I'm like over here, like don't. Okay, we did it. We did it.
I think it doubles the wave now when you do a research while a wave is coming. I don't think you can quote unquote cancel the wave and just do the research.
It's so beefy.
Yeah, well, there was just a lot of stuff. But we don't, Coco, we don't have any hero upgrades. So, like, we're just, like, base character situation with base guns. Do we have another spawner over here? Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
All right, I'm going to try and do another research.
I didn't know what that was. That was a bomb. That was a... I forgot that those exist. Okay.
Hey, Greg, thank you very much for the 5 for Earth Justice. Thank you for donating to charity. Another $10, and I think we got to eat a bean because somebody donated 5 a couple minutes ago.
Oh no.
Yeah,
what kind of
I
beans?
Bean Boozled, y'all. You know about those?
Oh no.
I'm gonna do a Tesla research because we need them for the bots, y'all.
Oh, for sure.
It's like not going well. Oh, the generator. Oh no, okay, we're fine. Coco, I'm gonna leave you to help Seth real quick because we need to protect this research station.
Don't worry, I got this.
Remember, you can
count on me, friends.
You can count. Coco, you got this. Come on.
Alrighty, this is much better. We got Tesla balls, y'all. And those
are Seth's favorite.
they got really big range, so.
Are we talking about the EMP ones or the Tesla ones?
Tesla is your favorite, yeah.
Oh God, I think it just happened right in my pants.
Oh, keep it to yourself.
I love it.
Oh, we got another. We got a.
Good stuff.
We got another generator. What should we build? I'm thinking science because we got a science station right there, right?
Yeah, we could go more science, and then we can get some upgrades to level 2.
Okay.
Trying to decide, should we drop a...
I think we need a Tesla here, right?
I was going to say nothing up here. I wasn't sure if we could get away with one down here, but...
I mean, we want to protect our generator and the research station, so... It's kind of bad spots for the modules, to be honest.
Yeah. I wasn't sure if putting it in one of the corners would be good, because this is where these guys are coming from. They're also robotic, so it should shred them pretty good.
Honestly, maybe what we could do... I have an idea here. What if we do a Tesla here? Oh, we don't have enough industry. My bad. We've ran out of industry.
open another door and we can make it work.
All right. I was thinking we could do the hollow hero here.
Oh yeah,
so that kind of
sure,
pulls it towards this, maybe? I don't know.
That's actually a good idea.
I'm just spitballing. Oh, we could move the crystal.
Oh, we can move the crystal. That's actually a great idea.
What are these? What are the yellow doors again? Seth, please.
You have to have the you have to have the crystal in the slot to open them.
Okay. Yes. Okay.
I like it. I think we should move it. Chat.
Oh,
are we being smart with this or are we being dumb with this? I actually don't know.
I think that we can move it and be okay. I mean, we have plenty to cover back here between my turret, the EMP, and the one turret. We should be okay. And moving the crystal, we should be good.
Okay, I think we move it now because the wave's coming, right?
Yeah, let's go ahead and fire.
It won't double.
Well, I don't think so.
Well,
because when you move it, it triggers a wave, right?
Yeah, but.
Oh my God, Jordan!
I don't know, Coco.
It's the first 10 minutes. Oh my God.
If we lose, we lose, right?
Oh no! It's
double. It's double.
Shit!
It's for sure double. This is uncharacteristic.
Oh no!
Oh, you got a Titan dude on you?
Okay, I'm just gonna
Hold up,
stay
I'm
in the
gonna
back.
ulti. I'm gonna ulti. Protect me while I ulti. Or kill them while I'm ulting, I guess. Because I'm invincible.
We should be good on the other side. It looks like we're okay, actually.
Okay. We're gonna heal this.
Oh, I'm just gonna sort of sneak back here.
Yeah, good
I
call.
like it. Smart. The hollow hero is doing work, y'all.
So much for us being like, sure, we're just gonna double dip.
Okay, I like that it does that actually, though.
Do you?
How are they still alive? What is healing them? Oh, there's a Healy boy in the back that's healing them.
Oh, well, fuck that guy. I'm sorry.
Wait, there's
What a
two
jerk.
healers.
Where's the other healer at?
You see the two little robots jumping around in the corner?
Oh my
that's what that
gosh!
We literally don't have the DPS to kill them. What the hell?
Oh no!
Yeah, literally gonna smash my keyboard. Oh, what?
I don't know. I forget what my ults do, so I'm just gonna.
I did it, but it doesn't kill them. They heal too quickly.
Oh my god.
Okay, wait. Do y'all have abilities? You have double towers. What is happening?
Yeah, I put both of my towers here.
Oh,
Wait,
we got him.
Did you grenade them? Did you put down your mine?
I put down my little thing.
That's hilarious. I think we're gonna have to balance that because that was redonkulous. That's definitely a balance issue right there.
That was crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
All right, should we put
Wait, is our crystal there?
Yeah,
okay,
it made it.
Yeah, I made it. Okay.
Perfectly balanced in every way.
So we just need to figure out now which direction we want to go, right? Or we can build...
I think we should just keep on opening doors to get resources.
Sure. Oh, that was a good call. Those are going to link, right? Because that's a free door, right? That's just a completely free door by opening that one up.
Oh, it goes by doors, not rooms?
Well, okay, so technically speaking, I wouldn't have opened that because it would have forced the creatures to path around by our turrets that we have over here. But now they can just walk straight through to our crystal, which means now we need defenses in here. For sure. It's not the worst thing that could have happened.
What, should I put something up here?
We're very low on industry is the problem.
Yeah.
And also there was a there was a generator slot that we should have put something down on before we opened up the turret.
Oh no.
It's fine. You know, it's fine.
We're learning.
It's honestly, this open dev is throwing me some curveballs as well, so it's good. All of us are relatively low on health. You more than us, Seth.
What was that?
Seth, you're a little.
Yeah.
You're looking a little sluggish over there.
I'll be okay. I'll be fine. I can take a few more shots before I have to heal.
I think I'm gonna do another research though, if that's okay with y'all.
Yeah, let's do it. What are we looking at?
An amplifier.
What is an amplifier?
It increases our damage and the turret's damage in the room.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I do like that. Well, I think we do need.
I'm gonna go help out our
Danger.
defenses over here since Coco decided she just.
I didn't realize we were still going.
I'm just kidding. No, I started the research. I started the research, and then it started a new wave. Yeah.
Oh, yes. Okay.
I'm just giving you a hard time. You're totally fine.
Oh. We have one that kind of got through here. I'm going.
Oh, okay.
Good grief.
It's fine. It's fine. We're so good. Okay. So I'm thinking we need to open more doors because we have no money. We have no industry.
Okay. I'm here with you.
Oh, we got a fragment.
Oh, nice. That's good.
That actually might be really good. I think so. We have 10. Oh gosh. How best do we spend this 10? Do we make another Tesla ball somewhere?
I mean, it could be good. I don't really see him getting through too much up here.
I'm thinking we put an amplifier down for 4, and then maybe a decoy for 6, because that equals 10.
Sure.
remind me, you have to use the crystal to drill, so the crystal has to move there. Correct?
Yeah, you have to be at the crystal, the shard, to get it to come.
Got it. Okay.
So I'll pull it over here.
Oh boy.
So now we just got to defend while it's coming, right?
Oh my god. Okay, I'm.
It's gonna be fine.
God.
We're totally
Everything
fine.
is so beefy.
This seems like the worst room over here.
You're doing fantastic, though.
Oh, thank you.
You're doing really well. Just keep that generator from dying, yeah? Okay. I'm gonna
My damage is
take
minuscule.
the crystal back to the... Yeah, none of us
It's
have
really
good weapons yet. I'm coming. Let me ulting. So yeah, we gotta kill them.
Oh no, we got a healing
crystal.
over here.
Okay, never mind. We're fine. Okay.
I think
my
okay.
ulti's done though, so we're fine. Everything's fine. Oh, did we lose anything?
No, I think we're okay.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna see what upgrades we can get for our crystal bot then.
Oh my god, there's these tutorial things keep popping up.
Yeah. Crystalline Sidekick adds 17% attack damage to heroes in the crystal bot's room. Super Glue sets crystal's bot's health to 20 if less than 20 when leaving a zone. I don't know how much total health is, so that means nothing to me. Those are just numbers at this point. And then the way to a hero's heart adds 1 food generated for each door opened.
That's kind of cool.
We currently don't have a hero upgrade station, so I'm not really too jazzed about that last one. I kind of think that the damage in the room one sounds good, right?
Yeah, I think so.
What do you
More
think,
damage
Coco?
is good. More damage is good.
I think we need. You've been feeling a little.
I put 57 bullets in an enemy and it didn't. It
Oh,
still
no.
didn't die.
Okay. All right, which door are we heading through? I'll let you pick.
Coco.
Let's go down here.
Okay. And if this is a terrible room, we're all blaming you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
That's
for sure.
no pressure.
There's another station we can build industry on or something.
We probably. We probably do want to build industry, if we're being honest. Oh, but we found a food
here we go.
generator, though.
Yeah, this is good.
Okay.
So
Maybe
select.
we do
Okay,
food, so we can get some hero upgrades. It's cheaper that way as well. Oh, because we don't have enough industry to even make an industry one.
we could open up another door to risk it, but I don't know if it's worth it at this
Do
point.
I want?
Got any good upgrades there, Coco?
I have 15% attack damage if another hero is in the same room. Adds 30% crit chance, but reduces fire rate.
Oh, I think I can't hear them again. Hold up. I'm refreshing.
Crit chance. Uh-oh.
And then I
Sorry, I'm listening. I'm listening.
15% attack damage if a hero is in the same room, or 30% crit chance, but reduces rate of fire by 10%.
Hey, Coco.
Yeah.
We're gonna get attacked here in a second. Just as a heads up.
You're.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
You're gonna need to come back and defend. I'm trying to hold off these ones off our industry generator.
Oh. Okay.
Things are very bad over there, y'all.
Okay.
We need to keep this industry generator alive.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
So many.
I don't think I can hold this. Nope. I got down. I shouldn't have tried to save it.
Oh, are you dead? Oh my god, I'm dead too.
Hey, Seth.
Oh no.
How you doing over there? Protect the crystal.
Well.
Protect the crystal. We can die. The crystal needs to survive.
We got that and that. This is.
Okay, see if you can come and get us before our timers run out.
Oh
fuck.
Oh, actually.
Oh.
Oh no, the generator got destroyed. Okay, so we lost 2 of our generators. Well, that was unfortunate.
All right, we got this. Come on,
It's
lock
fine.
it in.
It's fine. Can
We only lost one.
level up? Can only you level up your turrets?
We lost 2.
I'm taking this upgrade. I'm taking the crit upgrade.
Can I level my turrets up?
They're glowing. I don't know what that means.
I can't do anything with them. I know that.
Puddle.
I'm next to them and it's not giving me a prompt. I hit B to like level up like you would, and it doesn't do anything.
Yeah. I'm gonna use a med kit for myself. I'm sorry.
No, do it.
Moxie says, "This is the run, I believe." the faith in our run.
We need to. I think we might try to. Wait, should we just try to sprint to the end? Because we're looking pretty bleak.
It might be a good idea at this point.
Okay.
There's also a heal in here, Coco, if you need. Yeah, if you guys want to spend food. My upgrades were trash, so that's why I'm not doing anything with those.
The 50% knockback's quite good, actually. Oh, where'd all our food go?
Oh wait.
Oh, Coco. Why? I don't know. Oh,
Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Okay, so I just realized that you don't touch the. Okay, so you don't heal by touching this. You get food.
Wait, you made med kits?
I don't even see us getting med kits.
Yeah, I didn't see us get med kits.
Oh,
we don't
okay.
have 0 med kits. Did you buy all the items in the store?
I didn't. They just weren't there when I opened it.
What? How do
In
we?
here?
How do we only have?
Oh yeah, no, I bought 2.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Track that.
So, well, we got no med kits. Is that what we're saying?
We have
okay,
no
we don't
med
have any
kits. No.
I'm
Okay,
looking
open
for
up
the
all
exit.
the doors, quick.
I'm looking
So
for
we
the
gotta
exit.
go.
Hit the end door. Hit the final door. Hold up.
Yeah, I'm hitting it because
Yep,
I'm like, screw
yep,
this. We
yep.
got to protect this.
Oh my god. Oh
I
my
think
god.
this is it.
Okay.
Okay. Protect the crystal on its way over there. Yeah.
Yeah, just protect, because there's no way we were going to survive this if we didn't do this.
This is fine. You know, actually.
We got it. We got it.
Yeah. I'm gonna ulti here, so that they attack me and not the crystal. This is everything's good. Everything is fine. Oh, there's a big guy on my left.
So chaotic.
Don't worry. We got this. We are.
Oh, the Tesla's gonna level up. I got him. Yep, you got him. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
I'm trying to shoot, and so I'm not walking very fast.
There's so many.
Oh my
Come
gosh.
on.
Is the robot almost there? We're like
He's almost
3/4
there. There's
of the
like
way.
Yeah.
Our hollow hero's dead. Okay, I tried to heal it. It didn't work.
And it's open.
Okay, let's back up. Let's back up.
Oh.
Come through the door. Come through the door.
Get in.
Oh my.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I'm actually stressed right now. Where's my water?
You're stressed?
Yeah. Oh, my water's over there. Hold up.
Okay, so we wasted all of our food. Is that
Well,
what-
no, you have things. What did you get?
I only got one thing.
And it cost
I only
all of
got
our
crit.
food?
No, it was only 10.
That feels like a bug.
There might be some food issue. I don't know. Pretty excited
I only
for this
bought
game.
one thing for 10. Sharing is caring, you know.
I don't know. We're at 20 food again, though, so maybe we just got a lot of food from opening the doors?
Yeah,
I think that might have been the case. Yeah, because we did have that one food generator. I think that didn't go down.
Maybe, yeah. We did have the... yeah, that was like one of the few that didn't.
Yeah, right. All right.
Oh, goodness. Yeah.
You know what?
We're all pretty
one of my
low
chatters
health.
One of my chatters just said that Coco is a snacker. Just a major snacker.
I
So-
do like snacking.
I can't really blame you for that, though, Coco. Like, you're kind of in the same boat.
Okay,
All
are
right,
we ready?
I think
Oh,
I think
God.
we're going, yeah. That was a nice respite, but, you know, I'm thirsty for robot blood.
God,
If
why
someone
What is our RN
touches my pinky toe, I'm dead. I'm just letting you know.
RNG is trash. Every time we've opened up like a beginning door, it's been like, "Hi, surprise! You have."
Right, don't even have enough industry to... Oh, here's a generator. Hold up.
Yeah. So we
Okay.
have industry.
So we need to open another door to have a turret. Well, at least we have your turrets, though, right?
Yeah. I'll like try to protect as best as I can with those.
Oh, is that what
I'm
these
gonna build
are?
a Tesla right here,
Yeah.
though, in the middle of the room for maximum coverage.
Oh shit, we have another research terminal.
We
as
have
well.
a lot of science. We got 41 science, so.
What
Bonsoir,
does my
Brett.
Q do?
It drops grenades, mines.
I see a diagnosticator, repairs over time, other turrets in the same room, phosphor flame, and we also have the jellifier. Reduce movement speed of monsters.
I really like the jellifier.
You can do it if you guys want.
Go for it, Seth. I'll go protect.
All right, let's do this.
It should be pretty easy with 3 of us and 1.
For sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hang out back here because I am squishy.
Yeah, we should just be able to hang back.
I think
and
we should
mow
use the
things down.
turrets to tank, actually. Oh, this is an elite one. It's an elite one. Okay.
Well, that ain't great.
Oh, no. Oh, dang it. So if our turrets die, they lose all the XP that they get. So we need to keep it healed so it can level up.
Okay.
So what's this on the ground?
That's
right. You have to
Coco's
level
mine.
up your turret.
Oh, okay.
This thing?
Ooh, Tesla ball level 2?
Oh, here.
We kind of got to do it, don't we? What do you think, OMS?
Tesla?
Level 2
What do you- what-
Tesla?
Oh, shit. Level 2 Teslas? You don't have to tell me twice.
He's on board. Okay. I think we need more Teslas. Do we have enough? No, we don't have enough industry for that.
Sorry, we can make...
Oh, I'm dead.
Hold up. I gotta protect the crystal real quick.
Protect the crystal.
Okay.
Live your life. Just let me die.
Okay, I'm gonna ult. Get Coco back up, Seth, if you can.
I'll try.
Oh, Seth is almost dead too.
I'm trying to
that
push
work?
back
Oh,
things as well. My ulti's up.
Is our... Oh, no.
They're getting healed by the little guy in the back. Focus the guy in the back. Okay, we got him.
Oh, I see.
This is so chaotic.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna put.
We need another
like-
Tesla, but we have no industry.
I don't know how many mines I can set at once.
Yeah, I feel like I should be able to upgrade my turrets at some point because they will like
4.
taper off pretty hard if we can't, right?
Yes. We're 1 industry away.
There's another industry generator in here as well, so we could risk
let's
it.
do double
and-
industry, yeah. We've already researched a bit. I think industry is what we need.
Sure.
I am so stressed out.
Dude, it's like, that's crazy.
So my mines will stay there until
Another
they
one.
get triggered. Oh!
They'll eventually
Oh.
time out, I believe.
Okay. Okay.
I think we need another... Oh, do we need another Tesla right here, maybe? Because we're going to have... Is that a spawner over there, Seth?
It is. Yeah,
Dang
it's a
it, okay.
spawner.
I'll put it here, then. I don't want another spawner. All right. We can't afford another generator, which maybe is my bad for building that now.
That's okay. We can... Oh, there's another generator over here, too.
The real question is can we protect this generator? I don't know if we can protect it very well.
Well,
I mean,
I think if we put one there and one in here, and we just like, back up a couple turrets in here, we might be okay.
Okay. Let's worry about that after the wave, maybe.
Yeah. We're going to need to protect in here, too, unfortunately.
Actually, all that stuff will come here. So come back into the main
that's
room.
right, yeah. That's right. We don't have a generator in there yet, so good call.
Coco, come back into the main room if you can.
I just put some mines in there.
You're so smart.
I'm doing my best.
I like it. I like it.
Oh my god.
I'm trying to get the healer guy out of the back.
Those healers are freaking annoying.
Yeah, they're the worst.
They suck.
They're getting our crystal. Oh no.
Got him.
How are they making it through? Oh, our generator. Get our...
Wait.
Hold up. Our generator.
no. How did they get it?
Oh my god. They flew. They can fly.
Oh my god.
They flew over
That's
the gap
bullshit.
in the room. Oh. I didn't even think about that. Wow.
Okay.
Well, now
Well-
we really need more generators.
Well, more industry is, I guess, huh?
Yeah. But
Boy, that's annoying.
industry and then maybe save up for
so
another
they-
industry?
Sure.
They don't take out the generators until you actually pick something.
Dang
Yeah.
it.
That's nice.
I'm sad about that, y'all. Chat, that was redonkulous.
That was nuts.
Ah, goodness. Okay, well, we gotta keep on moving. We can't do anything else.
Yeah, I don't know.
We
We
don't
could
want
go
to
to the
do
right.
this one yet.
Yeah, sure. There'll be a crystal room. You can tell because of the yellow door on the other side.
For sure. I guess from
I
it
don't
depends,
think
do we
we
want to
do
make
this yet.
now or not?
No, because we don't have any defenses over here, and we have no industry
Okay.
to really build them.
Do we build another industry right here so we can get some for opening doors?
Might as well go for it. How expensive is another industry generator?
Oof, 14.
Yeah, they're really punishing us for wanting 3 of them. You got 33 food. Yeah, but we don't have an upgrade station, so we need to find one. There should be one every floor, I believe, but yeah, let's go for food just so that we're getting extra stuff, right? Because if we're going to be opening doors, we should have generators. Oh, and look, there's a hero upgrade in there.
Oh, perfect.
I'm scared. I don't want to touch it.
I'll look at it. Okay, so
I don't want to eat all of our
oh,
food.
good. This is a passive heal for me. I'm gonna grab that one, and then let's defend first.
Okay, so I'm gonna put.
I really want these Teslas to level up. Hollow Jack, thanks for the follow.
I'll be back there to help here in a second, by the way, Jordan.
You're good. I'm doing my best.
That's an elite. Oh, God, that's an elite. Oh, God, that's an elite.
Yep.
Oh, God, that's an elite.
I'm coming.
I was putting down.
We got him.
Mine.
Oh, yes. Tesla level up.
Shit, give me a second, Coco.
No worries. You do what you gotta do. Oh my God, Seth is so. Oh, I'm back up. Oh my God, now I'm not. Okay.
You got this, Jordan. Come on.
I don't do very much damage. Okay, woo.
All right, we did it. We did.
Tom, thank you very much for the follow as well. Welcome in.
This game is ridiculous.
Okay, we need to look at the upgrades for you two. Y'all need stuff.
So Jordan, will you remind me, multiplayer, do the enemies scale?
Yes.
With more
Yes.
people? They do. Okay.
Yes. This is
So
much
this
harder
is
than if you were by yourself.
Yeah, that's better. Got a little bit of extra
Dang.
fire rate.
Good. We got 20
do
left.
do I do more damage with less fire rate? Oh, here's just
what
a
gun
straight.
do you have?
This is just a straight 20% attack damage, so I'm gonna take it if you all don't mind.
I like it.
Okay. I'd rather do
Okay,
that.
what do we
I
do?
don't really want
I don't actually know what we're doing. What are we doing here?
We have to move the crystal.
We have to move the crystal. That's all we can do.
So would the crystal be smart enough to come over this way if we open this door? Right, we can't do it until we get it in here anyway. So
No, yeah. That was a good thought, but no.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, we need a turret here, I think.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Right?
Yeah.
Let's put a Tesla. Oh gosh. It's all bad. The slots are in the wrong spot. They're in the corners.
I mean, a Tesla could work in one of them for sure.
Okay,
Then
let's
we-
maybe hit this one?
Tesla there, and then let's do decoy here, so then maybe they'll go for this first.
For sure.
Okay.
Okay, and I'll.
Oh, I like how it's a little human shape. That's funny.
Yeah, it's actually from Dungeon of the Endless, our previous game.
Oh no. Well, we have to fight off a wave and then worry about it.
Yep. Okay, I'm tanking. You all watch the crystal. Oh, okay, I'm going to the crystal. Just kidding.
Oh, here.
Well, I didn't realize we were commanding it. That's my bad.
No, you're good. Sorry, I was just gonna move it. Okay, we're fine. Coco, you good over there?
Yeah.
You trying out your
I'm
ultimate?
doing more damage
Seth?
though.
What's that?
You enjoying your ultimate?
I love it.
It's so cool.
Yeah, it's such a neat ultimate.
Is the Hollow Hero's dead? Hold up.
Oh god, we got the upgrade on the Tesla, right?
Yeah, we did. Those are level 3s.
I'm trying to project. Okay, I'm doing way more damage now, so that's exciting.
Oh, that was a mine underneath the Tesla. It looked like I could upgrade it.
Oh, sorry. That was probably one of mine. I was just throwing them down willy nilly.
Do we want to open this door just to get the extra resources?
Yeah, go for it. 100%. And then we
Okay,
should
so we
probably set up a turret in here, maybe.
Would it make more sense to do it back by the crystal itself, in case something breaks through?
I'm
Since
kind
we
of
lost
thinking we do a Tesla here.
Yeah. I
And
think
then
that's right.
maybe a Jellify. I don't know. Maybe just a Tesla for now. We're really low on resources. All right, Seth, your turn. Choose a door.
Yeah, Coco, which way are we going?
Okay, I'll be the person. I could be the person that you can blame if things go awry.
Coco, you found a chest, so that's a good find. That's a real good find.
What did we get in it?
Hello?
What did you get?
There's nothing.
Was it an empty chest? Gosh dang it.
There's nothing.
I think that's
There's
what happened
nothing
with
in
the store as well. Like, the store didn't have anything generated in it. It's just like, wait, what?
Me? No, there's a new UI for the store, not an empty chest. Okay, Mr. Wibble, what was in it? Was it just given directly to the person that opened it?
Oh.
I don't know. I don't know. This is a new build, and I haven't played around too much with it, so.
Okay. I don't have a new gun.
That's crazy.
Oh no. Okay, we've we've sat
We're not
around
making
for
fast
too
enough
long.
decisions.
We need
to-
Coco, you stay up there, and
I'll
then me
stay
and
here.
Seth will attempt to defend this angry corridor.
Yeah, I was going to say, because there's a lot of support in that room where Coco's at, so that's good.
Oh!
You okay up there?
I'm good. Okay, yeah, there's lots of damage happening here, so I think...
You're doing all right?
It was full of disappointment, the chest.
Yeah.
Oh, that was you
That was
exclaiming. I see.
We got so debated by it.
I don't know. It's a known issue in this build that loot chests don't drop any loot in multiplayer games. Oh.
I'm dead.
That's right, we got you, Coco.
That thing, what's that thing right there?
It's like an artillery thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, those artillery ones are nasty.
They stay in the back so you don't notice them is the issue.
Please no, Spectrum.
Okay, I'm gonna
So wait, what happened with the chest?
apparently it's a known issue. It's a bug.
Oh, okay. Got it. Okay.
I think that we either got to go to the, like, we have to go to one of these doors and figure out how to break that barrier. So I'm assuming the exit to the stage is through that red barrier.
I'm gonna give you 20% attack damage buff, Seth.
How so? Just by being in the same room?
Buy it. I'm just gonna buy it for you.
Oh,
it's a really
you
good
can
one.
do that?
Yeah, I can buy them for you.
Oh, can you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you press X to switch hero that you're looking at in the upgrade.
Oh, that's rad.
Yeah, it's quite good. Oh, we got nibblers now.
Oh no.
Which we have literally no turrets for.
Well, is this where we just start like turning and burning to try to find the exit as quick as we can?
No, we have the research station still. So I'm gonna go see if we can research a flame turret.
Oh, is that the key that unlocks the?
Yeah, that was what we needed.
Okay.
There's no flame turret.
But
there is another door over here that I can open.
Yeah, we just got the breaker for it, so man, there's a shit. There's another generator back there too. Damn.
There's a chest. Yeah.
Get anything good?
That's a bummer that chests are bugged for multiplayer only.
Okay.
We might
Do we
have
try to just
like a fix for that during the open dev, but I'm not sure. I'm
Should
not
we
sure
just-
how big of a bug it is.
So this is gonna get. This
So
is gonna
will
get real
funnel.
gnarly.
This will funnel back into our crystal room. So let's just defend the crystal room.
They're not gonna actually go for our generator in the other room.
I don't know. That's a good question.
Hey, you know what? Science.
I think
Let's
I'm gonna
go.
put a jellifier down here.
Works for me. I mean, we got plenty of industry. Oh, wow. That damage boost was nice.
I'm gonna ulti.
Okay, I'm.
Because they want our crystal.
Oh, we got the rolly guys.
Oh my.
Attempt to survive. Attempt to survive. Build
my
more
God.
turrets if you can. Build more turrets if you can.
We might lose our stuff, but whatever.
I'm trying to body block really hard right now.
You're doing great. You're doing.
Generator under attack. Generator's dead.
Okay. Damn it.
Oh, there's just. Oh, and then.
Shit.
Oh my god. 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 Oh my god.
I'm stuck. Okay, it's fine.
Oh
Okay.
my god. Okay.
You know,
So we.
I think we need to focus on defending the 2 generators we have over here, because they're the ones we have left, and then just the crystal bot needs to have more turrets in the room.
Should we dead sprint to try to find the exit now?
No, I think we should. Well, that big door next to you, is that not the exit?
That is. Yes, this is the exit. So.
Okay.
This is where like we can start making a couple turrets maybe to, and open all over here.
Yeah,
So
I like it. I like it. I'll open up. Oh no, there's more doors, y'all. I found another spawner.
Oh, here's another. Look at all the chests in here. Oh wait. This one
Okay,
works.
y'all call the crystal bot to the door, I think.
Holy shit, it did.
But I can't pick it up.
I'm gonna open up another door. Oh, hold up! I found a thing. I
What'd
don't
you
know
find?
what this is though.
For someone else.
I found a giant ship, y'all.
What?
What?
Oh shit, we got a wave coming.
Hi guys, we figured we'd grab one of these, take our chances. Should be enough space for 8 or 10 of you to squeeze. Should be. Wish us luck. Remy and Choopy. Okay, I don't know what to do here, y'all. We need to
All right,
defend this crystal.
Just a landmark.
So this is what I'm gonna do. Put some mines in all the directions.
Okay, y'all defend the crystal for a bit. I'm gonna try and take out these
To
bots.
be fair, it won't really matter if we lose our industry stuff now because we have all the doors open, right?
All the doors are open.
I believe so.
So we should be able to just defend this and then move the crystal. I think.
Okay, I like it.
There's a Healy boy back there.
Oh no, is there really?
I think I got him.
This is just bad. Is it an
This
escape
is so
pod?
crazy.
I don't know.
Good. I'm gonna turn screen.
It's a Healy bot. I hate the Healy
Okay, we did
bots.
good.
Okay, so what is the big spaceship for? Here, come up with me. Come with me, y'all.
Let's see this. I'm gonna see this too.
There's something to read over
Whoa.
here.
Yeah, this is neat. Hey guys, we figured we'd grab these and take our chances. Should be enough space for 8 to 10 if you squeeze in. Should be. Ha ha ha! Wish us luck. Remy and Choopy. Says it's just a landmark, huh?
Oh, it's lore.
I think so.
So this is like a ship that maybe we might use to get off the station later or something? I'm not sure. All right, I'm going to sprint to the end door. End door. Oh, hey, there's something in here.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the key.
Yeah.
This is the district key to unlock the next district. So at least
nice.
the keys still spawn. Everybody
Okay,
press Alt.
I could not pick that
Press
up.
Alt, y'all. Press Alt. Hold down Alt.
Oh
No! I was like, we needed to defend this.
Wait, why could you pick up that and I couldn't? It said this is for another hero.
So it's like random which of the party gets the unlock or something. So for like lore bits and stuff like that, the recipes for the beverages and whatnot, I'm pretty sure it's a random hero.
Got it. Okay.
Well,
Hey,
we tried.
to be honest, we got way further than I thought we were going to after the first like 10 minutes.
I love it. All the menus also feel a lot more slick too.
Okay, I think I'm
It
comfortable
may be part
now.
of a
I'm
character
ready.
quest. It maybe is Louvloon. I'm not sure.
Feeling better about it this time, Coco?
I am.
Why do I have your character now, though? That's kind of funny.
Oh. We can switch when we get in, right? When we go to do another run.
The character select, yeah.
Yeah.
It's too bad that we can't get new weapons. I think that actually definitely hurts us quite a bit.
Well, I don't know if there's an error with the vendors, but at least with the chests, yeah, that's rough.
Yeah, it's not a huge, issue. We can still play. It's definitely like one of those without being able to access different weaponry. It feels like it hurts us a little bit.
Yeah. Do I have any? Oh, I haven't unlocked any of these on this open dev. Dang it. I'm also curious about getting mods for the weapons too. I don't know how that's going to affect the weapons. Like, what's going to change about them? I don't know. Is Jordan in the saloon? I'm in the saloon, yeah. Cool. Shall we hop in for another one? Oh, I guess
Sure.
it is kind of late. What's our plan here since we got started a little bit later?
I'm good for one more if you guys are. It's totally up to y'all.
Yeah. I'm ready.
Well, yeah, because we actually have like a team dinner in like 34 minutes. So let's play another quick one. Let's go over to Devotion Garden because screw the robots.
Okay.
I hate the robots.
Yeah, the robots are rough, man.
Yeah.
Do you want to try the other character, by the way, Coco? Because I'll take Blaze, or I'll even play Barricade
No, I can be Blaze again.
or Bunker. Do you want to switch it up, Jordan?
Oh, the character I wanted to talk to. Oh, thank you for... Yeah. Hold up. Let me go see if I can find somebody who has my voice. How do I... I was like... I know the guitarist was one that I did. I don't know. Does he talk, though? Oh, and the other guy that I did's not here either. I'll have to look for to see if I have a character voice by me later. Let's play now. I'm good with whatever, honestly. I enjoy being Bunker. I enjoy being the tank. So
I'll go Blaze.
Okay.
I'm not muffed about that. Thanks for the follows, y'all. Squiggy, Volcanon. Maybe he's in the full game, but not this bit. Well, so yeah, Louv. Basically, I had the opportunity to try and voice like four characters, and then I don't think they picked me for all of them. Obviously, they picked me for like one, maybe two. So we'll see.
Okay, so what is this? Shoves performed by this hero on research terminals and resource generators repair them?
So you have a special ability where you can actually research both of those mid-raid.
Oh.
So we can't help like the research or the generators. We can't repair them by shoving them, but you can.
Interesting. But I have to unlock that throughout the run.
It's your
Or
passive,
no.
isn't it?
It says
I'm pretty sure that's your passive.
Oh yeah, it's my passive. So how do I shove?
Right click.
Right click.
Right mouse, yeah. Delphos, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome in.
So if they take damage, then I can repair them?
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah, so that's actually really cool. I didn't realize that was the case with that character. I wasn't paying attention like a dipshit.
The saloon characters seem to rotate every time you reload. Yeah, it's a random group on the stage, I know, and then must be random people cheering. Because there's the girl robot that's cheering sometimes, and the guy with the plunger for a leg. Y'all are gonna think my voice that I did is super silly, if it's the one that I'm thinking they chose. Synthesizing session. Ooh la la. So sci-fi.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right.
People.
Put me in, coach.
So my queue is going to be placing like temporary turrets, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And do I have to put it on a turret slot?
No,
Like
ma'am.
on a little.
I freaking love
Ooh.
Devotion Garden. Look at how pretty this is.
Yeah,
It's
this
so
is a really cool
pretty.
area.
And the bridge, like, is glowy.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Which door you want first, kids?
I think as far away from the crystal as possible.
Oh.
That's fair. That's totally fair.
Heck yeah, Delphos.
Hey, yay, man. There we go. More industry already.
Yeah.
Bum rush it.
Where do you guys want to bum rush to? Do you guys want
I'm
to try
gonna
to
go.
see where we get to the red doors?
I'm opening this one.
I don't know if
do
there's
it.
any rhyme or reason to it.
Well, that's right. We got to get the generator for the red door. That's right.
Mm-hmm. Nothing. All right.
Sad.
Sag. I think I'll put a turret in here.
For sure.
Okay.
Just so that we don't get overwhelmed early, but should be fine.
You could probably
When I-
even put your turrets in here right now, Coco.
When I put my turret on the ground, is it timed or is it just by damage?
They're kind of lower health than permanent turrets.
Sure.
Really? Another generator? Holy shit.
This is a medkit station, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you mean another spawner?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
Is this
that's kind of rough.
is
'cause
this
there's
a little
generator
loop?
back? Yeah, it is.
Should we? Oh yeah.
That
Do we
is rough to have one right here.
Yeah.
Do we commit to putting 2 generators here and protecting from both of these spawners?
I don't know if that's a bright idea, as much as I hate to say it.
Yeah, I think we leave this generator alone.
Like, what we can do is maybe once we learn where the end is, we can throw one there, like at the very end, where we can maximize if we know we're sprinting towards the end goal. Like,
Yeah.
if there are any other doors that we can open, we can throw one there before we just open a bunch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's fair. Well,
Okay.
I think our only choice is back here.
We have to go here.
Because we got to fight in the, we got to find the breaker so that we can actually trip
Oh my
the
gosh, there's one
red
here
door.
too.
well, this feels like a better place to put a generator.
Oh, for sure.
Alrighty. Meat shield time. Alright, stand behind me.
How many turrets can I put up at one time? 2.
Oh, the rolling
Oh
guys. I hate
God,
those
why?
dudes.
Why already? It's so early.
I'm
The
ready
bugs
for
are
this.
Crazy.
Yeah, I think they made it so there's more bugs spawning, y'all.
Yeah,
Alright,
the bugs
Big
are
Mama.
nuts, man.
But oh, die queen.
You got that rolling guy?
I got it.
Oh my God, what the hell?
Protect the generator.
I am dying.
Wow.
Sheesh. I think we might need more turrets. Zed, Shroom, Bunker Blaze, and
Damn.
Comrade. 3
That was
unrevealed for
crazy.
launch? Yes. I think it'll be 8 on launch is the official number. We can make
Might be
another
better to-
turret.
Might be better for Coco to move your turrets like back closer to the industry thing as well, so we can actually get more use out of the one in the corner too.
We got
Because
a lot of
the-
industry.
Like here?
Yeah, like putting them back there so that they're all real tight against this, so that they're actually all able to get after the stuff.
You're good, Arcalis.
Like there.
Yeah.
Do y'all want to build another industry generator, or?
I mean, I don't see why not. We're probably going to need it. We got lots of science, we got lots of food, and we haven't found anything for it.
I'm just worried
Turrets
if
are
we
always-
find a seller, a salesman, what do you call him? That we might need more food, and it's cheaper
we
to
can-
buy a food one.
We can throw down some food then. Yeah, I don't see why not.
Okay.
Open this bad boy.
Those upgrades are really make a big difference.
Yeah.
Like a
Perfect.
huge difference.
Oh, you found
Okay,
a
now
key,
we can get the
nice.
red doors.
I think that's a power-up thing in the corner. Yeah, there we go. You can tell because it's glowing. So we need to protect this. Got to just put 2 of them down. Because I don't. Yeah, I'll stay here. I'll stay here. Because I feel like a wave's coming. Oh, research. Okay. see if we got a fire research, y'all. So let's do the yeah. Let's do the wave. Can you hear me? Etienne, just refresh. Can you hear me now? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing.
Yeah, we got you.
Okay. I think I was just gonna say let's finish this wave and then research.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I don't know.
We know we can't double dip.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
I don't want to deal with double bugs right now. Oh, yo! I just learned something.
What's
I feel
up?
like it's the '90s because I just said yo, but
this is ridiculous.
my
Oh my
ability.
god, I'm getting rocked.
My ability, the like shove mechanic thing, interrupts the rolling queen's roll, and it kind of makes her like fall, and then she starts rolling again.
Oh, that's kind of
That's
cool.
amazing. All right, let's get the phosphor flame. We need it.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, I can't even get back in time. Hold up.
Jesus, are you good? Do you need help?
I'm ish good.
I'm ish good.
Good-ish. Yeah, no, I'm fine now. I'm
Seth,
fine
you
now.
got
I'm
this.
fine
I
now.
can come help. Okay.
No,
Yeah, go.
No, I'm good. Stay there. You guys got 2 generators. I just have the 1.
I am taking all kinds of damage.
Yep.
I am dead.
Oh no!
Okay, I'm.
Like we're getting.
Once something got through.
It's the rolling queen. I got it. Don't worry about it. Just get
I'm
Seth
coming,
back up if you
Travis.
can. Save our generator, maybe? If you can repair it.
Generator's still okay. The turret's been tanking a
Why
lot.
won't it let me?
I'm stuck.
Oh my god.
Okay, Coco's down.
How's it going?
Okay, so I
How's it
press
going,
E to
kids?
revive you, right? We're
Um,
both dead. To revive someone, is it E?
heck yeah,
Oh.
there we go.
I don't know if they can hear me.
I can
you
hear
hear
you
me?
now, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
I just refreshed
so,
mine.
how do you? Is it E to revive someone?
I believe it is, unless it's F.
Okay, because when I went up to Seth's, it kept wanting me to place a turret, like replace
I
the
think
turret
it's
that he was on top
F.
of. Got it.
Sergio, do you know
Okay.
the button for reviving? I think it's F. All right, but we
It
got
could've just been a-
phosphor flame now.
Yeah, we do have phosphor flame. Which one of these doors do you want to open? While we have time.
Yeah.
Did I take a heal? I don't know.
I think I'm gonna replace
Okay, safe
for
room?
1.
Ooh, there's a crystal over here too.
Keep in mind we can replace turrets instead of placing new ones.
Sure.
And just pay the difference.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, you just pay the difference.
Yeah, quality of
Rad.
life, y'all.
All right, I don't know which one of these doors we want to open, but we definitely want to open one of them.
Go for it.
I think I'm actually gonna shoot this one.
Okay, not great.
Should we research something else though? Oh no, we have another spawner now.
Oh,
so now we
here's
got
here's
4
an
spawners.
upgrade thing.
Yeah, we have an upgrade now, which is good.
We have lots of.
I am going to take critical chance.
Ooh, we also have the flamethrower if you want to do a research.
Oh, really? That's a good one.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm gonna take another turret. I think. Okay.
Yeah, good call on those.
Yeah. Okay, I will defend the top.
Okay. I feel like there's
Okay,
not going to
well.
be much getting through.
Yeah.
Coco, can you defend that
Put
one?
another turret. Oh yeah, I can.
I think
I'm gonna come
we're
up
gonna
here
have
and
to
defend.
split up into 3 actually.
Yeah.
Do my best.
But if you're getting overwhelmed over there, Seth, just let me know and I think I can come help.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and level this phosphor up before I leave though.
Oh my god, they can't even get through these flame turrets.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
they're
makes a
doing really
big
good.
difference.
Yeah, the ones over here are crushing.
The problem is that eventually certain types of mobs will spawn that can disable the turrets.
We got a
Shit,
rolly
shit.
guy got through. Rolly
Okay.
guy got through.
Got him.
Okay.
Oh shit, we got an
good?
upgrade on this turret.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay, so that phosphorus level 2.
Which
all right.
generator got attacked? I can heal it, right?
It heals at the end of the round, so it's for like
Oh, it does.
mid attack.
Ah,
If it's getting low,
okay.
you can like whack it. You know, Seth, you should heal. Both of you should heal. We have 2 med kits.
I'm waiting for the moment until I need it because I'm just like I'm risking it. I'm not gonna try to heal until I know I'm almost on death's door.
Okay, I like it. Yeah.
Cool to open up this other one over here. It looks like there might be a spawner in here actually.
All right, we're gonna give this a run to the exit because I'm getting the time signal.
Okay, let's do
so
it then.
Let's buy you some upgrades. Why not? Let's get some upgrades going. Or do I have different ones now? No.
I'm really glad we were able to do this. It's been a lot of fun. Thanks for having us. Man.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
Yeah.
Really
It's
enjoying
been a
it.
pleasure. I really wanted to make it happen, partially because last time didn't work out super great, but also partially just because it's good having you on here.
Thanks for having us.
You know me. I love supporting content creators.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun, man. This was really cool.
You'll never have to convince me of the importance of your role in the life cycle of video games and everything.
Oh, is there a chest in here? There's a chest in here.
Not that
I
it
don't
means
think we'll get
anything.
anything though. I think we just need to find the exit, y'all.
Okay.
We got 55, so let's start making some more
Sure.
defenses. I think we're gonna need them.
So this is okay. Here's the door out, by the way.
Okay. Maybe just trigger it. I'm gonna build a bunch of
Trigger?
turrets.
Okay, he's on his way.
Okay. I'm gonna go protect the.
I'm here.
I'm
gonna
pressing
protect
Windows,
the
not Alt.
crystal.
That's why I'm not moving.
Oh, Alt warps you. To the crystal,
That
right?
is so cool.
Oh boy.
Okay, I'm gonna ult. Protect the crystal. Protect the crystal.
Okay, crystal's
I don't know
protected.
I don't know what my ultimate does.
Okay, we're doing well. Oh, your mines are doing amazing stuff, by the way, Coco.
Oh, I'm not Blaze.
Oh, Seth.
This time.
Okay.
Listen, if you're gonna be like, hey, your stuff's doing great,
Just
it's probably Seth's.
Just take a compliment, you know?
But what does my ultimate do on my character?
You turn into a turret. Try it. Give it a go. Give it a go.
Oh, okay.
It's actually fun, Coco.
It's amazing.
Oh,
Hold
here.
down R. Yeah.
Got it.
And then
Or
you
not,
just sit
shoot.
down in a big gun.
That's amazing.
Right. All right. Door's about open. Door's about open.
Okay,
Door's about
we're
open.
coming down,
Door
coming
is
down.
open.
Oh.
Think
Let's get
we've
through.
got a lot of turrets over there, so I think we're gonna be fine.
Yeah, we're probably good.
Ending it on a high note. This is actually not the end of the level, I'm realizing. But it is the end of the road for me, unfortunately. But thank you both very much.
Thank you. This was
Yeah.
super fun. I can't wait to play some more.
Yeah,
Heck
thanks
I-
again, Jordan. It was a lot of fun.
I really love the multiplayer of this. Like, this is going to be super fun. I'm so excited for like the full launch because, you know, I'm always looking for multiplayer games that are done well, and this is super fun. So
Yeah, and
thanks
it's
for
a great
having
time.
us.
And it's not the type of game where it's like, oh, your friend plays a lot, but you don't play very much, so I can't play with them. It's like very easy to just hop in, jump in, start playing. So, but anyways, yeah,
Well,
y'all are
thank you
amazing.
so much.
Big shout out to them again. Let me put your information in here if y'all want to go give them a follow, and we highly suggest you do because they're awesome. But yeah, that's going to be the end of our live stream for us. I believe we'll start our day replay here pretty soon. But thank you all very much, and we will chat with you two later.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Bye, Jordan.
Take care.
Bye,
See you,
Seth.
Jordan. See you, Coco.
Bye.